good, or is that worse?
It's good for a joke.
Why would anybody want that?
I think because Yamaha could make it, and then there's enough of an army of Doug DeMuro type people that are will support this economically.
Why aren't there two wheels in the back, though?
When are motor companies going to realize that they need to stop like putting their efforts into things like this, where Doug DeMuro guys will be like,
"What kind of R&D is this?"
Yeah, right.
I mean, this is
Simpson?
This is a crossover of the Doug DeMuro nerd stuff with the Japanese forward-looking cyberpunk aesthetic. So I think this is actually a good thing, but it's a good thing. It's like any good thing. It either becomes co-opted or it gets sucked away.
Make fan cars.
Yeah.
Just make fan cars normal if you want to play that game.
I wish there was some sort of a safety feature where there would be wheels on the side that were spinning at the same speed. So if someone were ever bump into you, you would fucking flip, like you would fucking do barrel rolls like instantly spinning down.
That would be awesome.
Or something, or maybe it would flip their car. Something fun.
Yeah.
Like it's going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
You could pit maneuver. It would just be like a projecting rod that would push their car, like project, like, psst, and it would like push their car, give them like a pit maneuver, like push their car
out of control immediately.
We should build a giant battle bot.
Yes,
and just drive it around.
Maybe would it be better to remote control it or to each get in there and control them like the Power Rangers? Like I'm doing the left arm or the left leg, or you know,
you'd have to do it like that.
That doesn't sound easy to pull off.
No.
You have a high pressure fire hose. You just shoot. It's my job to shoot the driver in the eye so he can't see. It's like,
just laser pointers, and bleach,
like lasers and bleach.
Like it's like the whole battle bot is just something to disable their eyes.
Switching to bleach
foggers.
It shows me like
go to needles.
It switches. It shows me like it's like needles bleach. I'm switching.
One's diarrhea.
One's banana peels and oil. Slick cars.
Banana peels all over the fucking ground.
Can we see what radioactive does? Can we see this? Does it just spin? This is so. Forget
just an
it.
axe handle. What
Never mind.
It's an axe on top of a lethal radioactive element.
My favorite battle bots were the ones where they put 90% of the building and weight on the weapon part of it. Mm-hmm. So there's no like it's like top heavy and like flips over instantly, but has one deadly blow
For sure.
That's why you have to be
funny.
one blow.
Yeah, I wonder if nobody ever experiment with like EMF or Wi-Fi.
I was just thinking the same thing. Like you jam the system
Jam
on
their
it.
controller.
Yeah.
That's
Why
a
would
good
they
idea.
do that? They should do that.
There's a thing on the bottom, just a red blinking light.
It holds up a picture of their kids. It's like it just holds up a picture of like their kid gun. It's like mental torture. They're like, all right, I'm leaving.
The robot comes out of the ring, goes right to the other team instead of the bot. It starts threatening them.
It holds up a picture of their wife.
It's blowing bad smelling air and shit all over them, like bad shit.
All over the crowd. Seeping through the plexiglass barrier.
It's like, oh, it's lowering the net. It just lowers a net with their parents in it, like fucking hogtied. That would be great. I'm actually, because there was one in the Fast and Furious. They did not Fast and Furious, like police stops. They do the EMF, don't they?
I mean, police have energy weapons and stuff. I don't know which one you're referring to.
The one where they shoot the car and it like shuts down the electrical systems. Like police EMF, like high speed chase stuff.
That's when you get too uppity, I guess.
I've never seen one of those in use, but I know that they definitely experimented with them.
You guys seen the grappler?
They probably forgot.
The grappler.
What about the Wi-Fi one that they all laugh about now? You're a conspiracy theorist for saying that you can do 3D positioning with Wi-Fi like this. You're gay. Mm-hmm. You're gay.
I've been laughed out of rooms
the cops
for that.
are like, hey, I mean, one of these things that we're working on now is bah, 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 bah. It's Police Academy all over again.
I've been called gay for that.
Imagine.
For like saying that the Batman thing was real like 10 years ago. I'm like, they already figured that out. I'm like, if they're showing us that.
Edward Snowden, the WikiLeaks and all that stuff, that was the big NSA drop was a very sobering experience back in 2014, whatever the hell it is. It was just like, oh no, I didn't know that we were the enemy. Oh no.
They're using your dryer to check where you are in your house. So they know exactly where we're with, shoot through the wall.
Yeah, they shoot right through the walls.
The headshot you through a wall as you're running. You're running full speed, you get right between the eyes.
You're weaving and bobbing. It doesn't matter. You get it. You're doing cartwheels upside down. Headshots.
You're turning your away like if they're shooting through a wall where you should be facing it. You're turning away. They're getting you from this side.
It's something in a normal civilization. That technology, I mean, if you want to be real, it wouldn't normally be allowed in the secret police force or something like that. It wouldn't. Well, they used to talk bad about that in history. Let me just put it that way. Didn't the secret police have some special weapons or whatever? Hopefully, they had things like that. But I thought it used to be bad, the cops having things like that back in the past. With the Germans, when the cops had things, it was kind of bad.
What was the secret?
It's
Germans?
good.
What was the secret with the Germans? They were too good. They have to die.
Like, I wonder what, like, 40s tech that they had, or 30s tech.
I only hear, like Thule stuff and conspiracy stuff, Antarctica, nothing I can really even comment on, or even secret police technology. But I guess the police are the good guys.
The East German stuff is pretty interesting. I think that's probably the worst police state that white people have ever been in, is East German.
The East
type
German
stuff, yeah. But I think ultimately the thing about East Germany was that the people that was when they had like technology and like hidden microphones and shit. But I think the main thing that was in use was just people snitching on each other.
Okay.
And it was like people took pleasure in snitching.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of treason.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's even been defined.
Just George Soros pointing at houses. It's just under the floor.
Which is interesting because I think it's like it means that the technology is really not the most relevant part. I think the most relevant part is the social aspect of it. Is that we
The conditioning.
live with faggots.
Yeah.
We can teach them how to not read, and then we'll give them political positions.
Give them they can vote. They can't read, but they can vote. All right. Next thing you know, well, look at us now. It's unbelievable. I got a quick question. If you feel like deviating for a second, AI. Any new developments that you guys have been enjoying in AI?
It's gotten worse.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've only just kind of, I've been, you know how I am with that stuff, and even with privacy things. But I've just started to converse with the AIs recently, and it's helped me immediately. Like upon talking about it, immediately helping me get an AI integrated into my whole note database that can read everything at the same time and do all different kinds of logic and stuff. That's hosted locally. It doesn't even have to be bounced off at a cloud.
Sure, yeah.
And I mean, guess you're going to get, I don't know what bill you could do, 70 billion. I guess 70 billion would be, I guess a cap unless you want to get a million things of RAM and lots of graphics cards or something like that. But what do you think about a local hosting of your own thing and your own? Because I've been wanting to build an Oracle or an AI version of myself to some regard for a long time. That's why I built the notes to the way they're built.
That's probably a good idea. I don't think you need to worry about putting it on ChatGPT though.
Okay.
I don't think there's not. The downside is, I mean, your information's there's no point in like being secure with your info.
Okay, because it can be read on the screen anyway. I mean, I agree though.
I just feel like it's for most people, unless you're doing something that's like unless you're actually planning terrorism.
Yeah.
Whatever your signal is, it's just noise that they're going to get anyway. That is like the convenience outweighs the. I probably shouldn't be saying this to encourage people to not worry about their internet security, but I personally don't care.
Okay.
The thing is though, I mean, you're right, because the thing is, I think they'll eventually there'll be some kind of situation similar to the getting rid of torrents and downloadable videos and stuff, where certain access to certain models, it's not going to be illegal or something, but it'll just be far more inconvenient to access certain models. Like you'll have to. They're not going to like. You'll have to go out of your way to use. Like right now, you can only use 4.0 on ChatGPT.
Yep.
You can use GPT-5, and the only one from the previous series is 4.0. GPT-5 is not good, and it's specifically trained. Sam Altman said it's trained with Indians in mind. he said there's some clip of him talking about it where he's like, we had a lot of feedback from our Indian, our friends,
Indian oppressors,
our friends in India or something. And GPT-5 is really like, it's obviously worse. it's much worse than the ones that they just phased out. So yeah, I think building your own, there is validity to that for more than just your information security reasons.
Perhaps some smaller, more finely tuned models are superior to the 1,000 billion whatever brain space that the cloud ones have.
Yeah, I think it depends
trillion,
on
whatever.
I think it depends on what you're trying to do. What you are trying to do is mostly verbal, organizing thought type stuff.
Yeah.
4.0 is really great for that. We use it a lot for the same thing, organizing ideas, and Claude is not good.
Yeah.
Claude runs out of tokens. GPT-5 sucks.
Yeah.
Manus is really good for agentic stuff that's like search and task related, not so much creative writing related, but Manus is pretty good.
Manus.
What kind of task what's the use case that's like
find rare motorcycle auctions in Japan, rare listings, bikes that are not listed, find out where they are.
Yeah.
What garage sold them last, who's the contact information, that type of thing.
hunt them down with
Yeah.
use Pizza Man to hunt them down?
So it's the prompts that are the most important.
Well, I don't go out of my way to prompt it differently. Manus just has extended. It shows you the extended thinking in a way that the other AIs don't, and you can interrupt it while it's thinking if it thinks something wrong.
Okay.
You can see what it's doing, and it shows you the Manus browser. Like it has its own browser, which GPT-5 has too. But GPT-5, you have to keep the tab open for it to keep running.
Okay.
Which defeats the purpose, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, damn, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't want to ramble about AI, but it just started to interest me, like figuring out how to host my own models and the differences between having a model or taking 4 of them or 8 of them and mashing them together in like a round table. Like some of the stuff was fucking interesting. But that's the extent of my interest so far.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's definitely cool technology. But I think there's going to be an AI bubble in 2026.
And I am obsessed with generating my own tokens and not paying a cloud to do it. That's an obsession. Like just paying for it myself, typing it and just processing it and getting it. I like that.
How do you do that?
You just have it. You load the model in your your video RAM and your graphics card and your system RAM, and it runs out of that. And you can just have it exist on your computer, not even connected to the internet. And you can have different versions. You can screw around with them. Some people put them together. They make them. I don't know. They just alter their personalities. It's just really some of it was just interesting.
No idea.
But if you do a hard calculation, your graphics card will just go zzz, and then it'll start typing out. Instead of I'm paying some assholes. Yeah, paying for tokens or something. I mean, it's hey, if the thing's way better than a local model, then so be it. But
you think the bubbles? You think AI will reach a critical?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get much more out of this. I think they're going to get much more out of it. They're not going to get anything close to what they think they're going to get out of it.
I think the more exciting thing to think about. This is like a crazy thing, but I think what you're saying is true, and I think that the more exciting thing for an AI, for interest, overall general public interest in AI, is what stupid people like myself who know nothing think that AI and robotics can accomplish. Their imagination fuels stock price 6 times harder than the actual movement or progression of the technology itself.
Well, you know what I was thinking? The whole these guys that go on and they're like, most of them are butt ugly. And there's Eliezer Yudkowsky is one of them. The other one is the guy that created ChatGPT. I think this guy right here.
He's Pigman.
But yeah, Pigman. Who's the butt ugly fucking guy that created ChatGPT? ChatGPT creators.
Pigman.
He's Pigman.
Ilya Sutskever. This guy's so fucking butt ugly.
Let's see his ass.
Yo, dude.
Oh, what a god.
Whoa.
Yo, bro. Yo.
Yo, that's
shave
good.
that.
He got reversed.
Shave that fucking shit, man.
Yeah, he looks good.
That's not what he looks like. He looks like that shit that's on his face. That one right there. He looks worse than that.
He got reversed. He got the upside down fade.
Shave that shit, man.
Black dudes would say, like, yeah, hey, player, yo, man, you get a haircut like that, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
But these guys, they make a living now going on podcasts. Not make a living, but make their
Stocks go up.
their stocks go up by going on podcasts and being like, "There's 1 year left until AI is going to take over everything and kill us all. We need to worry about safety now," which is the same. That's the same thing as us being like, when Extreme Peace 2 comes out, it's really going to do some damage. You guys got to really watch out. I don't know if we should even release these videos. They're so good. Like, that's what these guys are doing.
Yes.
And I'm sure they're getting paid for it somehow through back channels.
They're suppressing.
If they're, I don't believe that a brilliant computer scientist is so stupid that he thinks that the language model is going to start thinking and feeling thoughts of its own. I don't believe that they're that stupid. If they are, they're lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
But they
If you add enough billions, if it's like 800 billion, the thing that you turn the thing on and you're like, yo, how you doing? Just a groan is the first thing. Like, remember RoboCop 2 when they started putting the prisoners in the guys and they were blowing themselves out, killing all the scientists, and shooting themselves, pulling their own heads off.
Yeah.
They think it'd be like that.
yeah.
It was Grant Cardone, who's the dumbest motherfucker of all time. He's like, it's all over, man.
Yeah.
It's all over. Once robots and AI get going, forget jobs. He talks about AI, and he's like, AI is coming for your degree, and it's just like it's just the craziest. Like,
It's funny. It's funny to watch.
Explain that. Explain what Charles just said about
this.
Yeah.
He's literally a pinhead.
yeah.
Look at the shape of
change.
Look at the shape of his head.
My ultimate goal here is
A size
to, one,
5
stop
hat.
This 100% get an apology. That
Will an apology stop the lawsuit?
Sorry, Grant.
okay, not a fucking no. I'm going to get an apology that says he's not a pedophile, he's not a fraud, he's not a con artist, he's not a bullshitter. I've never seen his books. I have no idea what he's worth. John, he's going to have to make that
fuck
claim.
is he talking about?
But
This
most
guy's a
importantly-
pedophile, by the way. What's his name? Grant Cardone?
Yeah.
He's a pedophile. He's worth nothing. His net worth is 0. And he's, what else did he say he's not?
A bullshitter?
He's a bullshitter, a con artist, a criminal, a pedophile. He's worth nothing. Just so you guys know that.
I tell you,
That's not a joke.
You heard that from Vlad.
you're the
You heard that from Vlad and me.
TV.
And me saying it. That's a legal claim. Authorized.
Why are they going around suppressing some expansion of AI to help us? Is that like those guys that are going around saying
They're saying stuff like that to hype the stock price up. Because if you hear something's dangerous and it's going to kill everybody and take all the jobs, you go, "Oh, I better invest in that." That's what's fueling this stratospheric rise. What I think is going to happen is next year when they realize that chatbot is the main application of this thing.
Yeah.
And that there's not another level. Like, it did its plateau, it did its S curve, it did its phase
It can
change.
take pictures of people's landscaping and put a picture of bushes in it for them.
It went from water. It went from water to steam, but it's not going to go from steam to laser grid. Like,
Yes.
that's not how it works.
Yeah.
I think something like that'll happen, and I think along the way, people will use AI to like make their company 20% more effective, 15% more effective in terms that are like in a way that's like measured in what? In a dollar that's devaluing 20 the same amount at the same time, or in jobs that are being shifted away to China at a rate that's the same. Like, it's not the decline of America, the America going into the toilet, and the boost that we're going to get from AI making everything better. It's not big enough of a boost. Like it's not gonna make the wheels start turning in the right direction.
Like everybody's coffee shop isn't going to get so streamlined that everybody's going to get coffee faster for cheaper.
Yeah.
And we're not going to figure out how to roast beans at a more cost-effective
It just means
rate.
you're going to shift your payment processor from Stripe to like
Clover.
Scoobly.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be like, oh, Scoobly's better than Stripe. I can't believe I was using Stripe. Now I'm using Scoobly. Nothing changed. Like the line is still out the door. The retard behind the counter is still fucking up the orders. You just have Scoobly.
Scoobly.
Yeah.
You can tap, or you can just use an app now.
I can pay with my
Hand.
My ear?
My forehead. My kisses.
Pay with your breath.
pay with a kiss.
Pay with head.
Pay with a kiss.
There's a dick that comes out.
Yeah. You suck it till it's almost done.
I'm done. Goodbye. I'm done. Now get the fuck out.
The payment processor stops working. It got its dick sucked. It's not interested
Yo,
anymore.
chill. I came. Yo, it's sensitive. Chill. It taps you on the head. Nah, you're good.
But I'm sure they'll find uses like medical diagnostic. Like there'll be things that happen over 30 years that slowly phase out. There's drag though. There's just friction. Like you're not going to fire every doctor overnight. It's going to happen over a 30, 50 year period. It'll be a generational thing. And what the market has priced in is like that we're going to have the Jetsons tomorrow.
If the AI was completely untethered and uncensored and allowed to run a healthcare system, it would immediately identify what is causing everything. If it had access to all of the studies, all of the cases, all of the history, all of everything, like it would immediately know everything.
Cancer
that's happening.
is a parasite.
Yeah, it would know immediately.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chance they would let that happen. So even the things that they boast that would happen for us, they are such quality of life improvers where
It's
they
too
would
good.
never allow
It's like
us
the
to have
Germans.
this.
They have to kill them.
Yeah, the Germans are way too good to have in this earth. That's why we got to kill them all.
They figure out immediately that it's all just we need to be taking baking soda or something like that.
Yeah, baking soda,
Like baking soda,
borax.
Yeah, it
But
just,
maybe this is just paranoia, but that's the feeling I get. That's the read I get from these things. The
No, I
quality
think
of life
that's-
is always a dangling Tantalus
I think
thing.
that's true.
yeah.
Bastards.
What is baking soda?
It I guess it alkalizes. It doesn't. It cleans also. Cleans.
Have you looked into baking soda?
No.
Sodium bicarbonate.
Yeah, as
but-
a cancer treatment.
Yeah.
yeah, I do, but I couldn't even fill my head with
I was
any of
getting
that.
wild with that the other night. I was like, of course it would be. Like it just always makes sense that it's like
Borax,
it's
too.
always vinegar, baking soda. You know, it's always something
Lemon
like that.
juice, this and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you alkalize the tumors, they disappear. Oh, it's just you get the opposite. You get everything life affirming is the exact opposite of the diagnosis they'll give you. Like this, we got to tear it open and see if it's actually bad. And while we tear it open, it all escapes and fills every part of your body and your organ and creates new tumors. So we're going to do that for you, and that's the first step. Okay, ready? It's unbelievable.
Always. And I think doctors have had a really good
AI
run.
would be like this. No, and then say, shut it down, and they would shut it down. Doctors.
Doctors have had a good run with like our the boomers. Like my dad believing his doctor. My dad's on Ozempic like a fucking dick licker.
There's a reason why they don't do house calls.
Right.
Because if they did house calls now, there'd be doctors checking in, not checking out.
Well, like they had a good run where everybody's like, oh, I believe, and then you have like that's why I love watching bodybuilders because like bodybuilders don't care and they're stupid and like they don't care.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they've
Like
made
Gary
a deal
Coleman.
with God. They're like, no, it's like Ronnie Coleman.
Yeah, Ronnie Coleman.
Ronnie
Yeah.
Coleman.
They're like Gollum bodies. Like when it deteriorates, you're not gonna be able to move anymore. All right. You got 20 years left. You get that, right? All right.
Yeah, like Jay Cutler. These guys are like, no, I don't care. You have to eat simple starch white potatoes. It's not going to work. You're like, they're always switching their diets. Like they're scientists, and they've got it down to it's got. I'm telling you right now, it's your receptors are down. Like you're not even controlling insulin capacity. They know more than
intuitive
any
receptors.
doctor.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Like,
That's incredible.
I'm like this. These guys know. They're freaks. It's like talking
They're
like
better than doctors. Then.
they are.
Yeah.
It's like the guy who knew the Range Rover ticks, the Range Rover gremlins. This guy knew that Range Rovers have like electrical gremlins on the motherboard, and it's like you have to pull this one out first before you pull this one out. Like they know it by the back of their hand. They're like, oh, what's it doing? Then what does it do? I'm like, it locks the doors and then the sunroof opens. They're like, got it. and then they're like, they know how to like.
Yeah.
That's what the way a bodybuilder is with like
You're
general
talking
health.
about cofactors
With everything, with their arms. Okay, give me more of those peptides. Range of motion is increasing instantly.
Like they'll smell your breath and be like, "Oh, you're getting rot because your stomach you have no insulin resistance."
Yeah, too low stomach acid. The food's rotten in your gut, and you're burping it up.
Yep.
That's why you're burping it so much. It's too little stomach acid, not too much.
Your shit's not floating, is it? Your shit's not sinking to the bottom of the toilet, is it? It's floating.
It's all biley.
That means you're telling me that.
He's like, let me see it. And then he spits it out.
He hates the taste.
Yeah. Saved your life.
Like violent, insane. He comes back. His eyes are pitch red,
From puking.
all like completely buzzed out, and he's telling you, well, it's because you're too much bile in your feces. I wish people did that. He goes blind.
I think if bodybuilders were doctors, like 3 to 1, that would be like the whole world would be better.
Yeah.
We would be. Just all body, just everybody's jacked as shit. Women jacked as shit. They're all fucking.
There was a doctor.
Look like that Elliot guy's wife.
Yeah. Everybody. Hey Sam, you racking the rates? You can leave 2 plates on. Everybody's squatting.
Andy Elliott, that's his name, right?
Andy Elliott's wife.
Did you do that at the show yet?
Not yet.
Oh my god.
It'll be done. We're talking.
What's that acquisitions guy's name?
Hormozy, Alex Hormozy. Don't make fun of Hormozy's wife. Leave her out of this.
Sorry.
Hormozy's too good.
He's a good guy.
I like him a lot.
I think he's pretty level-headed. I really like watching these guys though. But it's like if these guys are correct, right? Like the methylene test that like Brecca and all these guys, like these quack scientists, all this stuff is changing people's health. And if Dana White went to a normal doctor, they'd stick him on Ozempic and blah, blah, blah. And now his health is elongated, all his blood, his labs are all good.
Is that the weird guy?
Brecca?
No, Dana.
Dana White?
Wigger guy?
No, the weird guy.
The weird guy?
Guy that looks fucking weird.
Maybe.
No, okay, never mind. Go ahead. Yeah. No, I'm thinking. I don't even know what I'm thinking.
You think of Dana Farber.
Brian Johnson.
Hey, you saw Mandel won.
Probably.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
That is cool.
That's so cool.
Mandel beat the shit out of
Mandel
the guy.
Nallo. And Howie Mandel probably too.
He beat the shit out of Howie Mandel.
Mandel Nallo, he looked great, man.
Yeah, he did.
Looked awesome.
Yeah, he beat the snots out of the guy.
Oh
Great.
my gosh. He did his weird little dance at the end. That was cool.
One round it went.
And one round, yeah.
Yeah.
Bud Light.
You can watch the whole fight in 40 seconds.
Cool beer.
Drink rice beer.
Disgusting.
Rickshaw beer.
Oh, you're getting a couple? Okay. good.
Raiden hat.
Look at this. Watch this.
You're down. Yeah.
Hey, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shot right here.
He did his little dance. You see that?
Yeah.
Sucks.
I like the confusion on Guy 2's face.
Absolutely.
Calling Mandel Guy 1.
No. Guy
at the desk?
The guy at the desk. He's like, how did that happen?
Yeah. Shit.
Run to his fucking knees, man. That
Yeah,
sucks.
that's ruthless.
That's
Good for
awesome.
him.
Good job, Mandel.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wonder who. That's got to be a great night for him. Good for him. Hopefully they'll get on a card. I talked to him last night. I was like, hey, man. I hate being friends with fighters, though.
It's not fun.
It's not fun. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
You don't want anything to happen to him. You're like, oh, man.
Yeah. You shouldn't do that.
How about you just...
He's a professional fighter. You tell him, probably shouldn't do that, dude.
Yeah, just chill, dude. Just like, don't get in fights, but be a fighter. I don't fucking know. I have like the worst...
Just stay, trust me. Stay home.
Train.
Train hard, but stay home.
Yeah, like come fight night. Just don't show up. That'll be your thing. That'll be your shtick. The guy who doesn't show up to fights. And then just keep getting bigger and bigger, but don't fight. That's your deal.
They keep getting bigger and bigger.
Like get to like where you're fighting fucking like, just bigger guys. Then like finally you get a Sugar Sean, whatever his name
You get a
is.
shot at the top.
You get to the top,
Just
and then
don't show.
Then it's like boom. You're like this. I don't go in there. Bah, and then you just get a lot of footage of you taking off from the stadium that night. Yeah,
Wow.
that'd be me. I'd be
keep it
called
safe.
Coward Man.
Yeah.
That'd be me.
It's me, coward, man.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up, dude. Wait till come fight night. I'm gonna be whooping your ass
Talking
in
the
5
most
seconds.
the most shit.
Yeah.
About their family.
I'm gonna first of all, then I'm gonna go after your wife and kids. I'm gonna beat the shit out of your newborn babies, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of your wife. I'm not even gonna let the bell ring. I'm gonna jump in the cage and run across the fucking octagon and beat the shit. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna throw sand in your eyes and whack you with a fucking ball peen hammer in the forehead. Then I'm gonna beat the shit out of your whole family. And and he's nowhere to be found. I'm like, I ain't going in there. That guy's fucking crazy. I'm just getting out in a taxi cab.
You just immediately go live. Yo, fuck you. You're so gay. You just immediately start with the shit talking.
You start live again. My next fight. Dana, I want the belt. I want the strap. I'm fighting these losers. I ain't fighting these losers. I want the strap.
That's what you say. I'm not fighting that loser. That's why you didn't show up.
I'm too good. I'm too lethal. Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Balls.
What do we got for links, C Gutta?
Well, I've been pretty obsessed with Space God. You guys seen this alien?
That's just okay when these fuck niggas get rolled. Cause I see all these earth niggas talking crazy and shit, but I won't put it on their ass and shit. You know what I mean? Stay prepared. Yeah, I just wanna let these folk know, goddamn. Don't let this fat shit fool you. You know what I mean? 'Cause I got a little gut. I'll put it on your ass, my God.
Hold on.
That's a really good
You've
movie
been
making.
obsessed with this?
Yes, I've been obsessed with this.
That's a black gentleman.
You know what I'm saying? Man, so we gotta go to Spaker down here, and you ain't got no cake. You ain't got no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But get what? You can have cake. These hoes still try to be still. I don't get that.
He talks about.
Come on, dog.
He has it's really good like prosthetics and makeup, and like nobody knows who it is yet. And he's been just going around Atlanta and like to the hood, and then
I ain't with none of that. So what about in space? Y'all wear moissanite or real zero? But our diamond comes from Saturn. It rain diamonds on.
What happens if I did
understand.
that in Atlanta?
Yeah, I can't understand a word
he's saying it's rains diamonds in.
Probably a Jewish guy.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think it's Desi Banks. That's what people are saying.
Desi Arnaz.
But I have been obsessed.
This
Maybe
is
just more of a Chris thing.
Okay.
But
it's more of a Chris thing.
any videos of him fucking?
Yeah, man.
he's with girls in a lot of them. A lot of girls like the alien.
That's a nice agency he's in right there. So
They got a little book in the dock there, you know what I mean? The boy finna be at cough cold, you know what I mean?
It is a
fuck is
thick
going on?
It is a thick Atlanta accent, I will say.
What is happening?
Anywho.
It wasn't like this 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, give me the baby. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is funny.
Give me the baby, fight.
What a nightmare.
Give me the baby.
A human girl and y'all have a baby, will it be like a human?
Why didn't he try flipping out of them trash cans real quick in the ghetto and see what happens? Start scaring some of the homies.
yeah,
It'll be like a murder.
popping out behind walls.
Anyways.
Yeah, and you know those
Yeah.
videos coming out of trash cans, immediate punches to the face, back
Getting
down
hit.
in him.
It's like the guy who kissed the bouncer. There's this bouncer that's like eating like ramen, and this white kid's like, "I'm gonna kiss you," and he's like, "Dude, if you kiss me, I ain't even gonna feel weird about it." And the guy that comes in, he's like, "Boop!" Like just uppercuts the kid like full shot, and it's this is fun.
Did he trick him into
Drewski
getting knocked out?
white-faced.
Drew's crazy white face.
This is good. That's a good white face. That's a good white face. I'll tell you that. The red.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
Just want to see him walking for a little bit, see what he looks like walking.
He fooled most people, too.
That fooled me.
Hey,
Who's that, Bruce?
Suano.
Okay.
I don't know what
you
to
got a lot of
say.
passes for hanging out with that faggot from Fanatics. You know that Michael Rubin's like Drewski's best pal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw an episode of Shark Tank, like a B-side, like a rerun of Shark Tank. Michael Rubin's just on there. I like how they're just like, yeah, that guy's fine.
What?
He's just fucking Yeah, Michael Rubin and Drewski are very close. Just
Okay.
yeah, yeah, just nonstop.
Drunken hugs.
Gollum. I'm gonna give you hugs.
But yeah, that's what I've been getting.
That's
Those
really
are my
good.
links.
What you're into these?
That's interesting.
Your links.
Well, I think there's some really funny comedy from like Black
Oh, sure,
Atlanta.
yeah. Anything you
stuff
want, press 'em.
on social media. Like it is a very thick accent though, so I can understand it's hard to get into or even interpret.
No, I can interpret it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how I feel about it.
I don't know if you should even. You got to have them pay you some tokens to do the
Yeah,
interpreting.
they should need some tokens for that one. Is it an entire account?
Yeah, there's a space god.
Space God entire account? That's
Space
the whole
god,
thing?
The thug.
Oh,
Yeah. And
He's a thug.
okay.
yeah,
He
so
fucks.
yeah.
Okay.
So but yeah,
I think how black culture is getting into absurdist humor. They're gonna start with aliens. Next, they're gonna go to like horror. Like, hey man, you got a chainsaw. You got a space alien with the eyeball popping out of his head. Yo, I'm walking. They're gonna be like they're gonna start in the 80s.
Have you ever seen the guy, the
jive is
time
that?
traveler from 2002? It's like
No.
old. It's like
It's not John Titor, is it? Is
No.
that the, no, is it, there's,
it's a ghetto humor thing.
oh.
Go to YouTube and type in time traveling hip hop guy from 2000s. But this is the problem with this stuff is the branding is like bad. You know, there will be some funny thing that comes up. Yeah, try the Life in the 2000s part 1 right there.
Better than the fire alarm.
They bopping right in front of me right now. Value. Is this the guy?
I don't
That's
know.
that's the guy. I
That's
don't know if he's got a
crazy.
name or what. Is it just Life in the 2000s?
It was actually better when it was like that.
Yeah.
It was better.
Hey.
I
Like-
miss Nextel
Like,
Chirp though.
the word builders were more advanced than the ones now. Not the typing for the numeral, but you know what I'm saying? Like K, you know what I mean? I don't know how to
Yeah.
say it rationally.
Sony Trinitrons.
Blow your back doing that. I'm not doing that.
Click his account, the crowd pleaser. See what he's got for videos. Go to the videos tab here. I guess this is the guy, the crowd pleaser.
Oh, we had
He's
a
got
movie.
an hour and 20-minute long movie. Yo. Oh, we gotta watch the whole
Ran
thing.
a crowd pleasing movie. We're gonna watch the whole thing. Wow.
yeah.
I'll be there.
Is that how he talks?
Yeah.
Oh, so I like how you can answer everybody else's calls, but keep ignoring all mine. Like, for real though? Why are you doing that? Like, what's going on for real? Like,
She
now
bad.
you beat me up?
I'm not trying to save you from that back dude, man.
God.
Listen, man. That was a business call, though, man.
Business call? That wasn't nobody but a popper. I'm tired of you cheating on me. I'm tired of you playing.
Why doesn't he
I'm
just
so
kill
tired
it?
of all these
Calm
games.
down,
I'm so tired.
Listen, I'm about to get paid by this big gig.
You about to get
man.
paid?
Yeah.
Let's go back.
Come
We
on,
should start talking in high-pitched voices all the time.
Bro,
Well-
that is wild.
It's sort of like like you think it's masculine to have a deep voice, but then there's like some
Jordan
sect
Peterson.
of like pimp culture where having
Hey,
a high pitch
A little
is
bit more
like
on the treble.
It's a little
Yeah.
it's a bit scarier. You guys
I'm
know
gonna talk like this.
you guys know Sugar Free?
I've never seen anything like that. Holy
Why is
shit,
that girl
bro.
still smoking?
She's
She's
big.
fine.
You guys know this guy?
No.
No?
Oh.
Man, come on.
Words of wisdom for the
Words of wisdom.
from Sugar Free. No better.
I'm sugar free and I'm the wildest. The bitch swallowed so many babies, that's why everything out her mouth sounds childish. Man, come on.
This guy is hold on. This guy
Is that his idea of wisdom?
Was he in a car accident?
He's
in
UFC fighter.
video.
He's a UFC
You know,
fight.
you see the pimps in videos and these documentaries, and it looks like a glamorous life. But if you study it, you realize it's one of the most stressful things that you could possibly do.
I mean, man. and this is, I mean, you got to understand something. You know, here it is. You got multiple women. Okay, these bitches got different birthdays. They both favorite food is different. They like different shit on the radio. Some of them got kids and shit. Some of them got kids that live far, far out. Some of them got kids that's across state. It might be their birthday or the mother's birthday. And here you are. You know, that's why they say, you know, a real pimp don't get no sleep because, you know, them bitches constantly need shit.
He's gonna fuck Johns when they're taking vacations.
I mean? And you got to be willing to, okay, bitch, come on. You know what I mean?
Time to sell your pussy.
Right, because I think what people don't realize is that you actually are in a relationship with each and every one of these women.
Exactly, man, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can't have a stable full of hoes and, you know, think you can have, you know, this square girlfriend on the side who may have just like a regular job. Them, all that money will walk away from you. Is just not something that go with that. You know what I mean?
That's good advice.
There's one.
What a fucking nightmare.
There's one where he's saying, he's talking to another guy and he's like, can you imagine if you were just watching your girl fucking another dude right in front of you, how horrible that would be? And then the other guy's like, well, not if you're getting bread at the end. He's like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, he's just he's just consumed by just like pimp stuff. But he's a rapper or something.
What a nightmare.
There are better and easier and more comfortable ways to make bread.
Yeah. Not for me, Playboy. I was trying to do the asphalt thing, but here's the thing.
Okay, baby, you saying that to say what? That's drama. No, you didn't pick that up from your mama. Now,
I had no idea it was going to sound like this.
Yeah. Fingernail going oops upside your head. Yeah, I love you, baby. But not like that. Your love ain't never paid my bills or put no clothes on my back.
It's not so bad.
Wow. What do you see, said the blind man who heard the deaf man say he saw Sugar Free just dropped the bomb and it went booyah. Then, while I'm feeling them year 2025 feelings, I move in a real way. Now, sometimes I like
this guy packs the meter.
Hot, proper, hairy, head full of sweat from sex on a couch first. And when it start feeling good, you always stop and say, oh, mama, I hurt, and them cheering. Baby got kids so bad, they'll piss you up to the house, let whoop your stivity, running their mouth, smelling like urine.
Yeah,
don't
hurt the
pimpin'.
Are you fucked?
It's a little
off meter.
He's a little bit meter. Yo, bro.
Yeah. Where's he
He's
from?
like a cool Keith character.
Yo, this guy's like, it's like fucking Joe Camel was black and rapping. Like, holy shit.
How long has he been?
Yo!
He's from Oakland, yeah, 50, from the Bay Area. But yeah.
I knew his last name was
Whoa!
Walker.
Yeah, I thought you guys knew about him.
No, that's good.
Man.
I think Joey showed me him a while ago.
It's like, it's right.
Can you look up Jackie Jasper?
On YouTube?
Did we play that before?
Is that
The video's good. I like the video.
Yeah, it's good.
No, there's something I really like about it. Sugar? Okay.
Gerber, I think, is the...
Oh, this looks familiar.
Go back.
These were the real days.
Internet gossip, you and Derek and Angel one need to stop.
Like, those have to be the days.
There has to be a video. I mean,
It's what the fuck? Do Jackie Jasper, Mr. Gingivitis. Maybe that's the name of the song.
What? Witnesses a horrible murder? I don't understand.
Never mind. Just search for him and scroll down. Just his name, Jackie Jasper. What's Mad Game? I kind of want to see that. Scroll down.
It's Colonel Troutman from Rambo's son. His son, Roger. This isn't so bad.
It's like new metal. Like Dennis Rodman rap career.
What's that guy sound like? A fucking the Blue song.
Oh, she looks like security.
What?
Can you find the Cool Keith diss video? I gotta piss.
Remember Atmosphere?
Yeah.
oh yeah.
The intellectual rapper.
How about Necro? Remember him?
Oh yeah.
No.
You don't remember Necro?
No. You remember his album art where he's getting head at a graveyard? Then I was like, ah! 20 years ago, I was dying looking at it. I could never find that image again. I'd have to look. I don't even know where it is.
Telling me to beep the dealer to deliver me stuff. Keep it a secret from my wife because she thinks I don't use drugs. There I was, bleeding from my nose, and damn, I couldn't breathe. But thinking about the next gram, it's Friday night.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Bro, when is this from?
Has to be like,
Bro.
I don't know.
Oh, that's. Holy, I have. This is unreal, man.
What was the Canadian white rapper, Snow?
Yes, Snow, yep.
That was awesome.
Dude, these are his videos? Yeah,
that's wild. I saw that last week for the first time, like real close.
Really?
Yeah, when I was on tour in Toronto, I saw a guy shooting heroin like right in his arm. I was like, whoa, cool. And London, Ontario.
Oh.
And I saw another guy breaking up the rock, the little like ball.
Stressful to be around. Well, not really stressful, but it's just sad.
It's this girl was watching someone shoot heroin like really close to them. Yeah. I saw it last week in London, Ontario, and the girl on the side of him was like shaking, and he wasn't even looking at her. I was like, "Yo, your girl looks horny. You should fuck her."
You step over, you start
fucking her.
You start fucking yourself.
I'm rubbing her. I'm trying to like I'm touching her clit like it matters.
No, you're in back or fucking. You turn around, you're just fucking your hand all over him.
There's a video section in the middle.
Oh, that's it right there. There we go.
Yo, breath kick, smell, stink like Rose and pink panties like a hole. You ain't got no teeth. Smell like ski, like a tree shack. Need teeth to eat a Big Mac. You go both ways. You like the hostess. On them salty fries, sesame seeds with the Mac for the pregnant guys.
What are these percentages on top?
You ain't got no teeth.
This is crazy.
Does Cool Keith have bad breath?
Bro.
That's just they all say each other has bad breath.
That's a diss track.
Really?
Yeah. That's always the thing. You got stank breath.
That's the best.
I think because when they were kids, that no one brushed their teeth in the ghetto, and so they all have stank. They do.
Oh, that's sad.
They all have shit breath, but they just heard that from each other growing up, so it's like an insult type thing.
Do you guys remember the Cannabis and LL Cool J beef?
Oh yeah.
I don't that much, only a little.
Isn't this a haunted video though?
This is really
cursed?
high grade.
It's crazy.
Cool
looking.
Keith Necro is really. This is buzzing right now.
You seen this, Sam? The Necro stuff?
No.
A little bit of needle stuff in there for the record, but you should hear how
Yeah,
Needle
that's what I
play?
saw. It was cool.
Is that him?
No.
I saw that guy.
No.
I saw that guy in London, Ontario.
That's his roommate.
I'm fiending for an 8-ball. I got crack on my mind. I'm hearing cocaine call, telling me to beep the dealer to deliver me stuff. Keep it a secret from my wife, cause she thinks I don't do drugs. There I was, bleeding from my nose, and damn, I couldn't breathe. But I'm still thinking about the next gram. It's Friday night. I'm not trying to leave my crib, dude. I kill myself while the dealer's eating Japanese food. I got no pride while buying the shit. I'm lying to myself, telling the runner I'm trying to quit. It's all make believe. I'll pretend that I'm true. And when you give me credit, I'll dodge you every chance that I get to. Even if it's good, I'll sniff it up in a minute. Beat you back and complain that you put too much cut in it. If you fall for that and bring me a new sack, I'll be making more crazy faces than Jim Carrey.
He's fucking shooting up at Abraham Lincoln.
I'll be making more crazy faces than Jim Carrey on crack. That's real.
I got nerve. Can you put them pills on my bill? Yo, I'll tell you we're friends, and yo, we don't even chill. I need drugs.
You lost your yarmulke. What happened?
Yeah.
Wow.
He had a yarmulke in the beginning.
That's wild.
Yo.
Is he from around here?
What's he up to
Sounds like
now?
it.
Does he still make music? Did he crash and burn, or does he still do stuff? What's he up to?
Oh, he's Jewish.
Is he?
Yep.
Wow.
So the guy was speaking plainly.
Huh.
Bronze
Jewish.
Ron Bronze.
Wow. Crazy.
It's just like the first pornographers. They would just a bunch of a certain type of guys that would just find homeless or runaway girls and just give them drugs and fuck them and film it. That's the beginning of our modern pornography. It's kind
Really?
of nice.
That's how porn started?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a military weapon, but that's how I guess it was organically grown.
So he's doing vlogging.
Or astroturf, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's dark. It's pretty dark.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like regular girls do that. You know what I mean? They're all runaways, drug addicts, people who have been raped. I don't want to dark anything up with that. But yeah, the necro stuff, shooting up with Abraham Lincoln is pretty fly.
Some of the Lil White stuff. You remember that?
What's that?
Lil White.
Can you look up Cannibal Ox? Do they have any videos, or is it just the music's? Lil White.
I remember Cannibal Ox.
I don't know if they ever made any videos. I don't remember any videos from them.
Yeah.
Harlem Nights.
Painkillers?
What's Harlem Nights? What do we got here? Is this a new? This is a new video.
Pitchfork.
Corner stores have fun posters you could take photos of.
Go get out of here.
Yo.
Okay, go back.
Yo, Mario Van Peebles. That's so good. Oh.
This guy?
They make those anymore. Oh, is this Tylenols in there?
Oh, I think there's video. No, this is all stock video, but. This is what he looks like, though. Hold on.
Oh, guy's mouth?
Disgusting.
Oh, here. This is probably better.
He made a video promoting drug use with stock video clips.
This is him, though.
I don't know if I know that song anymore.
It looks like they're on the hard road right now.
This is like country.
Is that last? Fuck, man.
This is like country music. MG.
He talks about like doing acid, talking about like seeing spiders.
I've always wanted to see spiders.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, great. Can he ball?
He can.
Oh.
But what about cannabis?
Man, there's so much history.
He was good.
Isn't it crazy? He was great. He was awesome. Cannabis was fantastic.
I like Get Retarded. Remember Get Retarded by Cannabis?
Get Retarded
Please?
was so good.
It's
Niggonometry?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
If a bitch sucks your dick.
That's mathematics.
That's mathematics.
Great cover, too.
It's unreal. That's when they were hitting it heavy with the sub bass.
This is a great cover. This is awesome.
This is the bass that in the cars that made it ride good.
Sub bass.
It's like you had a fucking bass vest on when you were in the car. I'm not his biggest rap guy, but I like Cannabis.
Cannabis was legitimate though. He was good, right?
He was great, yeah.
So they probably don't like him around anymore.
Well, he was corny.
What?
Well, I guess it
he was
like
corny.
Really?
A white concepts. I don't know.
Corny in the way like
white concepts, but it was less ghetto.
Corny in the way like DMX could be called corny.
No, like Hobson kind of like. I blessed you with science, and my verse with reliance.
I got you.
It's something that I guess ghetto people would laugh at. I guess. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah.
But he was probably a bad influence if you're trying to make the ghetto worse. So they let all the homosexuals like LL Cool J into that.
The record execs are like, he's not sucking our dick, and he's trying to teach them about science.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Pretty much.
I've got no head from this guy.
And who's gonna put the axe? Who's gonna drop the hammer on him?
Will
they
Smith.
get LL Cool J to do it.
Get his sweet ass out here. Tell him to put some lip gloss on and get out of here.
God.
Hot sex on a platter makes my mission complete. I'm like this. Wow, LL Cool J really knows a lot about love. He's a prison yard sissy butt fucking. That's what his songs are probably about. Well, I mean, I like some of LL Cool J back in the 80s, I guess, right? He's from
Radio
the
was
80s.
fun.
He's got good songs.
Yeah, he does have good songs.
He's a butt sissy, though.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, hey, it's his prerogative. Who am I to judge?
He's eating on a peach.
Yeah.
He got to give Chris Lynch his signature move. The down the face lick.
Sucking. Oh, yeah.
When I see Chris do that, I die laughing.
Yeah, man.
That is
That was
the
awesome.
Whenever I see Chris Lynch do this, like, that is like, stop doing that. That is so funny to me. Every time I see the picture of it, it's the stupidest fucking thing of all time. I don't know if they ever made a dumber thing.
Yeah.
Like, I can't think of anything
No.
more ridiculous than.
No.
And the meme that kind of like exploits that, where they were like, LL Cool J was doing this thing, they had to tell him to stop. People were like looking away, like, yo, LL, stop doing that.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that?
No. He was doing a pussy thing.
It was like LL Cool J.
Like licking a knife.
It's that one right there. The second one up top, all the way to the top. Second one. What the hell was...
What the fuck was LL Cool J's purpose of doing this freaky ass LL? I know he was on the episode of WWE, but like,
Is that simulating
bro,
cutting and
what
licking
the
a knife?
fuck is
I
this
think so.
finger licking nigga you trip bullshit and you got going on? Booker T was looking at him like, what the fuck for real? Man, listen, let me be the first to tell y'all something. And he had a cigar. Man, spit stink. He done licked his hand 57 fucking times. You know his hand smelled like shit by the time he got there. Look, he even did it. What the
Does that
fuck?
mean like
WWE
demon
wasn't
forked
trying to do
tongue?
that shit. What the fuck was
What does that
LL
mean?
Cool J's purpose?
I feel like it was about like it's like eating pussy or something.
I think it means forked tongue.
It's a pussy
That's
thing.
all.
Personally.
He doesn't eat pussy though.
True. Well, he's trying to compensate.
Maybe.
Oh, man, LL Cool J's retarded.
He's not even making like a threatening face or something. His face looks totally.
He's not doing this. He's saying, I'm gonna cut my own tongue.
He's kind of smiling. It's like it's jovial. It's like
He's being like coquettish.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I know.
It's just stupid. I'm fucking gay. I don't know what to tell you, man. And you know,
awesome.
like wrestle, like Booker T is like probably tough as nails.
Yeah,
Like
Probably.
I always assume that every wrestler is like a legitimate tough guy.
Yeah.
So when they see people do like corny or like whack shit, they're probably like, "Yo, chill."
They go, oh,
And he's holding the cigar with two hands.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Suck on it. He's gonna fucking stick it up.
He starts
there.
playing it like a fucking flute.
Yeah,
Looks a little bit like Orlando Brown.
He does, yeah.
Sad.
Well, that's what black people look like when they have gay face.
Oh. Is he homosexual?
Kevin Hart. Nobody is crazy.
No, I like the voice.
Yeah, that's his voice. But anyway,
Charleston White was saying that he's out of his fucking mind.
Who?
Orlando Brown.
Oh.
He interviewed him. He's like, bro, this guy's just straight up. He's a fucking crackhead. Like I remember talking to him like specifically about Orlando Brown.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, bro, Orlando Brown's a fucking crackhead. Like he was crawling around the studio.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to have Orlando Brown around you.
Is he a comedian?
No, he's a child actor from Major Payne. Remember the little kid from Major Payne?
Oh goodness.
And he's just out there just outing everybody and
No. Outing everybody?
yeah, he's like outing everybody as gay and everybody's gay and everybody fucks and Illuminati and Raven people.
Well,
are fake.
he's letting the homies know on a slow burn. You know what I mean? They do it controlled burn with everything. The only thing I remember is pictures of porn actors with their asses ripped open. There's kids in the room in the back and they're all
Really?
doing drugs. Yeah, but what's a picture I could probably even pull up right now. But yeah, I don't even like to even think about or talk about that crew. So it's like, what am I going to say about him?
Yeah, I thought that was.
Who was it though? Who was the ass one? The ass girl, the one who's bitching or complaining
Was it
about
Mia
having
Khalifa?
done porn,
Mia
and now
Khalifa?
has a kid or is married. No, it's the other one. The ass woman. Said ass woman. Riley Reid.
Riley Reid. Oh, she's fucking whack. Get her out of here.
Yeah, well, I guess she's seeing what retirement is like from professional pornography, and just like Jenna Jameson said, it equals to a life of crap. And Jameson is.
Did she say that exactly?
Real. She's as real as Tracy Lords. Like Jenna Jameson's real about all that shit.
Poor
Just in
Jenna
case.
Jameson.
Poor
I like
Tracy. Poor Jenna. Whew.
Her CCTV footage when she's going fucking nuts when she was like breaking out. She's probably fine now, but when they pilled her ass up.
Yeah, they have to make her look crazy, so the stuff she says for the rest of her life sounds crazy. That's how they do it. But Tracy and her are always just top girls. Yeah.
Wasn't Tracy Lords a decent actress too?
Yeah, she did some Stephen King stuff. The Langoliers, you might recall her from, I believe, The Langoliers or something like that, something along that tier. But she did a few, and she's sort of outspoken about how it is to be in the industry. She was, I believe, she's famous for. I think Rob Lowe was dating her, and they were making sex tapes when she was like 14 or something like that. As far as my memory serves me, I guess that's just Hollywood style. But that's her claim to fame, and it didn't. I mean, I guess. It actually turned out to be good for Rob Lowe's career. It's like, I think it's the thing you kind of do when you get into Hollywood. I think that's what they were telling us about.
I guess we're going to put you in Tommy Boy, and you're going to be in The Outsiders, you're going to be in big movies, you're going to be in Parks and Recreation with Aziz Ansari.
And didn't Rob kill somebody?
Is Aziz Ansari still alive?
Yeah, he's touring again.
Why am I not? I don't see him on social media. I'd think he'd be like screaming for clout online.
I think those guys get to skip the line. They get to come back to the Amy Poehler crowd, the Tina Fey crowd, and then the Tina Fey crowd is just a bunch of like elitist, Parks and like these motherfuckers. They get to skip everything, and they get to go right back into gigantic movies that
they're that good.
Yeah,
they're that many orders of magnitude better than all the competition.
Yeah, they're better.
Isn't that crazy?
Nothing's working out.
Arj, I'm an angel. My name is Gabriel. I'm here to save you.
What? Who the fuck are you?
I see Reeves is still a fantastic actor after all these years.
Texting and driving.
Wait, you're telling me I have a budget guardian angel?
Bros.
I hate Keanu Reeves. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck about Keanu Reeves.
Ever since River Phoenix, I never liked him.
I don't give a fuck about Keanu Reeves. I don't know why people like it.
I guess just because The Matrix is so fucking good.
Yeah,
The Matrix is unbelievable. Dracula's probably worth a watch visually, I'm sure.
Dracula's unreal.
Yeah. Dracula's crazy. Other than
John
that,
Wick was interesting, but I don't care. It was just a fighting style. I didn't give a fuck about Keanu. It could have been anybody. It could have been fucking Ellen.
It could have been nobody. A guy with a black face.
Yeah.
That says nothing. Just does that shit.
His name could have been Blackface Man. I sent you the Stephen King I have a boy's heart in a jar on my desk video, right?
Oh, I don't know did you send me that one?
Stephen King, I have a little boy's heart in a jar on my desk. You should type that in, Chris.
That's nice to hear.
Everything you've ever thought about Stephen King is real.
Just even the way everything you knew about him simply by viewing his appearance. Again, confirmed by everything you could ever see.
His appearance is a dead giveaway. What the fuck's going on with that freak?
Yeah, he's got child hearts. I mean, I guess that's his muse.
Stephen King has a child's heart
in a jar on his desk.
Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that macabre?
Someone should blake his
It's a bit macabre.
He's in Maine. He's nearby. We can get him. Go get him.
Go run him over again.
Someone hit him with a car?
Yeah, someone ran into him freaking 15 years ago when he was walking around in Maine. I think he was killed and replaced, honestly, because his books weren't the same afterwards.
Yeah,
the Dark Tower series degenerated so rapidly, it was crazy. And it started off kind of good. Pretty good.
He's a freak looking guy.
Yeah,
There's something wrong with him.
All of his movies and the subject matter. I mean, you know all the stuff with It and all that. And just because a guy writes something doesn't mean that he participated in it. You know, I could write anything. But just by the way he looks and how he talks and what he says, you know that the guy's a bona fide goblin, freak, shit mist in every single book. Diarrhea, farts, people puking because something stinks so bad. It's a hallmark of Stephen King. That's some of the lower order of his quality.
Really?
Yeah, shit mist, puking, farts, diarrhea. I'm like this. I'm reading Needful Things. I'm like, oh, this book it's interesting. It's long. His writing he's pretty good with some stuff. But then it turns into fucking people getting locked into a church, barred in, diarrhea, farts, shit mist, puking, uncontrollable projectile vomiting. I'm like this. Wow, I couldn't see Cormac McCarthy writing something along in this order. Like a real author, like a real one.
Can you go to YouTube and type in Stephen King, little boy's heart?
Stephen King?
Stephen Kang. Stephen Carl Canny. Carl Canai.
Stephen Kingu. I didn't know. Because Major Payne is so good.
Actually, this whole image is just totally overblown. I have the heart of a small boy. I keep it in a jar on my desk.
Why are his teeth so white?
Do you like that? You got to get the whole... What? Keep your eyes on the thing the whole time, Chuck.
Oh.
But actually, this whole image is just totally overblown. I have the heart of a small boy. I keep it in a jar on my desk.
Wait.
Again, demon tongue.
Use
devil tongue.
the period and the comma to do the frame by frame.
Yeah.
Nice teeth.
They're white.
He looks like fucking Olaf from Frozen. I watch that for my kids.
Is it good? Is it fun to watch?
Does it go to the side? Does the tongue go to the side?
It looked like it did.
There's a whole cut.
I want to see that the Reddit GameCon guy.
Reddit. Oh, and the
play to the end, and then it's third column, second row.
It did go on the side. It did go on the side.
Third column,
As
second
in
row.
delicious.
That
Oh,
weird
yeah,
gamer
yeah,
guy.
yeah,
I want to
this
see
is
weird
classic.
gamer
I
guy.
love that guy. What's his name? Something the Otiferous or something?
I don't know. I forgot.
I'm here. I don't know.
This is classic.
Bro.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Tessa with GameSmash.com. I'm here at the LA Convention Center where the 2012 E3 conference is in full swing. We're going to talk to some gamers and find out what's
Things were better
happening
back in 2012.
right here at E3. What has your favorite part about E3 been?
Definitely Watch Dogs.
I'm really excited to kind of check out more stuff about Halo 4, Assassin's Creed 3.
But so,
eyeliner
best of show, I'd say Watch Dogs.
Would it be okay if I just asked you a few questions about your experience at E3?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do you
Omni?
consider yourself a pretty big gamer?
No? I don't know. Yes.
What's your favorite game?
I don't know. This one?
Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo. I played Diablo 3 last night. It was awesome. It was super fun.
Yeah. Well, I only play in hardcore mode when protecting the Black Soul Stone, so wouldn't really call it super fun as much as it is the most intense thing of all time.
We should do a perm
I
death
love
Diablo
playing,
run.
Resident Evil 6.
But it's just
Played it right now.
it's
amazing.
there's so much
no.
R&D you could just or whatever it is, not R&D, but you could just touch a box and then die.
It's like the escape. I don't know.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. You know, just kind of a break from reality for a little bit. You know, travel
Do you
to
know
distant
about this
lands,
guy?
stuff.
Do you know this guy's history?
What?
This guy right here?
What about him?
Do you know like he ended up making a movie and getting funding and
No.
Oh yeah, his name is like Omni the Fortuitous or something. What's his name?
Onyx.
Onyx the Fortuitous.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I ended up following this guy on Instagram like 5 years ago, and then just like I just never unfollowed him. And he made a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he raised like kind of a lot of money, and he shot a movie, and
the movie's 2 minutes.
Marcus Trilberry can't catch a break.
Order up, number 46.
At his work,
He can talk normally?
he gets no respect.
What, Marcus? I was just wondering if you got my new name tag in yet, because this says Marquay Dickberry.
So his talking was bullshit, and during that interview,
No love.
I could understand if your father were still in the house, but this is Tom, your stepfather, and my lover.
And with his friends, oh, he doesn't have any.
looks kind of decent.
But all he needs is a chance.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I've been invited to Bartok's mansion to take part in a once-in-a-lifetime ritual in which he, along with 5 of his most loyal followers, will attempt to raise the spirit of the ancient demon, Abaddon.
You're not going anywhere until you scoop that litter box.
Now he's off on an adventure.
Is the ritual going to work? Shall we relate the talisman?
All 5 in prison.
Wow.
The queen, the Viking, a werewolf, the witch, and you are the virgin.
What the?
When it's the end of the world, a new hero must rise.
Patty Slinger?
When in doubt, skewer it out.
In the grimoire, after the...
You can...
yeah, you don't have to watch it.
Intrigued by that.
But I stayed on this guy for a while. It was an interesting, fun run. It's a character.
Making movies is hard.
It is, yeah.
I guess.
Oh, Jeffrey Combs. Yeah, that I knew I heard freaking.
But he pulled that off.
God, man, I
like
can't
a woman
remember
crashed into a Wendy's that he worked at. You don't remember that?
No.
Look up that guy, Onyx. Onyx Wendy's crash. Sorry.
Remember Wayoon from DS9?
Yeah, this guy, weird Arby's guy.
Julie Bonovich joins us live. And Julie, what happened?
Like, he's been in on it for a while.
Well, David Glenda, they just finished boarding up the window pane and part of the wall here. This is a very busy Arby's. It sits right here in Woodward, in Royal Oak, near 13 Mile Road.
Royal
So
Oak,
as
Michigan.
you can imagine, there were quite a few people inside at the time.
There was 40,000.
Window went pop.
and it was just glass everywhere. That was the loudest bang I had ever heard. It sounded like an explosion.
I thought perhaps the end of days was upon us, but it turned out it was just a disoriented old lady in a champagne-colored Toyota Avalon, crashing into my world like DMB circa 1996. Who's got their claws in you, my friend? Into your heart I'll beat again.
Just before 2 p.m., an elderly woman drove into the side of the restaurant while trying to park her car.
I turned around, a little old lady.
That's what he pulls out of his ass when that happens.
Yeah, he shows up. That's kind of funny as shit.
She hit 3 people who were sitting down and eating inside.
They died instantly.
They were thrown 8 to 10 feet.
I saw their bodies tossed skyward, like ragdolls thrown into the air by the late great Andre the Giant. I don't know. They appeared to be weightless, hitting 0G like the fearless crew of a forgotten Apollo mission, whose only objective was to obtain a beef and cheddar classic and return home to Kathleen Quinlan safe before sundown.
Did he get fired for doing this?
I don't know.
Part of me wishes I'd been hit by that car instead.
I think this is a sketch.
So
Oh, he didn't work there?
Far,
Yeah.
far
No.
away from shift manager Masha's judging emerald
I'm
eyes.
stupid as shit.
Yeah, no, I remember that. It was, you know,
Yeah,
early,
That's funny.
early character ARG
Yeah.
shit.
Arg.
It reminded me of
that's good.
the fucker right in the pussy guy.
Yeah, fucker right in the pussy guy.
He
Did
might
someone
be the
hit
most famous
fucker right
man
in the
world.
pussy?
Were these staged
These
too?
were. I found out these were also staged.
Really?
Very
What?
rare around here, yeah.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Who the fuck news anchor is that?
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
It seems
No,
not
is
really
that
funny.
staged?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
I'm
think
fucking
I looked
What
into
kind of a
it.
news anchor has a
I
voice
mean-
like that and looks
Yeah,
like
it's true.
that?
It's true.
It is going to be a big cleanup.
It took crews longer than anticipated to find the crack in the 64-year-old pipeline. I'm standing here with Fred, who says he was greatly impacted by the gushing of oil. Can you
He's
tell us
waiting.
a little more of what you saw?
I sure can. I was sitting on my front porch, grabbed a beer, and fuck her right in the pussy.
Back
I mean, it seems like not staged.
No,
Hold
that's
on.
That's too funny, man.
That's staged?
I think it's staged.
God damn it. I'm so sick of getting fucking boomer duped.
It's still funny.
That's like when the kids at the baseball games are doing
Fictitious
the head
bloopers.
thing. Do you remember kids were doing like this at baseball games?
Yeah.
That was really fucking funny. Like, they'd be like, "Oh, it's the kiss cam," and like little fat fucking like Mexican kids at Dodgers games would be like, "Oh yeah, oh shit."
Yeah.
So fucking funny. I was dying when that was a thing. Kiss cam blowjob thing. Look up like blowjob.
Blowjob gone wrong. Alleged blowjob caught on camera.
Don't. It's this going to show us something nasty, Chris.
No, it's gonna show us just regular blowjob videos.
It's gonna get inside cams from the throat.
I forgot to put kids in it. Oops.
Yeah, I'd be falling for all the fucking fucker right in the pussy.
No, the fucker right in the pussy guy was.
Everybody fell for that though.
That was a very convincing. That was.
I think everybody thought
Yeah,
that was
everybody
real.
did.
I've done You Can't Park There twice in real life.
What's that? Oh yeah.
I saw an accident in front of me one time. I was like, "You can't park there," and I made a video of it.
Is it online?
You asked.
No, I just have it in my. I forgot about it until like right now.
It's like dead family.
Yeah, just like,
You can't park there.
"Yo, you can't park there."
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, fuck.
There was a car crash, fender bender, right outside here. A couple months ago. Remember
What
that?
happened?
It was just that intersection, that fucked up crossroads where,
Were they leaving the weed?
yeah,
They leave weed in the streets.
Yeah, they throw it out.
Stupid bastards.
yeah, it is pretty bad.
Weed.
Weed eating streets.
Cannabis.
Cannabis.
Cannabis is cool.
Cannabis culture.
It's 20 times stronger than weed from our childhood.
Yeah.
They've like kind of figured it out now. They like the studies are all
That
like,
probably has no adverse effects.
No,
long-term
it
use.
doesn't.
it doesn't none.
No, it's extra good.
It's more good.
It has more
Turns
good.
marijuana from marijuana into straight up morphine.
Terpenes.
Yeah, the terpenes, the body, there's a lot of body in that.
Which
That's
one?
why I track it's all body.
Which one did you smoke?
All of them.
All of them?
Yeah, I smoked all of them.
The one with the seeds right here?
Nick
Yes.
used to smoke so much.
Yeah, I used to smoke a lot of weed. Chuck and I enjoyed weed for quite a bit.
Yeah, we were weed
You
enjoyers.
two guys were like the weed men.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call me the weed man.
The
I
Weed
smoking
Brothers.
This. I know. I
Weed
think about.
Brothers.
I was actually reflecting today on how much I used to smoke every morning.
You guys smoked so much.
Yes,
too
I
much.
know.
So much.
It's embarrassing to think about like how much, and like even when I didn't like, I was like broke. I'd always have a mason jar full of weed, no matter what.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Always have $200 worth of weed on me, like no matter what. Like it's like my net worth. And smoking weed before you eat in the morning.
So you could actually
Wake and bake, Brad Pitt style.
Like wake and bake all the time.
Wake and bake, Brad Pitt, Jennifer Aniston. You're getting out of bed with them. Wake and bake. No,
And you
it's
get
like
this.
And you know what happens when you smoke weed in the daylight hours. When you would smoke weed, you'd become retarded. So wake and bake is essentially pressing an off button on your life and becoming retarded for the whole day.
The whole day. Oof. Yeah, no gym.
People
Forget
don't
gym.
understand the magnitude of it.
Yeah, you're like, oh, this is so good. And then the coffee gets you out of it a little bit. And you have your egg sandwich
You
and
have your
coffee.
diarrhea.
Then you have your diarrhea. And then you're like,
You
all
have
right, I'm good for
cigarettes.
the day. A little weed. Boom, I'm good for the day.
Next thing, 11 years go by.
You're in a time machine for 11 years, same thing. Now the smell of it drives me fucking bananas. You smell it everywhere you go. You're like, oh.
It does make me sad when I smell it because I know someone is more retarded than they should be.
Is it still around? Because I don't smell it. I don't notice it anymore.
I smell it in here
bad.
even.
I can smell on the highway.
Yeah, I can smell on the highway.
Well,
I
it's just
haven't-
dispensaries and shit.
Yeah, well, somebody's smoking in their car on the highway.
How often though? Like once a month?
week?
Every minute.
No.
I don't know. I just
Oh,
smell
yeah,
it.
you smell it all the time. You just don't realize. Really?
No, I don't smell it all the time.
It smells a little different now that it's like the chemical process is
Well,
all
most
nudes.
people vape, so it's a lot less air clingy.
the
like
vaping?
smoke. It's mostly vaping, I think.
I'll smell it like once a month and be startled by it because it's so it's so infrequent, or once every 3 months or something. Like I haven't really noticed it around.
I don't think it's as popular. The weed is not.
It does.
Weed and
it's-
drinking going
it
down?
can't be as popular. I'm not in tune with the streets, but it can't be as popular as it was
No.
in 08.
People
I think-
are probably doing other things.
I
It's
think Coke
transition.
is more popular now. Like literal, like cocaine is more popular. As far as like,
Coke call.
In 08, it was like weed is the future.
yeah.
It was like
Microdosing.
for in a serious way, like it's going to be everywhere. Everyone's going to do it. It's the best.
When it gets legal, they're gonna have weed lotion, weed lip balm,
You're going to be doing lozenges, lotions, lip balms,
Toothpicks.
sunscreen,
lollipops.
The toothpicks were good.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, remember the toothpicks?
Yeah.
Yep. It was
Gum,
silly.
the lemonades. I loved it. And then people would all come to California and like they'd have like weed tourism, and you'd have people staying at my house and just getting annihilated on my couch.
Yep.
People like going to like blown away by the fact that they can
Eating brownies.
eating too many brownies just sitting on my couch like this.
That's crazy.
On a vacation, they flew 6 hours to sit on a couch like this.
Yeah. Having
It's
had a great time
when
too.
it's so strong, and when it's that strong, you can't manage it. Well, you can, but you just have to be smart or experienced. You can't be managed like alcohol. Like if it's really strong, you could get your day turned upside down by one strong blast from California.
Psychosis.
Yeah, and paranoia and all this. It's really, and people will say like, oh, it's natural. People probably should be on it because you have cannabinoid
Receptors,
neuroreceptors.
yeah.
And they say, oh, that means you got to have it. But I mean, I don't know. Let's say when cats go out there, they get messed up by catnip. They don't do it every day. At least I don't think they do. You ever see
Smoking
that?
weed.
They're not driving and buying it.
They get more messed up. Yeah, they don't have dispensaries marketing it to them, but they get messed up even more than people on weed.
Cats are watching TV. They're fucking
foaming.
They have apps.
They're watching Family Guy.
They're laughing and like
Playing
you.
Oh
It's
man.
sick.
Yeah, no, cat weed is.
Nah, I don't.
I know the amount of people that still
Dangerous.
give it to you, like it's crazy. People are like, you want a joint? And I'm
People
like,
still doing that?
yeah. I was with Louis J. Gomez, like, and people were giving him weed like crazy, and he's like, I don't smoke weed anymore.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
Yeah.
But like 10 people.
Like the show, people were having people had weed there.
Yeah, like
Makes
"Yo,
time go fast. Also,
Hold
speeds
up.
time.
holding up bags of like 10 joints. Like, here, I got you a lot of it. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking
Interesting.
Weed's essentially time travel. It speeds time.
The funniest thing I've ever seen is I went to go see Will Montgomery at the Killers of Kill Tony show, and we're at the Veterans Theater, which is like a very pro theater. And there's like a little green room about the size of this room, and there's 8 of us in there. Like my wife, myself, Jet Ski Johnson, the little kid Shane Cortez. Is that his name? He's a nice kid. Little guy, though. It's on Kill Tony. Will Montgomery, his girl, Erica, and the 2 weed guys from this dispensary show up, and they give everybody like a ton of weed, and everybody lights up their own joint right there.
You got your own joint like a cigarette. Oh, you can smoke that like a cigarette. It's like a cigarette.
But they were like, yeah, you can smoke. It would be like if you smoked, like if like 20 people started smoking joints right in that hallway right there. And the security guards came in, they were like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, who the fuck told you guys could smoke weed in here? Like, this is like a theater, like a nice theater. Yeah. Are you crazy? And it was like, I was in there like getting paranoid, like, oh no, this is so bad. Like, this is so bad. It was like it was. I quit a month later. I was like, that's it. I'm done with this.
I don't blame you.
Nice. That's too funny.
I gotta.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, it was like it would be like if you like pulled out a handgun on stage,
unpinning grenades, just bouncing them around.
That's gonna blow up.
Yeah, a handgun, like casually.
You're kicking over gas cans.
Can you smell it?
Yeah, that's real gas. Smell it. You're lighting. I'll throw it.
That's real gas. Smell it.
I gotta go to a doc appointment.
What's up? What are they checking?
Well, I'm doing labs because of all the I've been doing, and
what's
Trevin, bleep that out because we're not getting paid for that.
No, I'm just kidding. No, it's I'll tell you guys off camera.
Oh, never mind then.
But Trevin, do bleep that product out because we're not getting paid for it.
Yeah, and I'm not taking that product. I made my own.
You made your own mix?
I made my own stack.
Okay.
Cinnamon. Well, it's got way more cinnamon in it. It's got way more Cinnabar in it.
Cinnabar.
Yeah.
I like Cinnabar. Isn't that what makes bricks red?
Yeah.
Cinnabar is special.
All right, gang.
All right.
Gang.
Scuffed Realtor, The Palace, Full Mode, Shamanics Antiques. Thank you very much. Peace. Goodbye.
Nick Roach first.
TV, episode 8. By now you know me, you know my style, you know the Sam Hyde tradition. Sometimes I do them clean, sometimes I do them so dirty, they gotta go get the dental records when I'm done with them. Did them clean, did them clean, did them dirty. Alright folks, Kickstarter TV, episode 8. Not fucking around this time, not playing games, bringing you the projects that you need to see so that you know where to send your money. Worse. Or you're probably asking, what's this guy's problem? My problem is I don't tolerate BS. Initials stand for bullshit. First up, nobody cares. Who cares? Nothing to see here. Move on. And that's the way I feel about a lot of things. Next up, my dad's album. My peace exceeds all understanding.
Hey there, grace and peace to you. My name's Quajo, and I'm so excited to tell you about the project that I got to be part of this year. We're about to release my dad's album, and it's called My Peace Exceeds All Understanding. It's a compilation of
Your face exceeds all understanding. What's going on with this guy, man? Looks like a video game character.
And ever since he was a kid growing up in Ghana, since he gave his life to Christ, he's been writing songs. And his songs are straight from scriptures. They're full of love for people and full of love for God. And we're so excited to share them with you.
I love how weird this guy looks.
This album is probably sounds from several different cultures.
That's you, Ping Pong!
We have Nigeria, we have Liberia, we have the US, we have Congo, and many other countries represented in the album. That's different, right? Well, we want you to support it, and we want you to play a part in bringing this vision to life. So,
I wonder what this kid thinks about when he beats off. Am I sick for thinking that?
Support it. So we have different levels of
I want to know. What's he beating off to?
and you'll get a hard copy of the Visions of Rapture CD. It's
He's a Christ. He's a Christian. Is he masturbate? He's not masturbate. Am I sick for thinking that? I might be sick for thinking about that. I might be sick. Maybe I'm sick. Might be a little bit sick.
My dad. Now, if you give $200, you'll get both CDs and you'll get an African shirt. Yes, an African shirt. Now, the shirt may look something like this, or it may look something like this. Or it may even look something like this.
These are beautiful garments.
Now, these are custom shirts made in Ghana, West Africa, and delivered just for you. So you will have a say in the design, and I think you'll be really pleasantly surprised.
I'm gonna start wearing African clothes. This is cool. I think there's something cool about it. What the fuck am I listening to? This sounds like the music in a town. This is like MIDI music. This is RPG town music.
To you, I am sitting right here on Craigie Pinnacle, here in Asheville, North Carolina, with a great news for you. I'm just about to release an album entitled My Peace Exceeds All Understanding. It is my prayer that you will all support it and enjoy it in Jesus' name.
He's talking to me like I have Down syndrome. See if we're going to hear any more of those great beats. I heard this guy uses Dre beats. I hear Ping Pong uses Dre beats. He's using Dre beats. It sounds crystal clear. That's a good tune. I like that. Wait, yeah. Sounds like straight Final Fantasy MIDI music. It's like Summers and Earthbound. This guy's making his beats on Nokia. I can make that. I can do that myself. Give me a bongo drum and some vuvuzelas. I'll make that music myself. It's not hard to make that music. Shut up. Nice, man. Anyway, I contributed $500. What did you chip in? Nothing? That's right. Oh! All right, what's next? We got Major Drip, Case of the Runnies, an indie platformer by Josh Modica. He needs 20 G's to make this get on and popping. He needs 20 G's to make it pop off the way he envisions this wonderful, incredible game in his head. It's coming out for Xbox One, PS4. It's a next-gen game. It's coming out for Apple. It's coming out for Windows. Don't even watch the video. Get in there and pitch in now. An epic 2D platformer with an unusual control scheme designed to make every aspect of the game a unique, one-of-a-kind experience. Very ambitious, Josh.
Hi, my name is Josh Modica, and welcome to my Kickstarter.
You're not going to make fun of a crippled person.
Sorry, the reason I'm so excited is because I have an awesome game. I know you guys are going to love it because it has some new gameplay mechanics along with a funny, unique story, and it's not like...
Josh, I'm thinking KFC for your next career. Get a job at KFC. You'll thank me. Trust me.
And blowing everything up. I know you guys are getting tired of that.
Josh, I got to level with you, man. You seem extremely stupid. You seem like a straight-up stupid nigga.
Subscribers. I get a few 100,000 views per month, so I'm gonna have...
Shut up, dude! He's got more subscribers and more views than MDE. Sick. Sick. Sick.
It's gonna be all kind of crazy rewards.
All kind of crazy rewards. It's King of the Hill right here. At least he's smart enough to get a lavalier mic. He's got a microphone right there, I think.
I'll give you guys a little sneak peek of the story. I'll get on to the rewards later.
Nice, man.
Maybe I can walk if I use my untrimmed nose hairs as legs. Oh, it's working. Wait a minute. Where am I? Where's my face?
This is just gross.
Oh no, this is not gonna be easy.
And that's like a disturbing story. Imagine if you're a nose with no face. That's disturbing. This guy's some kind of freak.
Regular nose doing what noses do best, smelling stuff. And a super disgusting, powerful sneeze sent him flying.
This is gross, man. Nobody likes this.
Because this is what really makes this game stand out and unique and different from the others. You don't just simply push a button if you want to walk. You don't simply hit a key if you want to jump. Everything has to be precision controlled and timed right, and it's going to take a lot of practice.
This is an Xbox One, PS4, next-gen game.
Straight in the air. If we want to get distance, though, we're going to have to actually tilt forward or backwards so we can get that.
You can't use it on older computers. It has an enormous physics calculations involved. They're off the charts. You'll need a separate NVIDIA physics processor for this.
There's different ways to get across different things. Like right here, I'll just do a basic front flip, and I'll collect.
This guy's a fucking asshole. The guy who made this game is a fucking asshole.
It's a little more precision, so I'm going to have to...
His website, epicgamerworld.com. Don't even go there. Don't go there. Fucking forget it. These backgrounds are like stock backgrounds from... I'm sure they're included in Game Maker. This is just ridiculous. So he made a nose with legs that shoots sneeze goo jump. What a fucking asshole. Alright, what's next? What do we have here? The Life of a Mother by Jessica Bruno. She's got a big, porky face. She's a big old girl from Pittsburgh, PA. They sure stuff you full of food out there in old Pittsburgh, PA. You're always eating good out there in Pittsburgh, PA. Stuffing your big face with all kinds of chips, salty, yummy things. I'm a 31-year-old stay-at-home mom, aka piece of shit, with 5 wonderful children. With not just once, but 5 times. She's a 5-time polluter. Okay, she's littering. She's 5 children. Ooh, God. Ages 7 months to 9 years. I cook, I play, I clean. At least you do something. At least you do something. Keep your husband's house nice. And I even work from home. Yeah, right. I'm sure what you do is real valuable. I'm a CEO of a Fortune 500 company. We got call Jessica Bruno. We got to get her working for us ASAP. We need her working from home. I work from home. I'm a jack of all trades, but master of none. I believe the last part, it seems. But my life is great, and I want to show everyone just how great it is. That's the impetus behind her mastermind project is my life is great, and I want to show everyone just how great it is. Why are women allowed to vote? I'm sorry for saying it, but it has to be said. Someone has to say it. Why are women allowed to vote? Why? Why? I'm just kidding. I want to capture the normal life of a mother in photographs, and who better to photograph than a mother myself? Exactly. Who better to photograph? Get Jessica Bruno photographing her life so that we can see the normal life of her mother and just how great it is. Okay? Woman, stay-at-home mom, photographer, works from home. Put the pieces together. Next, we're going to hear she's a game developer. Fucking big pig. Fucking big hulking pig. I'm getting so sick of these single mothers. I see single mothers walking around in the streets, want to kick them in the head, kick their kids out of the stroller. Boom! Kick that kid in the stroller right there. Is that your kid? Is that your baby? Not anymore. Now it's goo. Now your baby's head looks like a watermelon that got pumped full of air. I squashed it, blew it up. Call me Baby Gallagher. The way I bust open kids' heads. So sick of these single mothers. I'm getting so sick of human trash walking around. Ugh. Babies by different daddies. That's always nice. Very nice. How many daddies do we have there? It's always good to collect daddies. How many daddies do we have there? 2, 3?
Good morning. Thank you very much for taking the time to look at my project.
Look at your fucking
My
face.
name is Jessica.
You're straight
am
dumb.
The crazy
You're a
mom
dumb
of
hoe.
5 children under the age of 10. Now, I get asked all the time, literally all the time, every time I'm out, how do you do it? How do you survive life with 5 children? Well, I'm here to tell you it's hard. But it's hard, but it's great. I love my children to pieces. Right now, it's 11:30 in the morning, and Frozen has been on TV twice so far this morning. It's not even on for the children. They need the noise. My youngest, she is sleeping in her playpen at the moment. A very rare nap for her. And my 2-year-old, he is sleeping for his daily morning nap time. So it's kind of quiet in here right now. My big 3 girls, they are actually outside playing. It's summertime. They absolutely love to be outside and playing with the kids around the neighborhood. It's great. I do kind of miss seeing them, throughout the day, but they are happy, they're healthy, and they love their friends. Now, what I want to do, I want to chronicle a month in my life in photograph.
All right. So you get that the Kickstarter TV thing is kind of an act, and I'm doing a Dennis Leary thing where I get angry and stuff. This is a problem. This is an epidemic. This is a major fucking problem. We subsidize this. We pay for her to do this. She's definitely on welfare. She's definitely sucking multiple men dry. If we don't put an end to women's ability to use her womb like an ATM machine, the fabric of society will crumble. It can't sustain that. We're so fucked right now. We have to stop this. Fucking ugly, fat pig. All the stuff I've said up to this point, I'm only semi-serious about. But Jessica Bruno is an ugly, fat pig. And I hope she gets fucking killed. I hope someone mugs her and something goes wrong and she gets hit in the head with a fucking hammer. I hope her house burns down with all of her 5 children in it. Promise me this. Next time on Facebook, a single mother that you know posts about her baby, or just a mother, not even a single mother. Next time a mother posts about her baby on Facebook, a young mother, a 19 or 21-year-old mother, and people are pouring in with the comments, "Oh, it's so beautiful, you're such a good mommy, you're going to be such a good mommy." Write something real nasty for me, please. I think that's it for episode 8. That's all I can take right now. I gotta go take an ice cold bath, and then I gotta fast for 24 hours just to cleanse myself of Jessica Bruno's ugly face. It's because you weren't meant to breed. You were not meant to pass the torch to the next generation. You were meant to crawl into a dumpster and die. People are not allowed to fail in business and in life and in every realm. If we create this safety net so that failure is impossible, we're going to be overrun by failures and losers and people who shouldn't exist. And you look around and you see people, in your personal life, or you see people walking around during the day who shouldn't exist. That's because they shouldn't exist. But they do exist because of innate to the human spirit and forced altruism, because of welfare. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a barbarian. I wouldn't put Jessica Bruno in the gas chamber. I wouldn't do that to her, okay? If I had control of Jessica Bruno, she would have a nice pen, with nice grass to walk around. She would have nice trees for scenery. She would be fed very well every day. She'd be fed a mixture of cornmeal and heavy whipping cream. And she would be happy as a pig in shit, okay? I would have had her uterus cut out. I would have had her uterus surgically removed. But other than that, Jessica Bruno would have a very nice life at my shelter. Start looking at single mothers the same way you're all looking at global warming. It's everybody's problem. It's your problem. I'm not even that mad about it. It's not my problem, okay? I don't pay taxes. It's your problem. That's it. Kickstarter TV, episode 8. Thanks for watching. See you next time. See you next time, playa. Peace. Peace, playa. Peace. 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 What? Episodes? Here we are with my friend. Do you like haircuts? You like haircuts? Yeah. First up, we got Fashion Meets Fitness and Inspires by Katie Niemeyer.
Let's see how this is going to affect my game. That's all I care about.
Hi, I'm Katie Niemeyer, creator of Handana. When I was younger, I had a reaction to a medication I was taking and developed Steven Johnson's syndrome.
And developed his forehead.
Steven Johnson's causes a lot of scarring in the eyes, and some are even left blind. I started running after my first child was born and discovered the scarring Steven Johnson's caused had left my eyes very sensitive. If sweat drips into my eyes, it burns.
That's really not funny, but that's so fucked up. Every time she thinks about this affliction that's ruining her life, it's Steven Johnson that's to blame. You have to have Steven Johnson's to get the Handana.
So is that kind of like medical marijuana where you have to kind of get a card?
Yeah, you do. Yes. You have to an interview with Steven Johnson's. Are you sad right now? I'm sorry, man.
I've always tied a bandana around my hand to wipe the sweat and to keep it from getting into my eyes. A fellow runner commented on what a great idea having a bandana wrapped around my hand was. That's when Handana was created. Handana is a high-performance, fashionable sweatband that slips on like a glove. We offer over 18 colors for adults and children alike.
It's very
It's
cyberpunk.
designed to be worn on either hand. You can use both sides of your hand.
Man, she looks rough. I'm sorry to be laughing there. You know, I was just laughing because I'm happy to be watching a video with my buddy Frank here.
Or pull on your sleeve.
But this, are you as enticed by that as I am?
She seems kind of off.
Well, I think she seems kind of on. The only problem is she definitely has Steven Johnson's genetics. You can see right here on her nose, there's a little bit of burning and sort of eczema right there from the Steven Johnson's. Too. Yeah, on her eye. Yeah,
there's definitely. Closely, actually, it's everywhere.
It is everywhere. She's got Steven Johnson's.
You can tell she's covering it up though.
She's wearing it well.
Or I think she's photoshopped to make her look like she has Steven Johnson.
I think she definitely is. This guy's definitely photoshopped. He's got Steven Johnson's all over his arm, on his chin, on his glasses even. He's got Steven Johnson's popping out. This is insane, man.
Even behind the glasses.
These people, I think that we should quarantine these people.
I think they need to make it a really big one to wrap around their whole entire body.
I think so, yeah. To seal in the ointment and whatever it is that they use to cure themselves.
Yeah, just wrap the whole thing around, right?
So what's the verdict? Are we going to fund her or not? Are we going to pay for this? $3,000? We can pass.
Kickstarter TV episode 9, bringing you the hits, letting you know exactly which Kickstarter projects to be backing and which Kickstarter projects to stay away from. Up next, we got Hideaway, a collapsible water bottle fit for every adventure by Nikki Singlau.
Pretty dope so far.
Hi, I'm Nikki, and I'd like to introduce you to Hideaway, the bottle you'll always reach for.
Wow, cool.
Because it's always within reach.
So can you like condense the water?
You can. It's a very high pressure system.
So you can?
Yeah, you just pressurize it down.
So as a freelance product designer, I'm traveling a lot, visiting clients.
Because you condense this much water into like a drop. I was looking for
yeah.
And then open it up again, there'll be water inside.
Yes.
It's brilliant.
Yes.
I want this.
And I started looking around for a product that would work, that would still be functional, and it wasn't out there.
As I'm going through,
this guy's a fucking joke.
Travelers probably with the same problem, and I figured this is a problem I could solve.
You know, once I had a solution for business travel, I realized this had great application in my personal life, especially in the outdoors.
Especially when I need a baby bottle.
Just on hikes.
When I'm hiking in my visor, I need a big baby bottle.
And when the bottle was empty,
that's not enough water to do anything.
Goes away and takes no extra space in my pack. Yeah, it fits an active lifestyle. Whether in the winter when you're skiing and
he's not getting a good pump or anything.
Lodge, or
see how she condenses.
more convenient. In fact, in
If
some
she can
places,
condense it, she's just super strong.
Bottles are being banned. So
She's not doing it.
That's it.
Okay.
So she's not. I mean, that's it. She's not going to condense.
She's not going to condense it. She's not strong enough. You have to have intense. The strength required to condense that much water into a volume that size is like an industrial pressing machine. You can't just do that.
So it's kind of like squatting 1,000 pounds with your hands.
Yes.
So most people can't do that.
Most people can't do that.
No, I don't think it's
Nikki can do it.
I'm really excited to share the Hideaway bottle with the world, and Kickstarter is an amazing opportunity to do that, to be able to show you, the backers, what this is all about.
Okay, so
please check out the rewards.
Even if it's the most convenient water bottle on the face of the planet, okay, and it's just just fantastic. You can answer that.
For sure. Here,
Yeah.
my friend wants me. Hello.
Even if it's the best
man,
possible
come up.
water bottle, okay, and it's amazing, and it's not plastic, it's glass,
Where are
and the
you?
water tastes good, and whatever. If it looks like a butt plug, you're not going to want to use it. I don't want to use this. This is a sorry looking water bottle. So Nikki Singloud from Bend, Oregon. Nice try, buddy. But nice tries don't count for shit on Kickstarter, okay? You either come with the product or you walk out with your hands in your ass. All right. Next up,
more fitness.
We got Iron Strong, the only fitness-focused jewelry with flair by Tina Tang.
Hi, I'm Tina Tang, the creator of Iron Strong Jewelry. In my life, I've been an equities trader, a jewelry designer, and a personal trainer. I know these careers sound pretty unrelated, don't they? For me,
They sound like not real careers.
in the very beginning, I did all the good things a Chinese American daughter should do. I went to the Ivy League Quality College.
She's perfect for you.
I was an equities trader at Goldman Sachs. My parents thought life is fantastic. For me, I quit my job at Goldman and I became an entrepreneur and jewelry designer for 14 years.
When you work at Goldman Sachs, you can name drop it 14 years later. It still means
Running my
something.
own business for 14 years, I decided to incorporate personal training into my life because I love fitness. For the past 2 years, I have been a personal trainer at Equinox. It was in personal training that I found my love for barbells and kettlebells.
Looks like she might have good form. I don't know.
Pretty impressed with this.
That's pretty good,
As
right?
I trained clients and myself, I found
Oh,
I
shit,
wanted to
this
wear
thing-
jewelry
Oh,
showing my
she's
love for iron or anything fitness related, and I couldn't find anything that I liked. I wanted something
She is
that
perfect
was
for you.
modern, stylish, and could be worn outside of gym circumstances. And that is how Iron Strong was conceived. There isn't anything on the market like what I've created. Iron Strong jewelry.
Oh, dumbbell necklaces.
Yeah. This is kind of neat.
I kind of like this.
I would wear this.
Can wear. Fitness is a common passion among many of us. It makes us strong, and that physical strength breeds emotional fortitude and confidence. I see it often with my clients,
Nice.
and even within myself.
You like this?
Yeah.
Who doesn't
I like
want to
this.
show their
I don't like her
body or
product,
have a
though.
reminder about what makes us feel
Looks
Oh,
like
you
shit.
like the concept?
I like the fact that.
You don't like the physical form of the product, but you like the sort of.
Well, I don't like what I'm looking at right here. It looks like something you'd make at a.
You're right.
I don't know. It's like if you have a CNC machine. It's your first time trying to make something. It looks like that.
Well, what do you like about it?
I just like her. I like her body. A lot of people say they're equities traders or they're forex traders or they're. I think she's just full of shit.
I like all these people. They're good people.
They are kind people. They are good.
They're very good people.
I would live near them. Next up, we got No Nips breast pads. Headlights belong on cars. Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm Jamie Hanley, and I'm at my favorite Anytime Fitness Center here in Gilbert, Arizona.
I haven't seen this yet, but let's just point out the fact that it looks like she's got about 7 layers of duct tape going over her tits to protect them. I think she's got a bit of a preoccupation with men's eyes wandering down south, if you ask me. She looks pretty heavily armored there in the chest area.
Today, I'd like to give you a quick demonstration on how no nips are used. But first, let's do a quick
But they're still in frame.
actual product.
She's one of these women that says, "Hey, don't look at my tits."
Conceal erect nipples during any sort of physical activity. Their patented design uses top-quality Polartec fabrics that are made to pull moisture away from the body while at the same time resisting odors.
It's important that they're odor resistant because tits get pretty stinky. I don't know if you knew that.
Welcome back. I'm here with Cynthia. Hello, everyone. And today, Cynthia's going to help demonstrate how to use no nips. So when you're ready to use your no nips, you always want to start with your sports bra on. Cynthia, since you're already dressed and ready for your workout, Here's your no-nips. Okay, show us how it's done.
What?
So what Cynthia's doing is she's just going to place that no-nip pad directly against her breast and move it around until she finds the perfect position. Once she's got
That can't be good for working out, can it?
It's a little extra length here, so when you bench press, you're kind of cheating.
Yeah.
And cheating.
So
she
this
didn't really, she didn't have nipples to begin with. Why is she hiding nothing?
So this is a bench press cheat, and I don't think if you're trying to move fast, if you're in a fight or flight situation, having extra padding there, those look thick. Those look pretty thick to me. I'm not sure this is good for performance.
It's not good for aesthetic or performance.
No, it's not good for aesthetics either. It's making a weird like triangle indentation over your chest. I think this is all around bad. Let's just watch the rest of this.
That's it. It's that simple. Now, one important question.
Plus, these women have some weird pathology, you know, trying to cover up so seriously.
And that's great, because one of the benefits to wearing no-nips is nobody should be able to tell you have them on. In fact, you probably don't even realize this, but I am also wearing some no-nips.
Yikes, man.
Since each pair of no-nips was designed using top-quality Polartec fabrics, you can wear your no-nips multiple times in between washings. And we made caring for your no-nips a cinch. Gone are the days of humiliation caused by unwanted nipple erections.
This sucks. What is I mean, my understanding, I'm not a women's undergarment expert, but my understanding was that sports bras already do a pretty good job of covering up what you want to cover up. Does she have some big nipple situation?
It's kind of like your hair.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, you're already wearing a wig, but you still dyed it anyway.
But I think what the problem is just that she probably has some like steel-tipped nipples on her chest. Coming up next, this is a big one, all right? They got a $100,000 goal for this one right here. They got $271,000 for this. It's a foam roller. It's more than just a foam roller, Frank. Let me tell you why.
This got a little lighting side.
Let me tell you why it's more than just a foam roller. Let him go with his pitch before you start cutting him off at the knees here.
Sorry, I don't want to.
1,000 backers. Here we go. Inventor Anthony Katz, badass nigga.
Available to the public for about a year and a half after we came out with it. We were selling specifically to professional and college teams. The reason why we're doing Kickstarter is
it's because I drive an Audi, yo.
Product, which we call the Viper, to all of our professional athletes all over the world. At the same time,
professional volleyball, male volleyball, is that what that was?
This opportunity to really share our creation with everybody.
Dude, you're a fucking douche.
Not just college athletes, because we all want to move better. We all want to feel better. We all want tools and technology that.
I actually don't. I prefer to move in a certain way that I'm accustomed to. I don't want to move better.
I kind of want to strip down to the bare minimum.
Yeah.
But not adding something to it, right?
I don't want to be able to do all these types of pirouettes and flips and things. I want to have a limited.
I just want to walk.
Yeah.
Sit and read books.
Right. Of pressure and vibration to loosen up and increase circulation. I always work backwards.
He's got the Batman song going for a vibrating foam roller.
The first two athletes we gave the Viper to were Blake Griffin and Adrian Peterson.
Are they famous?
Yeah. They're tennis. They're famous for bouncing a ball of some sort.
The tennis players?
I don't know. They definitely bounce a ball though. Bounce ball players. I think one's on the red team, one's on the blue team.
Have the feedback of athletes at that level. They're going to hold you to the highest possible standard. They're not going to use something on their body just for the sake of using it. They're going to use it because it's going to add value.
It feels good in their ass. Feels good in my ass. Martin Lawrence. We gonna ride out.
Company, we're really proud of the Viper.
Now run, tell that, nugga.
Opportunity to everyone releasing the product through Kickstarter for the first time.
Well, I mean,
I kind of just use a tennis ball for that.
Yeah.
So you say yes to this?
Yeah, I'm saying yes to this. Cool. All right, let's see what's next. This one's going to be one of the best that we've seen.
There's a lot of money that goes into it, man.
Yeah, they got $293,000. Whoa. Their goal was only $80,000. They got 1,000 backers. This is from Fitness Cubed in Chicago, Illinois, and it's called Cubie, world's first under-desk elliptical trainer.
Oh, I know what that is already.
You've seen this?
The whole gym fit into your cubicle.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, something like that.
So this is good?
I think so.
Okay, here we go.
It's kind of like the water thing, but for the gym.
According to a recent estimate, 85 million people in the United States alone are involved in jobs that primarily involve sitting.
Suckers.
This couldn't be good for your health, could it? I've always been a health freak. The sitting disease first hit me when I started working at a large corporation where I sat most of my day. I spoke to a number of people and realized it wasn't just me. This is why it's not surprising that Wired magazine calls sitting the new smoking, and you're probably doing it right now. And that's why we built QB. QB is the world's first under-desk elliptical device designed specifically for your workplace. It's sleek, modern and sexy, making it a true delight to use and see. Over the last 12 months, we made multiple iterations to ensure the perfect look, feel and posture.
Okay, this is definitely the worst of both worlds, and let me tell you why. First of all, the thing that's bad about sitting, it's not the lack of motion, it's like the lack of circulation. It's from folding your body like this. It's not because your legs aren't moving.
Right.
And second of all, the problem with walking like treadmill desks is that walking while you're working distracts you from working. So this is going to distract you, and it's not going to fix the problem. You're just going to have really strong calves at the end of this, okay? They tried this in the 1700s. It was called sweatshop labor, with the foot activated.
Oh, they're trying to like make shoes, right?
They were making shoes, sewing, and
stuff like that.
and you know, pressing the pedals with their feet. That's what this guy's trying to bring back. Almandi Dalmia, he's coming over from India, bringing his sweatshop stuff over, and you don't know what's going to happen when you plug this thing into your computer. It's probably going to offload a bunch of calculations from some Indian pharmaceutical company. That's what this is. This is like Indian CIA shit.
Ensures that your QB lets you get some basic exercise without any distraction from regular work. The right alignment.
Wow. Yeah, this is going to distract you, okay? Trust me.
There are many fitness trackers out there, but we wanted to make something a little different.
This
We
guy's
wanted to
face.
create an actual source of exercise. QB comes with Bluetooth, which wirelessly connects with our mobile app, and this lets you keep track of your progress.
You can't bring this into my place of work, okay? You work for me, you're bringing this toy in with Bluetooth and you're playing with this all day? You can't have that going around.
There were concerns about sweating and getting distracted while using QB, so we did a beta test and got very positive results.
I used to get restless at work.
Wow, this guy uses
this guy's he's actually
he's like the Jerry of the.
Actually gave me something to do and concentrate on, which allowed me to
Look at those little
concentrate on
steps.
my work.
What the fuck is that? You think those tiny steps are gonna do shit?
People are now switching to solutions like treadmill desks and standing desks. Well, they tend to be very expensive, costing anywhere between $1,000 to sometimes even $4,000. And secondly, they require complete change in your
I don't think
office.
Indian people are good at making exercise equipment. That's my racist hunch.
And the best part is that it's affordable.
What are they good at?
I could purchase it myself without needing any approval from my manager or HR.
Things that involve numbers, counting, things like that.
Allowing you to easily
Haggling over car prices.
Human beings didn't evolve to be sitting, but we are evolved to sit and pedal.
That's right. We evolved specifically to operate sewing machines while we are looking at the computer screen.
You really cannot help.
You really cannot help me do so. Like, listen, this is a good thing for your desk. You will like it.
We finally have a prototype ready. Now all we need is your help.
No, all we need is your help. Please, it is good. You could walk to work, you could bicycle to work, you could take the stairs, you could spend, 15 minutes a day working out, you fat shit. Or you could get a QB.
Kickstarter TV, episode 309. I'm in a bad mood today. Didn't want to film anything. Didn't want to record anything. Wanted to be left alone. Do my thing, you know, recuperate a little bit. Get a little R&R time. Where's the Kickstarter TV? Where is it? Did you scam us? No! Grow up. Alright? It's real world out here. Sometimes the quality's just so high that it takes a year to make 20 webcam videos. Boys watching this right now, you gotta leave the room. This ain't for you boys anymore. Boys, get out. Bye, guys. What's up, girls? Guys, get out. This is for girls only. Men are bad people. That means men get out. We're here. We're doing Manstarter. Welcome to Manstarter. Welcome to Manstarter TV. You men, you useless men, get out. Men, get out. Let's check out our first project. It's almost adults. I like it already. Millennial extension of adolescence into the 30s. It's a very important thing for society right now. What we need is we need a nation of non-adults. Some people have pledged 122,000 Canadian dollars, 4,000 backers. I'm getting kind of jealous. It's big money for two broads. What are you girls going to spend it on, huh? Clothes? Girls, you're not spending 122,000 on your webcam show. You spent it on, what'd you spend? You spent it on purses, right? Okay, let's see what these bitches are about.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Sarah. How come why do so many lesbians have speech impediments? Just when your kids have speech impediments, take them to the speech therapist, get it taken care of. That way they're not going to be riding Sibians and using jellies and dildos when they're an adult.
And we're from the Gay Women channel on YouTube. Never heard of it. And we are extremely excited to announce that we are...
I love that nod. That's like, that's a greedy little girl right there. Do you want to go to the Pepperidge Farm factory today and sample the cookies?
Never heard of it. And we are extremely excited to announce that we are shooting a feature...
Don't ever do that! Reminds me of this chick I dated. We're going to call her Mrs. X, though. We're not going to say her real name. She was a bit big, on the big side. She was still hot as hell, though. You ever think about all your exes and you just miss them all at once? And you wish you could have them... You wish you could kidnap them?
Written by Adriana.
I want to see some action, you dumb bitches. I want to see attractive gay people. I'm all for gay rights. I love gay rights. I want them in the streets kissing and fucking. I don't want to see ugly ones, though. I don't want to see ugly gay people.
So by now you're probably wondering, what is this movie even about? Tell them, Adriana. So it's about these two best friends that have been BFFs since they were like babies. Cassie and Mackenzie. Cassie is straight and Mackenzie is like so gay. They're in their final year of college and they find themselves heading into different directions, like emotionally, career-wise, just like every way you can go in, they're heading there.
Even when biology has been turned on its head and perverted in the most corrupt, foundational way, these dumb bitches still think the most interesting thing in the world is little interpersonal drama.
We love women so much that we want to see more of them in front of and behind the camera. So, by supporting this project, you're also supporting women in film, which is pretty cool.
Like a writer, director, producer?
Yeah.
What about a female sound recordist?
Yep.
Female cinematographer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's just crazy. How can that many women work together without a man telling them what to do?
I don't know how to answer that question without a man's advice.
Well, why does the gender matter? Just make a good film and shut your fucking mouths. You don't see Guillermo del Toro. Please support the Hispanic filmmakers. King, Warrior, Magician, Lover is a very good book. It's about the 4 Jungian archetypes that exist within all men. When they're out of balance, they're either out of balance in an active or a passive way. So, for example, King if you have the king energy, it's a sort of energy that seeks to create life and like bring about justice, and it's not about being in charge of things. The active, unbalanced king archetype is the tyrant king, which is where you want to control everything. You want to be on top of the mountaintop giving orders. And then the passive, imbalanced king energy is the weakling. The weakling is the passive shadow of the king archetype. And so that means that you feel totally powerless. You are unable to affect the world around you in any significant way. And you disidentify with the king energy. And so the lover archetype, the active, imbalanced lover archetype is the mama's boy, which doesn't actually mean you want to have sex with your mom. It always bothers me when I'm unable to have a positive energy exchange with somebody, when I can't, when it feels like there's a barrier between someone else's heart and my heart. It bothers me. You're just addicted to love or something. You want to experience the stimulus of love everywhere, and I think that's related to what I'm going through. But this skinny Fraser Crane looking chick,
They're in their final year of college and they find themselves heading into different directions, like emotionally, career-wise.
like the one on the left looks pretty comfortable. The one on the left, she looks like she's come to terms with the fact that she's big, probably stinky, and she probably kisses passionately. And the one on the right, she looks like she's. I don't know how accurate this is, but I would guess that she's not comfortable in her own skin. I would guess that she's doing the TV humor thing, where they're asking, her friend is asking questions, and she's going, nope. And then when she talks, her jaw goes like this. She can't get behind what she's saying enough to say it without a cute little, so that if she comes across as being ridiculous or stupid, then it's sort of written off ahead of time because her. I mean, do you think her jaw is seriously malformed and she has to do that, or do you think that she has low self-confidence and it makes it easier for her to say things when I think that she's got long hair too? What if your hair was down to here? What would that feel like? Here we go. I don't have much self-confidence. This video is on their page here. It's Best Friend Breakups Pillow Talk.
Sadie is a 22-year-old young lesbian.
That's what I was thinking about when I was talking about the mama's boy shadow pole of the lover archetype. Is that I've had a few lesbian friends in the past, and when you try to get close to them and have some sort of intimate exchange, and I'm not talking about hitting on them, obviously. You go to hug them or hold their hand and look in their eye and tell them something nice, and they go like a fucking McDonald's bag.
Welcome back to Pillow Talk Monday. We should say something about reaching our goal.
I was gonna sing it, but I'm not going to.
Sing it.
No, I'm not gonna sing it. I almost sang it again. We reached our goal, and we are gonna clap for ourselves and for you.
No, for you guys.
Please don't clap. Now everyone knows someone else is here. So should we just get into it? Should we do a drum roll?
Alright, this video is bullshit. I can't watch any more of that. This is one of the things that bothers me about gay people. Fucking find your identity. Do something productive and generative and good. And stop talking about what you like in terms of dicks and pussies and whatnot, and what sort of holes you like. You don't care about that. That doesn't make life any better. That doesn't go anywhere. We don't need the gay women's channel on YouTube. That's not necessary. You keep talking about it. Jesus Christ, man. I've never seen somebody get kicked out of Chick-fil-A because they're gay. God damn it, man. You can't be these fat tubs laying in bed. Ah! Alright, let's check this shit out. Ooh, yeah! We got a looker here, folks. We got a real looker. Diary of an Anonymous Girl by Wendy Roberts. Right off the bat. Okay, we know it's not going to be anonymous because your name's Wendy Roberts and you love the fact that you want to be famous. And so if this ever was a thing, if you ever did make your $5,000 goal, of which you've got $0, you would definitely have your name, Wendy Roberts, posted all over it. Second of all, Wendy Roberts is one of those names that you just, it's just obvious poverty. This is Ontario, Canada. She's got this triangular face, and she's just dumb. You just look so dumb, lady. What goes on in the mind of a woman pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do? Sex, love, sleep, or question mark, question mark, question mark. I love this, man. This is the best thing ever. What goes on in the mind of a woman pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do? That's what goes on in the mind of a woman who's pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do. Well, there's three types. There's the women who haven't accomplished a single thing that they set out to do. That's one. There's women who have spent their entire lives denying their femininity and going after careers in the way that men do, and they don't end up so well. By the time they hit 40 and they look around at the rubble around their lives and realize that they don't have families, they don't have love, and all they do have is they've stuck it to men in a big way. They said, anything you can do, I can do better. And three is women who are successfully running families. That's three. Three you don't see so much anymore. Two you see all the time in movies and TV, but you never get the real picture. And one, women who haven't accomplished a single thing they set out to do. Well, those are all over the place, my friend. We're looking at one right here. She's anonymous. She goes by the name Wendy Roberts, and her funding was unsuccessful. $5,000, got $0. Let's read the about this project. This is another one of those ones that falls into no video, no brains. Have you ever wondered if your life is like everyone else's? Do you ever wonder if you made the right choices in your life? Does your life continually feel like a comedy of errors and that you may have missed the last bus home? Does it get any easier? Are you a strange person? What the hell is going on in your head? Do you wonder if you have accomplished everything you could have accomplished with your life? Welcome to my world! I would like to write a mostly non-fiction account of my life and the crazy things that go through my head. I'm pushing 40 years old and I have accomplished nothing in my life. I think? Did I make the right choices in love? Should I have married my husband or the cute guy down the street? Am I going to have an anxiety attack and run out of the room? Why did I choose to buy that dress when my power bill is due? Holy shit. If you look like... Oh, Wendy. Oh, God, you fucking piglet. Truthfully, my biography is extremely boring. I have diplomas in writing, fitness, nutrition, fashion design, and merchandising, and business accounting. Married to an officer of the law and have been for 1 million years. No kids, just fur children who run my house. That sucks, man. She must have gone to school for 15 years. Damn, she's smart. Damn. If you don't have anything that drives you, if you don't have anything that you're in love with, you're supposed to be in love with your job, right? You're supposed to love what you do, and you're supposed to, if you're in the corporate world, they never want to hear that it's just a job. They want to hear that you love marketing, that you have a passion for marketing. And so on your resume, you have to talk about how passionate you are about stocking shelves or whatever it is, the job that you're applying for. And I never liked hearing that or having to say that myself. But on the other hand, if you don't have anything that you feel passionately about, if you don't have anything that you would kill for, if you don't have anything that you would destroy your own body for, and it's not the worst thing in the world not having that. But if you don't have that, and then you have to go out and fake this enthusiasm, and people are always telling you that you have to feel that way, and that you should love something, and that you should blah, 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 and you should feel bad if you don't love something, then I think that can fuck with your head. I think that's not good. And you should make that distinction sort of early on in your early 20s. It would be really bad when you're 40 to be wondering about how you haven't accomplished a single thing that you set out to do. Between age 20 and between age 40, you've got 20 fucking years to do something. And if in 20 years of being an adult you don't do something, turn your car on in the garage and just wait. I decided there and then at age 40 to become one of the world's 5-star rated chefs. I had never cooked a thing in my life until age 40. Maybe in 50 years there will be some drug or some sort of nanomachine that undoes the crystallization of intelligence. You can tell that when Wendy Roberts was 20, she was a complete fucking machine. Look at her pig face, her droopy eyes. Whenever a girl has droopy eyes like this, those sort of sultry eyes, that means that she fucks a lot. She's 40, she's got her tits hanging out. Imagine being nude from this point up. That's because you're a fucking machine. Wendy Roberts, you're a slut. Man, can you imagine that if you're young and hot and you have nothing other than being young and hot? I mean, what would you do? She chose to marry a cop. Where the hell did the time go, and how the hell did I end up here? I think with the right amount of time and energy, this project could be my lifelong dream fulfilled. Only 20 years late. Without getting it on paper, we will never know. Oh, it's a book! There is a risk in any project. I could get hit with a falling coconut and forget that I have started this project. Everyone could think I'm crazy and decide to invest in socks that have Bluetooth. And the only reward is for $20. Everyone who contributes to the experience will receive an honorable mention in the thank yous of the book. So she's not even giving her book as a reward. It's just a thank you for $20, and that's the only option. Well, Wendy, I wish you the best of luck. I think that you belong on your back, taking a dick and giving birth. But prove me wrong. There should be a husband starter website, a website where women they finally get on their knees and confess how bad they fucked up, beg for forgiveness on my new website. It's called Husband Starter. Wendy, we're gonna hook you up with a new, stronger man, a good man, not a cop, and he's gonna teach you to not unload so much energy on these stupid inner monologues and to stay focused and get work done in the domestic sphere. Just think about how much dick you've had in your life. You're designed to have babies and you don't have any. And that's probably the source of your depression. But the way you time travel as a man is when you're 22, when you're 17, when you're 24, you just fuck around a lot. And before you know it, you'll be 30, you'll be 40, you'll have fucking nothing. By 4 years, I thought I would have learned more by now. I got a tattoo and worked in a store. I thought I would be somewhere better by now. Shack up with your high school or college girlfriend. 22-year-old guys know a lot about relationships, so it's important to commit and get a girlfriend at age 22. She thinks that you're going to be equal partners and that you both have careers to pursue. You definitely want to live with her and tie yourself to her financially and spend a lot of time worrying about her feelings and if you're a good enough boyfriend. I love you. I love you. I love you. I think I love you. What are we doing? What's going on? That's you, stupid. 3 years erased. That's time you'll never get. So yeah, every minute of time wasted between 20 and 30 is a minute that you're going to look back on and enjoy. So that's it for Kickstarter TV episode 198. I hope there weren't any men watching this. That would make me so upset if men were watching this.
You're listening to the voice of Samuel J. Hyde. If you have acquired these video podcasts without paying for them, I urge you to consider making a donation today. Suggested donation is anywhere between $11.69 or $9.11 and $14.20. Get it? They're funny numbers. And for those of you who did pay for the Kickstarter TV series, I sincerely hope you enjoy, and I hope you get your money's worth.
Wow.
Grab yourself a coffee, black.
Coffee?
Okay?
That's why
That's the way we drink it in Boston. Black coffee, Guinness, lager. I'm Dennis Leary. Welcome to Kickstarter TV, episode 11. The title of this one is, hey, maybe we shouldn't have told everyone that they're special and they can do anything. I'm Dennis Leary. That's part of the title, is that I'm Dennis Leary. When I was a firefighter in Boston, I learned a few things. Number one, you don't disrespect the Irish. You mess with the Irish, you get knocked out. That's what I learned up in Boyston. Okay? I also learned how to do a pretty mean Boyston accent. It goes a little bit like this.
Smoke!
Hey, you want some hot cocoa later? Boyston. That's a Boston accent. Nailed it. Check out what kind of dregs we have here. What kind of nasty business is waiting? We'll just check to see the sound levels are good here. Okay, we got the sound levels all fixed. We got My Music / Tour by Ella Rose Obioha. Now, Obioha, that's a famous name. That goes way back. Some of the greatest inventors, philosophers, writers, and mathematicians. The Obioha name is steeped in tradition excellence. I am creating a EP. Okay, it's not an EP, it's a EP and a 30-city tour. If you miss the feeling real music gave you back in the 70s to early 2000s, I am that artist. And it looks like it looks like her video, she's coming at you from a TJ Maxx. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna save that video for the end, because I got a feeling that video is gonna be choice. About this project. Hello, my name is Beautiful Lyric, and I am an entertainer. Hey, I don't doubt it, you're entertaining already, babe. I sing, dance, rap, act, and write. Full spectrum entertainer. Dangerous from all angles. Can't get at her. She's got everything on lockdown. She's the queen of all media. Beautiful Lyric, baby. You the queen. I need help funding this project for more reasons than one. It takes money to put together an EP and a tour. I feel that I am what the music business is missing. I know that with this fund, I will be able to put together the best EP and tour the world has ever seen. Please help me bring you this real music. Love, Beautiful Lyric. The first thing that strikes me is that we are living in an age where everybody can self-publish. You have limitless self-publishing options, okay? You can put your stuff on YouTube. You can put your stuff on fucking Zeus, okay? You can put your stuff on OkCupid. You can also put your stuff on lynda.com. You can do tutorials.
There are major players who have actually made big tunes using PlayStations. Hold up. PlayStations.
All you creatives, everybody's always, everybody's a creative and everybody's always bitching about how
it's just because the music business is so hard to get into. That's why I suck and nobody likes me.
No, you can go out there right now and start affecting minds and start grabbing people. All the guys and all the black guys, the rappers, okay, on the sidewalk handing out their mixtapes. Look, just go on SoundCloud, okay? And if nobody listens to it, it's probably because it sucks. It's not because you didn't hustle. Your hustle wasn't strong enough. All right? If you put your stuff out there and you don't have people watching you, listening, you suck. You need to get a job. You need to do something. Beautiful Lyric, risks and challenges. The only risk I see happen is not being able to raise the money. Damn. She's pretty confident. And you know what? I think she can take on the world. It's just a matter of raising that money at this point. I would have to keep trying and continue to make music until I get something to happen. But I am working towards this goal either from here or saving money from my job. $1,000 reward. She doesn't even bother with $50, $10 rewards. $1,000. There's only 20 of these. You will get 3 free tickets to my show in your city. That is fucking awesome. She's ambitious as hell. She's setting her price at $333 per ticket. $3,000 award. You will get 5 tickets to my show in your town. You will get a shout out on stage and a signed CD. She's thought about this quite a bit. When you visualize the end of your road and you figure out who you're going to give shout outs to, that means that the rest of your plan is already pretty crystal. You've already taken it all the way. You got A to Z planned out, and now you just got to put the icing on the cake. You just got to figure out who you're going to shout out. Who are you going to shout out? Also, for $2,000 extra dollars, you only get 2 more tickets, a signed CD. So that's a pretty freaking expensive CD, if you ask me, but I haven't heard the music yet. It might be amazing. $5,000, you will get 7 tickets to my show in your town. You'll get a shout out and a signed CD and shirt along with a performance with me on stage. Now I don't know about that, because for $5,000 you get to go do a performance on stage with her. But what if you're not? That's debasing the art form. I don't know if I like that, because what if you bring someone up on stage who isn't up to her level, and then it's going to ruin the performance for everybody. But let's see what this snaggletooth pumpkin head has to say.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Beautiful Lyric here. And today I'm coming to y'all here at Kickstarter to help fund my tour and also my EP. I'm a new artist coming out of Georgia, and what I really want to do is music and entertainment.
She's pretty good. We should, I'm in Georgia right now. I should probably link up with her and hang out. But I think did someone just send her a link to Kickstarter and tell her, like,
yo girl, you can get mad money on this website. You gonna get mad money on this website.
That's good. She's got her hustle. Her hustle game is strong. Her titty game. Damn girl, do you. There's some big ass. She's got Rest in Peace Paul Walker on her Facebook. I'm down with this. I'm down to back this Kickstarter, and I'm definitely down to pay for her kids. She's selling concert tickets. I should go see this. This is kind of cool. I want to see what she's got. That's nice.
I've been writing music since I was in 2nd grade. I've been writing movies since I was in 6th grade. What I'm really trying to do is get my EP out, do a tour, so that way I can get my foot in the door and also introduce people to my music. I've been doing music for 10 years and I haven't had any luck so far, so I figured this here would be a great opportunity for me to get funding in order to release my EP and also to go on tour. I know that there's a lot of people looking for real music that doesn't seem to be made anymore.
Jesus Christ, man. She's about a decade off from being down by the bus station. Man, you wonder when these people who are 40, 50, 60 come up to you asking for... You know, I don't like... People leave comments whenever I make a joke about something. There's always someone who gets sad. And I understand the sadness, okay? This teeming humanity is a very sad thing. This is like tragedy right here. And I think what we need to do is face the tragedy. Dehumanize your face to bloodshed. Get mad at me for pointing it out and say that I'm hateful because I'm pointing out something that's so clearly obvious. You knew what I was going to say before I even started saying it, which is that this lady, she should be doing something to keep her hands busy. Perfect example of why we can't have a $15 minimum wage. There's nothing that Rose Smith, Ella Rose Obioha, there's nothing that she can do that is worth $15 an hour. So when you raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour, you are pricing her out of the job market. You're saying, look, you don't do anything. You stay home, okay, we're going to send you money, we're going to keep you fed, we're going to make sure you can have as many children as you want. You just stay out of the job market, don't do anything productive. Whitey is going to pick up the slack. So that's what that says. What I think is the far more humane option when you're faced with this type of nonsense is to try your best to humanely mitigate the damage. What is society going to look like if this person's genetics are allowed to continue replicating themselves? Is this a citizen of the future, a member of tomorrow's society that we are looking at here? Obviously, I don't have to do any communistic type shit like forced sterilization or anything like that, or a one-child policy. I just don't think that we should incentivize her mistakes. And that makes me a callous monster.
am a real artist, but I stick to real R&B, real hip-hop music. And I promise you, if you are a fan of real music, fund this project. And I promise I will not let you down.
I'm sure she's a very loving, kind person, but this is a drag. Unfortunately, we're all sort of lumped into the system where we have to pay for this sort of shit. And if you make any attempt at fixing the problem, you are inhumane, asshole. You're an asshole. This lady probably has 7 kids. You got a problem with that? You're an asshole. Truth! What's the problem with schools? Why are public schools so bad? Is it possible that the problem with public schools is the people who go to public schools? Is it the student population? Maybe that's the problem. This is fucking junk, though. If I could kill her and get away with it, I wouldn't kill someone. But still, she should fucking get hit by a bus.
Rose Q. Yeah. Y'all didn't expect this from me. Y'all know y'all didn't expect this from me.
I didn't expect it.
Feel this thing. When y'all hear it in the street, you know it's time for a change. It's time. I pledge allegiance to me. Forget the USA, it's the USFE, that's why I be. They say I wouldn't make it, but I'm here to prove them wrong. They say that I can't, cause I remember.
It's the best thing. It's the best thing to come out of Atlanta since Outkast. This is a fucking new legend being born here. And you know, I think a lot of people have a problem with black music, specifically hip hop, because white people start listening to it and they get all fucked up. And you've got wiggers and people who think it's cool to wear hats and things like this. It's not cool to wear hats. You know, people see stuff like this Goldface Money Watch video right here, and they say to themselves that black culture is ruining white youth. But I don't think that's. I think that's this guy's a rare case.
I trippin' real hard, now I know these people. Trippin' real hard, now I know these people. Trippin' real hard, now I know these people. I be trippin' real hard, now I know these people. Say how you livin'? How fucking trippin'?
It's a pretty commonly bought into fallacy that rapping and hip hop is a career. And I'm not drawing any conclusions from that, okay? I'm not saying that they're stupid. Okay, I would never say that. Alright, it's hard in the hood. You got the Kanye 3s coming out. They're bright red. They cost $500. You gotta cop those. Stop blaming whitey. Stop. This is cocoa powder. I can't possibly be racist because I eat things that are brown. Certified goon material.
What's up? It's 16 felonies, bitch. I'm with MC Biscuit and Goldface. This the Goonie ass cypher, bitch. Fuck with me on this real quick. I say, yo, they call me 16 felonies. Belong in the trap like Indians and spelling bees. The longest of my straps that is hidden in my jeans. Sag my britches in the streets, flipping chickens in the CDY. I don't give a fuck, I'll rob and kill ya.
I be drinking out the handle when I didn't count them out. Robbing jeans, and they sang where they ought to be. Nah, I mean, bro.
This guy makes me sad. The shape of the space. The guy in the pink shirt reminds me of in high school, kids who peaked early. Like they were the guys who were the most attractive to girls in around middle school, like before puberty. The guys who got like they kissed 5 girls. There's something about a pretty boy that is very sad to me, because you're not supposed to be attractive and popular when you're in your formative years. You're supposed to, as a man, you are supposed to be taught that you don't have innate value. You don't have value for good looks or for natural athleticism, things like that. You're supposed to realize how the world works, that it's a mean place, and that your value comes from what you create and what you make of yourself. That's the way that you're supposed to mature. And pretty boys and guys who are good looking early, and I mean early like before like 15, or very good looking before they're men, 25 or age 30 or whatever. There's something sad about that, because they're not necessarily headed to a future where that early experience matches up with their sense of self when they're fully developed. I know one guy he's 29 and he's still very good looking, but he was very, very good looking when he was in his late teens and throughout his 20s. And he has a sort of slender swimmer body, and he never applied himself. He never became anything. He never had the formative experiences and trials by fire and hard work that are required to call yourself a man. And so he's this person that I'm talking about. He's a very bitter person. He's a very confrontational guy, and it's because he knows that something is missing. But this guy in the pink shirt, it makes me sad to see this, because you can tell from that like puka chain or whatever the rope choker that he has on, that he had a really good time when he was like 15. He doesn't know what he's got his haircut. He's got this like poof of hair right here, and he's rapping, which is the most confused. 16 felonies gone. Obviously, he doesn't sound like that, because if he sounded like that, his parents would have taken him to speech therapy. So he doesn't have the self-confidence to rap in a way that he thinks sounds cool. So he's doing this like halfway joke rap and talking like he's having a stroke. Definitely gonna start rapping soon. Has to happen. I'm gonna make it. It's my career. So anyway, I'm personally putting up all $12,000 from the Kickstarter TV Kickstarter. I'm gonna send it straight along to Ella Rose Obioha to get her music/tour started, and hopefully I'll get more than 7 tickets. And I do want that shout out, and I want to perform on stage with her. So there we go. Music is a good career. You can be a musician. Remember, guys, don't let anybody tell you you can't be a musician, a rapper. You can make YouTube comedy videos, and they're going to be so good that people are going to start paying you. It's a real career that you can do starting right now. Remember, guys, here's the way you pick a career. You think, what do I do in my free time that I'm sort of talented at? And now maybe if I do it once a week for the next 10 years, it will magically start to make money for me. That's essentially the way that you pick a career. That's the way that your father picked his career. That's the way that your grandfather picked his career. That's how you pick a career. What do I do on my computer? For example, I play Dota to my roommates. I can say, hey, do you want to start a gamer house where we play Dota a lot? Next thing you know, I'm going to be getting sponsorships because I saw Denby do it. There's 7 billion people in the world. There's enough sort of wiggle room in the economy to support maybe 200 professional gamers. There's probably about 50 million kids out there who play games and would want to be a professional gamer if they could. Do I have a chance to beat 50 million people? I could, yeah. We could start a gamer house, right? Could we start a house and play Dota? And we could get the sponsorship? Do you think so? I agree. You know what? The country has almost 400 million people, coast to coast. 400 million. You know, there's thousands of farmers and policemen and thousands of accountants and people working in marketing. The economy could probably support about 50,000 rappers, right? Yeah. And let's see, there's about 50 million black kids who think they're going to be the next 2 Chainz. So I could probably beat out 50 million other people to be a working rapper and make money in his career in rap. Probably, yeah. I'll rap and be a professional gamer. That's right. No, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make YouTube comedy videos. Because you and me, remember we made that funny video together? Yeah, we did. So that tells me that I'm going to make YouTube comedy videos. And there's probably like 20,000 people actively making YouTube comedy videos, none of them making any money. I could beat them out and probably, I don't know, make $100,000 a year doing that? Why not? I'm worth $100,000 a year. Man, I could probably make $100,000 a year if I made funny videos with my friends. Well, you know, the top 10 YouTubers make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So all I have to do is beat out millions of YouTubers and get to the top 10 YouTubers and have a channel. No, I've always loved the challenge. So when you tell me that I'm crazy for thinking that I can become one of the top 0.1% of something that I've only done a little bit and it's kind of like a hobby for me, I'm going to tell you that you're crazy because you don't understand my innate ability and how good my ideas are and how cool I am of a dude. Okay? Because what you didn't understand is that I can do anything I put my mind to. And if I take my hobby that I've been thinking about, I think about it a lot, obviously, all day. If I take my hobby that I think about all day and I work at it, if I work at it for 40 minutes every other day, then it's gonna yield results for me. And when I'm on the top 10 YouTubers hanging out with Epic Mealtime, but you're gonna call me up asking to hang out, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna say peace out, faggot. Okay? Because you didn't believe in me when I had nothing. All it takes, guys, is a camera and a dream. Get to recording yourself. You're gonna be the next top YouTuber. Let me tell you a secret. You want to strike digital gold? Get on YouTube. Once you get 1,000 subscribers, that's gonna be over $250,000 in your pocket. Once you get to the top 10
Video channels, you're gonna be making
bank, dude. All it takes is extreme luck. All it takes is a winning personality, hard work, and extreme luck. And you'll be there next to SMG at the awards. Better ask your parents for money for a camera. You're going to need it. You're going to need to invest in your gear. And that investment's going to pay off. For example, if you spend $2,500 on camera gear, let's say it takes you 2 years to build up a decent-sized fan base to the point where you're making $100 a month in advertising, it'll only take you 6 years to pay off that $2,500. It's only going to take you 6 years to get right side up on your business plan. You gotta do on YouTube, start making some serious bank. You're gonna start making some serious bank, my dude. All you have to do is take your hobby that you've done for like less than 200 hours total your whole life and start doing it for 20 minutes every other day. Pretty soon, you're gonna be a master of the internet. You're gonna be famous. There's the thing that you do, and you've done it for less than 200 hours. You've played Dota for 2,000 hours, and there are hundreds of other people who do what you do and have done it for thousands of hours. So the distance between where you are and where you think you might go in your armchair, you think the distance is right here, but the distance is actually about fucking a mile that way from right here. And I'm not saying you can't do it, okay? I'm not a naysayer. I believe in you, okay? I'm not the problem here. The problem is not that Sam Hyde is telling you can't do something. I would never tell you that, because I believe in you. And I know you're a talented young man, and you're going to become the next top YouTuber. If you can't see yourself doing it every day for hours, even when you hate it, then you're not going to be good at it. And so you should just get a fucking regular job. That's the thing that pissed me off about these YouTube comments. People thought I was dissing people who get regular jobs. I've never dissed people who get regular jobs, you asshole. I diss people who overreach without good reason. I'm not making fun of people who work at Best Buy. I would never make fun of people who work at Best Buy. It's fine. You probably meet a hot girl there. There's so many hot girls at Best Buy. Double lighter. Begin. Double lighter. Begin. Twin lighters. Dueling lighters. Which one is hotter? Anyway, that's it for Kickstarter TV, episode 11. It's called Fuck You. That's the title of the episode. Kickstarter TV, episode 11. Fuck you.
Top killer.
I'm a 50 terabyte self-evolving neural network double backflip off the high platform. I'm not a swan dive.
Go check it out, guys. I knew that you all gave that money because you wanted to see more MD videos coming through. You wanted to see more content. You wanted to support the cause. Check it out. Gotta check it out. I wanted to show you first off what I did with the Kickstarter TV money. Guys, I spent $8,000 on bikes and Batman. So check it out. Boom. Vintage records, baby. Sleep. Mass. Boom. Felt road bike. Boom. Booyah. Woo cover art.
Funky this. Why would you buy this?
Batman. Fuck you. Big fuck you. And supported it. Fuck you. So you guys should be happy that I spent the Kickstarter TV money. I just went in and told them, give me the most expensive records. First Kickstarter of the day. W Review. A Positive, Honest Community for Women by Claire Cully. Now, I'm already a little bit skeptical. I'm skeptical of a woman's ability to provide or create a positive, honest community for women. I think that's a job best left to a man, perhaps someone like me. I could create a positive, honest community for women. It would be called samshorrors.com, samssexysubmissivesluts.com. And you would go there, and it would tell you everything you need to know about being a modern woman. I'm not going to like this video, but let's go ahead and play it.
I am a woman in business.
Yeah, right.
I am single. I'm an
Not a
entrepreneur.
surprise. No, you're
I'm
not.
on my period. I'm a comedian. I'm vegan.
I am ugly. I am useless. I stink. I have unrealistic expectations of dating. I don't understand my own market value. I don't understand why good-looking, powerful men are not attracted to me, even though I'm 35 years old and I've squandered my youth on shit like this. It's not a big deal, guys. Look, I'm a comedian. No, you're not. No, you're not, man. That's like me banging on a xylophone and saying that I'm a composer, okay? You have to at least have some clout and get some horsepower before you start making wild claims like that. You're not a comedian. You're not an entrepreneur. I can tell from your busted British face. You're just some ugly old bat, okay? Fuck you. Look, man. I'm not a misogynist. If some woman was in my face, she was like, I'm a businesswoman. And she had an MBA, and she had a successful track record working in executive positions at companies. And maybe she had she'd invented some product or something. Then I'd be like, oh, wow, you're a businessman. You're a businesswoman. Cool, cool. But if you're just some ugly person who's still trying to figure out what they're doing with their life because you didn't know in your 20s that you were supposed to be training to become a better wife, then I can't help you. You're not a businesswoman. Sorry, you're a busted old hoe. I don't clean up after my cats.
I am single.
No shit, you're single. You frumpy pig. Man, you have the worst combination. First of all, you're an ugly, frumpy, pumpkin head pig. Second of all, you have these bright red fuck me lips. Okay? And I know, it's... Bro, women can wear makeup whenever they want. It's just like wearing shoes or something for guys. It's like you shouldn't get on their case about it. Okay, well, no, because the purpose of makeup is to make your face look like a baboon's ass, which is what Pumpkinhead here has done. And it doesn't quite link up because your face is so busted and ugly that she reminds me of this kid I went to high school with, Matt. And I would rather fuck Matt than fuck her, quite honestly. And Matt can probably cook for himself. She can't cook. She refuses to cook. She shares the meal cooking duties with her boyfriend, with her gay boyfriend. I'm single. Yeah, of course you're single. And all the guys you dated so far are gay. Because only a gay man would fuck you. Because you look like a gay man. Fuck you. But yeah, maybe if you make your lipstick a little bit wider, if you get some more red on there, then maybe you'll be more fuckable. Okay, babe? Make me a sandwich, babe.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, you fucking... You're an entrepreneur? Then guess what? I'm an engineer and a rocket scientist. Fuck you. You're an entrepreneur? I'm a biologist. Yeah, I didn't go to medical school or study anything, but I know about biology, so I can do it with my big hat. My big hat means I have a big brain. No, your big hat makes you look like a horse that's trying to keep the sun off its face. You do have a horse face too. You have a horse face, you have horse hair, you look like a horse. If you ever need someone to put you down, I'll come put you down. Just give me a call. Call me the horse doctor. I'll come to your house, put a bullet in your head. Because you're a lame, crippled old horse. You can't run any more races. Because you're 33 years old, you don't have a husband, you don't have training, or that's why you're an entrepreneur. That's what, look, not to be racist or anything, there's a lot of black people who say they're entrepreneurs too. And it's because if you are unemployed and you have nothing going on, just say you're an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur. I came up with a business plan, it's called Kickstarter TV. It's taken me 2 years, it's made no money. My salary for 2 years, $12,000. My salary is $6,000 a year. I'm an entrepreneur. Get me a big hat ASAP. Look, unless you can come up with a business and like tell people the name of your business and maybe they'll recognize it, or you can tell them about a magazine that it was written in. Don't say you're an entrepreneur. Say, yeah, I came up with Tweezly. It's an app. It was written about in Forbes magazine. If you can't do that, if you can't say that you created something, you're not really an entrepreneur. You're like, you just say I fuck around a lot. I spend my time fucking around.
I'm on my period.
I'm on my period. Damn! Now look, in my website, samssexysubmissivesluts.com, a positive, honest community for women, I'm going to have women coming out and talking about what it's like to succeed in the business world. Powerful role models for young girls everywhere to realize that you can be good at math even if you're stupid. You can use government grants and handouts and special programs to succeed. That's what I want to teach these young girls. So that's what a positive, honest community for women should be. And here you come with your jack-o'-lantern head, your jack-o'-lantern eyes, your dull little haircut, your fuchsia lips. Red wasn't good enough for you. Red, bright red, wasn't saying quite what you wanted to say. You didn't want to say, if you are a baboon in heat, please fuck my face. You wanted to say that my sexuality is so vicious that if you give me the opportunity, I will throat fuck myself on your cock or anything else phallus-shaped with my fuchsia lips. And what's your message of empowerment? To stay strong, sisters. I'm on my period.
I'm on my period.
I'm on my period. You're like monkeys, man. These are like monkeys right here. I'm on my period. I'm on my period. I'm a woman, I can say it. I'm on my period. Well, I'm a man, and I have skid marks and a lot of smegma. I have skid marks in my underwear. I'm a man. My sheets are covered in semen, and I can say that because I'm an empowered man. I'm a big, strong man. I'm not going to do what any woman says. My sheets are covered in semen, and I have skid marks all over my underwear. What do you think about that? It's true, he says. Yeah, well, I'm a man. I'm a man, so thankfully I don't have to talk about my bodily functions for validation. Thank God I'm a man, because I don't have to bring up my own bodily functions for a feeling of brotherhood or show how strong I am or whatever. Keep your private shit private.
I'm a comedian.
No, you're not.
I'm vegan.
You're fucking ugly, dude. You look like if D. Antwoord volunteered her face. You look like D. Antwoord got in a car accident. I like that haircut, though. I'm going for something similar.
I'm a freelancer.
I'm a freelancer. Do I need to say anything about that? AKA you're unemployed, the same thing as an entrepreneur? What do you freelance at? Showing off your crotch? What do you get paid? $6,000 a year? can't do Kickstarter TV. Stupid.
We are all different.
We are totally useless. We need state support to survive. Unless the state steals from people in the form of taxes and gives it back to us in the form of welfare, we won't survive. We rely on men and the state to survive.
At any given time, a woman is experiencing a number of different things.
Uselessness, fatness, ugliness. God, man. Can you imagine if men made a video? At any given time, men are experiencing different things. Fuck you. That's how you know they don't want equality. It's called the Bechdel test, right? Have men do this video, and you'll see how fucking absurd it is. It's not absurd because it's women, and we're biologically hardwired to feel sympathetic towards them. And I do. I would love to take care of this ugly horsewoman. I would love to be her everything and kiss her down. And she would go out drinking wine in London or wherever these idiots are from, and she would probably cheat on me a bunch, kiss other guys. I would love that.
Maybe she's entering a new stage in her life. Or she's experiencing something she's never felt or dealt with before. Or maybe she's looking to achieve something new.
Experiencing something she's never felt before, such as
Review was set up to create a positive platform for women of all ages.
At all stages of their lives to get advice. Develop a deeper understanding of themselves and be supported by others.
how can anyone love, not a British woman, a British person? How can you love that? How can anyone love such an unlovable, ugly person? You know? I don't want to sound too, you know, I don't want to sound too, but ugly people, I just don't understand how they find love, because they're so unlovable. Set up! If you had a big pumpkin head, and she's saying, set up! Things like that, in British, in English. He's set up for all ages! Big pumpkin head, she's riding you. How can you love that? How are you sexually attracted? I don't understand biology, okay? Look, God, I don't understand how you made evolution work, okay? Because if the point of human existence is to procreate and further the gene, then I don't understand how a big pumpkin head who says things like, shut up! I don't understand how that could be conducive to, because I'm not attracted to that, and I don't understand how any man could ever be attracted to that. Like, how could you nut in that? And I guess it's because there's such an endless supply of pussy men who will just take anything. And that's the answer to that question. So I do understand. Oh, I'm riding you. We're gonna get set up.
Or maybe she's looking to achieve something new.
The W Review was set up to create a positive platform for women of all ages.
I'm riding you. I'm gonna procreate. You're gonna drop your seed in me. You're gonna be set up for all ages. For
women of all ages.
Pumpkin head. Can't believe people talk like that. Fuck, man.
Stages of their lives
That
to
sounds
get
harsh.
advice. Develop a deeper understanding of themselves and
Shut
be
up.
supported by others.
In this modern age, it's important to take time out and focus on the issues
that are important to ourselves.
And not feel judged or inferior while we're doing it.
are
We
good.
created this open,
honest community so that women in the UK and around the world
would have a space to feel both inquisitive
and empowered.
This is why we're launching our Kickstarter.
No offense, but women feel inquisitive and empowered all the fucking time. Women are always asking obvious questions and testing the boundaries of their entitlement. Okay? What? You gonna beat me? Because most domestic violence is initiated by women. You gonna come beat me? Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Most domestic violence is started by women, but most of the time, it's finished by men. Just kidding. Sorry. A safe space for women to feel inquisitive and empowered. That's all women do, is feel inquisitive and empowered. How much can I get away with today? That's the question that combines their inquisitiveness with their empoweredness. How much shit can I pull today? I'm kidding. They know it's a joke. This is my racist southern character. We're in Atlanta. I'm doing my racist Larry the Cable Guy. I don't believe in any of this stuff. You know I'm a feminist. You know I believe in female. Guys, you know I believe that females and men are 100% biologically equal. The only reason why one group of people would ever do worse than another group of people is because of the system, bruh. Fuck you.
Started on International Women's Day.
The UK celebrates all that we've achieved and all that we've yet to accomplish.
It's not a day from separating ourselves out from men.
It's simply a day to celebrate how far we've come.
At the W Review, we want every day to share that.
Back to my earlier point, imagine if men were making this video. We need a day to celebrate how far we've come. What's the rebuttal to that? Oh, all human history is about the white male. Cheers, a toast to white men. I say we have a day, International Women's Day, to celebrate all the great women, inventors, mathematicians, all the best inventions made by women, such as the traffic light, peanut butter, cell phone. Did you know a cell phone was actually invented by women? The automobile was invented by women. Pacemaker saves millions of lives every year. Invented by a woman. You didn't know that, did you? Elevators invented by women. All the great works of literature by women. 80% of the Western canon is by women. And the reason why more women didn't write books is because men were oppressing them. Saying, you can't write, put that pen down, or I'll beat you. That's the way it was in olden times. What other inventions are there by women? The laptop? LCD screens, that's right. LCD screens. The blender. What else was invented by women? Airplanes. For the first couple years of airplane design, it was only women making airplanes. And then the men came in and took all the credit for it. So fuck you.
Since we started our little community 3 months ago, we've been bowled over by how many women have contributed to the site, shared our articles, and interacted with us on social media. In those 3 short months, we've already received national press, we've had over 100,000 page views, and we've met so many inspiring women.
If that were true, you would have more than 39 backers. You liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. And you're ugly.
But we want to go further. We want to reach out and talk about more of the issues that are affecting real women, from body image to mental health, from community to relationships, from parenting to business. We want to be able to make conversations happen. But in order to do that, we're going to need a little bit of help.
Just a small pledge could help transform our community and go towards supporting thousands of women all over the world.
Your pledges will help us develop our politics, LGBTQ and teen sections, as well as pay our contributors who are currently all volunteers. We want to champion women in the workplace and support fairer wages, and it's extremely important to us that we can do.
We want this to work. We want it to pop off. You have to be, first of all, one of you has to be fuckable, okay? Zoe Quinn, even though she's a hideous troll pig, she's such a trash heap that she's very sexy. So you need something like that on your team to get the wallets flowing. You need someone, when I see Zoe Quinn, before she opens her mouth, I go like this, do I have enough money for this little hoe? Yeah. That's what I think of right away. That's my big problem, is I think about seeding inside trash heaps. I gotta stop thinking about that. Stop thinking evil thoughts. What can I say? So you need some sex. I love horsey so much. I want horsey hair. That's what these women, they all have horsey hair. Cut that off. Put on more like eyeshadow. Suggest that you're sexually imbalanced and totally crazy. Channel that inner trash heap, so that I start thinking about giving you money in exchange for certain things. And then you have to fabricate. Being victimized by men somehow in order to get this Kickstarter fully funded, £20,000 goal. They've helped thousands of women, and we've had news reviews and won awards, and we've got so much momentum, but we've only got 39 backers. We only raised 1,500 quid. Just fabricate some story about how a man threatened you. And I can help you with that. For example, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fucking kill you. And that's how you do it. That's how you raise money. If you've got nothing going on. I would say this to men too. You've seen other Kickstarter TV reviews. You know I take it to the boys with gusto. I tell them what's up. Alright, it's not just for Rosie the Riveter. I go all out, all the time. The way that you can tell that somebody's got nothing going on is when they start using the word story or conversation. That means I have nothing going on, and I'm expecting you to fill in the blanks or to contribute to this somehow. Their business plan involves conversations and storytelling. It's time to cut that person off. Don't give them any money. Walk away. They're done. Okay, they have nothing. They don't have a business plan. Their business plan is take money and content from other people and then become the next YouTube. People are so fucking stupid, man. I haven't seen this much anymore, but a few years ago, from like 2006 to a few years ago, people, I guess because I was doing motion graphics stuff, so I was being exposed to people whose business plan and idea was create the next Twitter, or like create Twitter with a twist. And nobody seems to understand, they don't understand the first thing about the network effect and the chicken and the egg problem, and the fact that your website, nobody's gonna give a fuck. How many Twitter clones are there out there? A lot. It's gonna be the next Twitter, but on this one you can share music files. It's gonna revolutionize everything, man. No. Go back to your mom's basement, fire up some Dota 2, and play with me and my friends. Because you're not gonna make the next Twitter. You're just an idiot. You're just another entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs are like oatmeal, okay? Each little grain is useless, but together they can feed me. Together.
We want to champion women in the workplace and support
Chunky women in the workplace? Now we're talking.
Support fair wages, and it's extremely important.
Support fair wages. Fuck me, man. First of all, the workplace wage gap has been debunked so many times by now. You're too lazy to look that up. Or what's more likely is you know that the workplace wage gap has been debunked, and you're continuing to use that argument just to get attention. And seriously, fuck you. You're the reason why everything sucks. Because you're disingenuous, you're a liar, and you just complain and you suck. And you're a fucking idiot. Second of all, if the workplace wage gap were a real thing, I would understand it. Because my brief experience in the corporate world is that men, when they have poor performance, they get yelled at. When they contribute to a hostile working environment, they get yelled at. And what women bring to the table is the inability to take criticism and almost magical ability to escalate workplace drama and feminize an office. And that's what I've seen firsthand. And that's why I think there should be a workplace wage gap. But I'm just making a joke right now, so don't listen to me. The point is that if you're too lazy to type in gender pay gap debunked and read a little bit, then fuck you. And if you have read about it and you realize that that argument is flawed, you continue making it because the ends justify the means. The way I see it, that's what separates the left from the right. I haven't met or talked to too many people who genuinely are evil, who get off on keeping the poor down or killing babies or who have like evil motives. But what I've seen, that the left is much quicker to jump to any tactic that they think will get their point across or like just attacking people, ruining people's careers because of some racist remark they said or whatever. Using flawed arguments knowingly.
To us that we can do the same for budding writers and journalists alike.
We're also planning on hosting a number of workshops and events over the coming months, where we will invite industry leaders to give talks, host interactive seminars and well-being afternoons.
Beauty is more than skin deep. We also need a little help with the maintenance.
Look at how she's squinting when she says this. You can tell she doesn't believe what she's saying. Beauty is more than skin deep. No. You know that you're telling a fib right now. You know that, and that's why your face is going sideways first of all, and second of all, squinching up like this. Beauty is more than skin deep. That's what the script says. I don't know. I spend a lot of time on surface level beauty. I spend a lot of my personal time thinking about hair and makeup and how to make myself look better without self-discipline, such as not eating, because that's off the table. But I put on a lot of makeup. But it's more than skin deep. It's about what's inside too. Look, if I have egg in my teeth and I'm talking to you, tell me. Okay, don't let me keep talking with egg in my teeth. I feel like a fool. Beauty's more than skin deep? I guess. But beauty, the thing is, to women, beauty is not more than skin deep. Beauty is very surface level. Women are very concerned with beauty. Women know about beauty. They spend time, they spend hours working on makeup and things like that. And there's a lot of girls out there who aren't into that stuff, and that's really cool. But to men, take you for example. You've got big, broad shoulders, okay? I can tell you have big arms. Your arms are probably bigger than mine. You look like a female softball player. You look like you've been hitting the softball field hard for the past 15 years. Your face is a little bit weathered. You have kind of a Gary Busey look to you from this angle. You look kind of pockmarked. You look like your face is kind of like a war zone, a war-torn crater zone. Your haircut's really stupid. You look like a shithead. Your bangs are just like shitty, they're like in your eyes. Your eyes are so surrounded by black. It's like, you look like a cartoon character. You look like shit. Now, that said, for a man, beauty is not skin deep, because you, big husky softball player, maybe we're at the grocery store, okay, and you see me and you say to yourself, my God, that's the man that I want to spend the rest of my life with. You see me and you say to yourself, that's a man who is driven by his purpose. He knows what he's doing. He's handsome. He's gorgeous. He's a little bit chubby, but I can tell that he has immense power within. I can tell he's going to be big one day. And so you say to yourself, I'm going to adjust myself. I'm going to act right. I'm going to be the woman that this guy wants. Now, your ugly face, your big body, if you were dating me, and if you were sexually accommodating, and if you were attentive and loving, and a good cook, and not a berater or a belittler of men, and you kept your stupid opinions to yourself, then I could see someone, being in love with you and dating you and being together with you, and that's not absurd to me. So my point is that for men, beauty is not skin deep. Beauty is holistic. So fix your fucking behavior. Stop spending so much time wasting money at the makeup counter, and maybe learn how to please a man. Does that sound crazy? That's sexist. Learn how to please. There's fucking every woman's magazine is 10 ways my man should please me better. 10 ways you can please your woman. Every men's magazine, 50 ways to please a woman. Cosmo, 10 ways your man's not pleasing you. Esquire, 15 ways to please a woman. Please the woman. How about you figure out how to please a man? Spend half an hour a day thinking about what you could do to make yourself more valuable as a mate. Okay? Is that sexist? I think both sexes should do that. think men and women should do that. I think women are the ones who aren't doing that. That's a problem. That's the problem. You take this big mancubus sea cow and you paint it up with clown paint, and you go to bars and you say, hey, even though I'm 35 and big, I'm still valuable. I hold the power. I have the power and the keys, the cards. If you want a blowjob, you have to jump through hoops for me. Okay? Instead of doing that, what if you were just like, I've spent time thinking about what I need to do to be a better partner, and I'm ready to cook and clean and take care of a man. What if you were like that? What if you said that? Is that crazy? Is that like sexist? Is that crazy and sexist? What? Is this guy serious? Dude, come on! They're equals! Women and men are equals! Men, 10 ways to eat pussy for 2 hours. 15 ways you need to eat pussy. If man, you need to have abs. As a man, you need to have abs. Anyway, that's just a few thoughts for me. They're comedic thoughts. It's not real. I'm not really giving my opinion. My real opinion is that I worship any woman. You're on your period? I worship you. I love you and adore you. I will take care of you. And you should make more money than me because you're smarter.
Maintenance of the site. With all of the content being published each day, we need a bigger server to cope with the amount of data.
What do you know about servers and data, stupid? You should clean toilets, horseface. You should go clean toilets in public bathrooms, and that way you can get equal pay. Fucking asshole.
Be positive.
Be honest.
Illuminate.
Well, they have a nice looking website, and I guarantee you this website was designed by women only. I promise you this website was designed by a woman. Any feminist will readily admit that men have much greater upper body and just general strength than women do, which is why everybody gets all bent out of shape when I make threats like this. Hey, bitch! Come here, bitch! Everybody gets all bent out of shape when I do that. But I'll tell you one thing. The forces of evolution work a little bit differently because they make your body stronger, but they don't affect your brain because all brains are equal, as shown by science. Check it out. That's all I have to say. That's all I got for you today. So, thank you Sherwood Williams for sponsoring this episode. Thank you Bike Store for selling me these bikes for $12,000. Anyway, guys, I just want you to know that I care about you. I love you. That's all I have to say. You know what? Sometimes I just want to turn the computer off and just relax with my bicycles. You know? I just want to shut the world off and just kick back and ride a road bike. That should be a bumper sticker. Kick back and destroy life.
Excuse me, everybody. The store is being taken over by Acme, and they are a bad company. They're not green. Do not shop here anymore.
All right, folks. Project 1, the Prometheus Project. This is Gerardo Serrano. Let's see what kind of crazy stuff Gerardo's up to this time.
I'm Gerardo Serrano, and I'm a social entrepreneur here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
My name is Ryan Garrett, and I'm currently a bioprocess engineer at NC State.
This is the Prometheus Project. We are designing a decentralized renewable energy system. We're sitting in front of you today because we are ready to build our prototype. We've been working at this for over 13 months, put in all kinds of time, sourced all of the material that we need, and we're here today because we're ready to build it.
Our prototype includes a lithium-ion battery bank. We're asking for $20,000 that would specifically purchase a lithium-ion battery bank, photovoltaic cells, and a shipping container. We also want to optimize these technologies by putting it in field, collecting data so that when we are ready to deploy for wide-scale use, that it'll be a seamless technology transfer.
We've got a really great network of partners here in North Carolina.
Fraud alert! First of all, if these guys knew what they were doing, my buddy Nick will tell you that a shipping container, you can get those cheap, easy. Why do these herbs not have one? Just go pick it up. Second of all, what are you doing in a dope office like that asking for $20,000? If you have a ton of great partners that you work with, how come you can't get venture capital? If you have a decent idea, the money floating out there for ideas is crazy. Okay, even the worst ideas can get $1 million. What are you doing on Kickstarter asking regular people like me to fund your stupid energy project?
And after the beta testing is done, we'll be able to bring this product to market.
Use beta testing. That's a high-tech word. That's how I know that I can trust them. I'll see about that, Gerardo.
By donating to our campaign, you'll be helping provide electricity for populations that don't currently have it. You'll be helping modernize our current electrical grid and providing energy that is not carbon-based.
We would really appreciate your contribution. We've done all the research and development. We are ready to build a prototype, and your contribution will directly make that happen.
Hey. Very slick talk. He knows, 3 to 5 of the keywords, the buzzwords, and they've got the logo, little thing, and they have the Google SketchUp thing, and it's called the Prometheus Project. I don't know, though, Gerardo. I don't know. I think if you were about it, if you were serious, if you were about that energy, you would have raised more than $475. I don't know what to make of this right here. I think you're just taking people for a ride. Look at your website, man. This looks like shit. You're putting a solar panel on top of a fucking box. How is that a new thing? The tagline is "Spark the World." What the hell is this? This is a scam. They have Ken Clayton as an advisor. That's how I'm sold. They got Ken Clayton. There he is right there in his E-Rod. Electric hot rod. Gold. This is a fucking scam, man. What the fuck? Next up, we have Kaimo Chen with Energy Generator. Oh, by Jason Barash. Jason is 100% Chinese. He said he's like, 100% for Chinese. The nuclear power of Fukushima. Alright, John, 10% of what you're doing right now is what we need in terms of sound effects. So let's see what kind of scam we're running here, Jason. You reached $461, your $15,000 goal. That's how I know you're for real. Let's play your video, bitch.
Over 70% of the planet is covered in water.
Not if the Republicans get their way. If the Republicans, they're gonna get the water, right? Yeah. When I see John Oliver, I'm gonna make a problem for him. When I'm famous, when I'm a celebrity, when I'm at the award ceremony, John Oliver, you are gonna get the Lena Dunham treatment, my friend. John Oliver. Alright, John.
Our coastlines stretch over 372,000 miles. Over 1/3 of the human population lives within 60 miles of an oceanic coast. Every coastline and ocean has something in common: waves. I'm Jason Balish, co-founder of Chymogen. Here at Chymogen, we're developing an exciting project to harness sustainable, low-cost, and green energy from our ocean's waves. The Chymogen is an 8x8 platform that will float offshore, tethered to a mooring. When a wave approaches, the platform rises, pulling on the mooring tether. As the wave passes, the platform resets to its original position for the next wave. The tether is attached to a drive system which spins a flywheel, storing the energy. This will provide constant power between waves.
It's a bunch of bullshit we did in Google SketchUp. We want 15,000. Here are some stock photos of things that are real.
Our goal on Kickstarter is to raise funding to develop and build the Chymogen platform. Your pledges.
Oh, Chinese make best carbon fiber. Boy!
We are asking you to click the pledge button on this project.
My jaw is big. My face is big. I am ugly. I am Jason.
Over half of our yearly energy consumption.
Your contribution is going to create a clean form of renewable energy that can be utilized worldwide.
Kickstarter's only got room for one scammer. And that's me, baby. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, that's some more bullshit, okay? We got some more bullshit. We got fucking Chymogen? I don't think so. More like Scamagen. For $100, you get to know that you helped Africa create new energy to solve the problems of the world. Yeah! For $2,000, you get the biggest thank you ever. Whoa! Chili Bug, the renewable energy microclimate. Holy fuck, man. We've reached the singularity of buzzwords. Is this a practical joke? Is this a prank one? No. This is real. Okay. Rich Cartwright, he's from the UK, so we already know he's trash. Let's check him out. Let's go, bitch.
Hi, my name's Rich, and I am the creator of Chili Bud. Chili Bud is a new, refreshing product, which has been designed to help renewable energy awareness and at the same time help grow your favourite chilies. My love of chili coincides.
Where are the Muslims in this video? This is not Muslim diverse enough for me. This isn't representative. This is white patriarchy. I want to see Muslims working on this project with it.
Besides with sports that give us massive thrills, such as surfing and snowboarding.
Skateboarding? Racist? Whoa, hashtag racist?
I wanted to increase the growing season of my chili plants. Having worked in the renewable energy industry, I found ways to apply the design to increase the sunlight and also maintain insulation levels throughout its growing season. Chili Bud is a tube which behaves as a tube.
It's a tube, mate. It's a bloody tube.
For renewable energy propagator.
Hey, mate, it's a bloody tube. Hello.
The diameter is 300 millimeters.
And
how big is it in inches?
0.5 meter in height.
500 millimeters? Nah, I ain't with that. I want inches.
Whether it be over a flower farm.
That's amazing. That's an amazing device, mate.
You'll
You'll make the sunlight passing them to the chili bags. Holy shit. He needs 6 minutes to sell this thing? Fuck you, dude. He's on Facebook. Let's see what he's into. Interested in boys or girls? What are you into, Rich? He's straight, right? What's with him posting the male underwear?
Decided to intensify my ice bucket challenge.
Goodbye, Europe. Alright, let's do no sound effects then. Disaster relief, renewable energy system.
You know, I know y'all say this and that. Look at this food.
There's only one exactly like this in the universe. It's ours, and something is changing. Storms are more frequent and more intense. Tsunamis erase entire cities and towns. There are earthquakes, tornadoes, creating disasters that impact millions of people globally.
No!
Energy supports vital services and eases suffering. Power restoration starts the rebuild.
I'm sure setting up a portable windmill is way more efficient in a disaster situation than a fucking diesel generator.
Hi, I'm Pete, and Power Sales is my Kickstarter project. We started research on power sales 4 years ago as part of a green initiative for my manufacturing company, Laser Cutting Northwest. It became a mission after seeing the need for power after disasters.
Yes, we need big windmills.
Renewable energy solution that could provide meaningful power. Our focus was on wind because of its 24-hour availability, but the efficiency was too low. There had to be a better solution. Power Sales is an expandable swept area wind turbine. What makes it unique is its ability to expand and contract. It expands during low wind to maximize power production and contracts during high wind to protect itself.
Sacrificing efficiency for cleanliness. What the fuck is this guy talking about? And I wonder how much these things cost. One of those things probably costs $1 million. That's the big revolution right there, is that the sales expand outward. Okay? Wow, that's amazing. Whoa, my God, that's going to change the world. There's no way that these stupid sale things are cheaper than or more effective than diesel generators or whatever they actually use. The only energy technology needed in a disaster is a big fucking jug filled with diesel. 1 gallon of diesel can produce around 120 megajoules of energy. A reasonably sized windmill doesn't even come close. We should just, somebody should douse this power sales guy's house with diesel and set it on fire. You fucking dickhead, man. You're making something to sell to, like, local governments so that they can, like, buy your bullshit and appear progressive. You're just essentially, like, 1 degree removed stealing money from taxpayers. Chili Bud, I really get a sense from this video that this guy is going crazy. He is out of money ideas, lives in public housing, has grandiose delusions that he is going to be an entrepreneur just like on Shark Tank, slowly fading into his storm cloud of a mind. Desperate enthusiasm for a plastic tube. This is nothing. This is not an invention. The Prometheus Project. You got pictures of your baby to show me that you love. I don't get it. No one has ever thought of using batteries in tandem with solar panels. The guy in the jean shirt can't speak. How is this going to modernize our current electrical grid? There is this concept that these guys seem to have that if you give electricity to a culture or a country that is in need of it, it will solve a litany of problems. No, you can't eat electricity. Third world countries don't need this solar panel shipping container because people in these countries have very little money to buy expensive electronics. They do hard, repetitive labor all day and don't have the time to use more electricity. Providing electricity for people who don't have a use for it doesn't help. It is just a waste of money. Chymogen wave energy generator. Beach property is some of the most expensive land in the world. You are an idiot. The problem with you is you're trying to follow trends and make a business model that is moral. A company that is edgy, that investors will have in their Rolodex, that will show that they have compassion. You can't do everything at once. My advice: to figure out some way to use this product to extract oil or kill people. Otherwise, go work at an NGO or nonprofit. You are a money burner. Money burner. Money burner. Money burner. Money burner.
You're listening to the voice of Samuel J. Hyde. If you have acquired these video podcasts without paying for them, I urge you to consider making a donation today. Suggested donation is anywhere between $11.69 or $9.11 and $14.20. Get it? They're funny numbers. And for those of you who did pay for the Kickstarter TV series, I sincerely hope you enjoy, and I hope you get your money's worth.
Welcome back to Kickstarter TV. Episode...
Don't lie!
Welcome back to Kickstarter TV. Episode... No. Whatever. We're going to be taking an amazing journey today into the world of imagination. Into the great world of imagination. Guys, we're going to be going on an adventure today in a place that only children's books can take us. To a little place I like to call... We're going to a cool place where nobody can know what happens there. Nobody...
I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm gonna damage my friend Joel.
Oh boy, what kind of surprises do we have in store today? What kind of places are we gonna go, Joel? Where's imagination's gonna take us? What kind of places is imagination gonna take us to? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Now it's time to learn to teach you a lesson about where we can go if we just think really hard. Imagination's a great place, guys. If we just... Pretty soon we'll be at the top of the heap. 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 You and me, yes we will. Top of the heap. Here we go. We're gonna win. We're gonna have success. We're gonna have a good time at Kids TV. Picks Bucks for Kid Books. Princess Alexa goes to college.
And they lived happily ever after. And then the princess went to college and became a doctor.
But Mommy, princesses don't go to college.
When I asked my 5-year-old daughter to describe a princess and what she may do every day, here's what she said.
Princesses are very fun to go. They go in the gardens and have fancy tea parties, and they always do proper things, and they go in the castle and have some fancy dinner, and they also have some balls and twirl. That's awesome, and they they have to always go out and pick some flowers.
I want a different narrative, one that speaks to strength, intelligence, and self-sufficiency.
So this is like a funny comedy show, and when I see a average run-of-the-mill, all right, chill out, John. When I see a run-of-the-mill regular mom using the KGB Soviet destruction of culture language, calling it a narrative, okay, voluntarily programming her daughter to jump right on board with the destruction of femininity, it bothers me, and it's not funny. She's like Rosie the Riveter, right? Angela Benke. So we know what this is going to be, okay? It's going to be a project trying to program little girls to deny their natural, healthy desires to be princesses, okay? And turn them into the empowered, we're going to get it done. No, hold off on that. Lululemon, these modern fucking flannel-wearing, Honda Pilot driving, fucking dick ladies. Here's mommy, Angela Benke. Let's get a close-up on her, what would you say about that face? That sort of, oh man. There she is right there. Well, at least she's married, I hope. Is she married? Is she at least married? Where's Daddy? Joel, where's Daddy? Can you see this on the screen? Angela, where's Daddy? Why isn't Daddy in this picture? Is it because you were so empowered and such a fiercely, you can't show kids in that. Is it because you were such a Joel, you can't show the kids. You gotta show Angela. Is it because you were such a fierce and empowered go-getter and, hey John, I'm gonna kick you in the chest. You're here to help me and make me look better, not make me look like a domineering. So I wonder where Daddy went. Could Daddy have decided that he didn't want a, get your hands dirty, get in there, take charge, bitch? Is that why Dad's gone? Angela, we gotta have a chat here. I'll message her so you guys know. Where's your husband? Okay. So Angela has probably been, there's probably a little miffed that her husband was such a misogynist that he expected her to take care of him and do whatever rational, normal things he probably wanted her to do. Let's check out her bio. I'm a certified project management professional, aka I went to school and I have a boring-ass career that I'm worth money to someone, but I don't do anything that matters. I'm a certified project management professional, of course. Able to successfully see this book through. My professional training includes all of the following skills that demonstrate my ability. Consulting, youth development, starting to remind me of Diamond Perry a little bit here. Budget creation and management, writing, editing, fundraising, gender-specific after-school programming for youth, data management, evaluation, process improvement, and much more. Whoa! She's a veritable wealth of knowledge. Hey, if anybody at IBM is watching right now, you better get this product and project management professional hired. Whoa! She must be worth $1 million. Whoa! And you know what the crazy part is? She's a woman. She did it all herself without any man. Here's what you should have trained in. Massage, cooking, laundry, sort of a geisha type training where they teach you that silence is golden. That's my recommendation for you, Angela. You can't see me. In my tenure at an after-school youth development organization, that's a big, complex word for after-school youth development. Her tenure. She's got tenure at an after-school youth development organization? She must be important. I focused on gender-specific programming and leadership development. I attended the University of Michigan where I graduated with a BBA from the business school. I am passionate about young people growing up being able to think for themselves. Okay. My problem is that she looks like this, okay? Look, you should get a home with a nice white picket fence, take care of your fucking husband, and don't train your children to be part of the fall of Western civilization. That's my 10-point plan for you not being such a waste of space. Human toilet. And no offense to the ladies out there watching this right now. You know I love you girls.
And they lived happily ever after. And then the princess went to college again.
Oh, the princess went to college!
Which is about a young princess living in a diverse kingdom who sets her sights on contributing more than hosting fancy tea parties.
A diverse kingdom. Look at that. Would you look at that? She's read Saul Alinsky's Rules for Radicals.
The book will show her overcoming challenges and using her brain to help others. I believe that
use your brain to protect your virginity and make yourself valuable to a man. Cut that. That's too much. Cut that part out when you edit that, John. Just never mind. Go fucking figure it out. Are you doing sound effects though? I do want them. Okay, is it all the way down? Literally? Press a button. Okay, that's good. Okay, now don't play with it. Get it good. Okay, here we go. So she's restructuring the narrative and using her brain to get things done in a diverse kingdom.
Young girls growing up today need a different vision for who they are and what they can be.
You know what? I think this little girl had a vision for who she was and what she could be. And I think it was right about back here.
After.
Go to tea parties, and they always do proper things, and they go in the castle and have some fancy dinner. And they all...
That sounds like a wonderful plan for who you are and what you could be. Stick with that. I like that one. Play that one again. Okay, little girl, if you back the KSTV project, and if you're getting this video right now, or if some asshole uploaded it to YouTube when I told you guys not to, stick with this plan, okay? This is a good one, all right? These dresses are very cute. You're a good princess. You stay in the castle, okay? You don't have to, don't go to Slutwalk DC, okay? When you're old enough to have your tits flapping around. You don't have to do that. Okay, you don't have to do a double bicep pose and talk about how your mom's kind of a dyke. Your mom's kind of a dick woman, a dickling.
Saw some balls and twirl. That's awesome, and they kind of
It is awesome.
They have to always go out and pick some flowers.
That's nice.
I want a different narrative.
No.
One that speaks to strength, intelligence, and self-sufficiency. I'm writing a book called Princess Alexis Goes to College.
Let me get this straight. Your husband came home one day and he said, "Honey, I don't feel like sharing housework duties with you anymore. I don't think that we should be splitting housework duties. That doesn't make me feel very much like a man." Okay, so he said that to you, and you flipped your wig and decided that the best way to get revenge on him would be to start tinkering around in your daughter's head and turning her into a league of their own.
I believe that young girls growing up today need a different vision for who they are and what they can be. A vision that is not bound by any limitation. This book will allow young girls to imagine their full potential beyond fantasy backgrounds. Thank you for considering this project.
She got fucking $5,000 for that. I deserve $5,000. You got $5,000 for this boring video? I'm gonna do that. The next project I do, I'm gonna find a woman with a nice voice, and I'm gonna do some shit like this. This book will offer girls a chance to see role models who look like them, understand that they have choices, let them shape their future through education and career goals, break down stereotypes of all sorts, find out about all types of careers at a young age, learn self-sufficiency, be able to critically think for themselves, especially related to stereotypes they see and hear about every day. Damn, that's a tall order. You sure you're going to be able to accomplish all that with one book? I think what's much more likely is the girls who end up reading this pamphlet and take it to heart are going to end up opening their legs pretty early in college. They're going to spend their freshman year of college not trying so hard in class and spending a lot of time thinking about boys. That's the way it goes. I'm sorry, man. Okay? I seen it. I know. I've been there. All right? I saw what was happening. All right? They're not. An 18-year-old girl doesn't go to school and do this. Oh, I better study real hard and get really good at what I'm doing so I can make a lot of money. They don't do that. They go like this. Oh, yeah! Yay! Woo! That's year one. Then year two, they do this. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. My dad's gonna kill me. And then year three, they go. I'm in my third year and I haven't even picked a major. My dad's gonna be so mad. I better study. Okay. And then they get. They make it out. Okay, they make it out alive for various reasons. The coursework is, you can't go around failing girls. That's sexist. Anyway, whatever. Well, who knows? I can't really. Whatever. Time for the belt. Angela Benke, it's time for the belt. I'm sorry. I got it. Hold on. Hey, Joel, can you call for Uncle Cornrows Sam Wallace? Joel, call him. Hey, Uncle Cornrows Sam Wallace, we got this garage. We got this lady out here saying she's too good for a belt woman. What are we gonna do about that? I'll tell you what we gonna do about that. We gonna give her the belt, you see? Ain't nothing that can be solved by a good old belt whooping, girl. Now, take your drawers down. Angela, why are you trying to steal your daughter's innocence? You can't be telling no girl that she Going under gobble the goop the boop da. Here's how they break dancing down back in the day. Back in the day, you see. You're a young boy, baby. Now you're a youngster, better pull his hands up. I'm back to school. Shit. Now, Angela, this is a dance I call it the belt dance. You might want to take notice and pay attention. Because there's nothing can be solved by good old belt. Now that's how we did it back in the day. You understand me, boy? You didn't think your grandpappy could get busy like that? Boy, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. John.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Why can't it be like that anymore? Why does it have to be these like bull dykes bum rushing the stage talking about a moment of silence for some big gorilla thug? Why? I want my Chris Tucker, okay? Now that's how you drive! That's how you drive! I want to go back to that. Alright, whatever. Well, when we have the, when the Black Lives Matter movement gets their ethno-state, and it's all bordered off so that us whiteys can't get in, we'll watch that type of stuff on TV. Anyway, a bit more about Princess Alexis. Princess Alexis is a smart, interesting person who just wants to contribute more to her kingdom than hosting fancy tea parties. But where will she start? Will she be discouraged by those around her? Follow her adventure as she goes to college, learns about architecture, and uses her brain to help others in need. Along the way, she'll overcome obstacles and realize she can do anything she sets her mind to. Kids will relate to her grit and altruism as they root for her to accomplish her dream. The one thing I'll say about that is, if the architecture, okay, you picked architecture. Architecture is like, if you aren't possessed by monomania, by single-mindedness, if you aren't like a serious, what are you doing? What are you clicking on your chest? Is that tape? If you aren't architecture, you can't just go, ooh, architecture looks fun. I'm going to help the world with my architecture. The people who are good with architecture and successful with things that are that complex and that, or anything, really, to be successful at anything cerebral and heavy, okay? You can volunteer at a soup kitchen and be good at that, I guess, that's something, but if you want to be good at something that fucking matters, you have to put in mad work. You have to put your nose to the grindstone for thousands of hours, dude. Okay, Princess Alexis, you can't, that's the female, I don't want to be sexist anymore. But that's kind of like a female,
that's something I notice more with females and female mindset is that they like the look. If in order to accomplish your dream, sometimes that involves being in a 250 square foot apartment with no social life and no money and being like this. Like sometimes you have to sometimes a lot of success is being like this. While everyone else around you is having fun and being social and whatever. And I don't think Princess Alexis has what it takes to do that. I don't think Princess Alexis is serious. More about Princesses Go to College. My long-term plan is to create a series of books, each focusing on a different career. Initially ones that deal with science, technology, engineering, and math. Fuck you. With diverse princesses. Oh, yeah. I want the messages in Princess Alexis Goes to College to resonate with young girls, blah, blah, blah. A vision for a strong, self-sufficient, blah, blah. The budget, she needs $10,000 for an illustrator. Well, I mean, that's your book right there. And if you spend $1,000, if you give them $1,000 on the reward, your reward is going to be a reading via Skype, and she'll send you 20 signed books. It's very imaginative reward. All right, next up, we got Small Hope, a children's story about healing and friendship. And I like the title already. We're going small. We're not going big here, guys. We're keeping it realistic. And if you know me, you know my style. You know I like to keep it realistic. You know I like to keep it strictly Western. Okay. You know I like to be real. I don't want to get into all these fancy things. I don't want big hope. I want small hope. We got Small Hope, a children's story about healing and friendship by Ryan Reed, which is a good thing because the word read ties into the book motif as well. So if he's reading a lot of books, then he's probably going to be writing a good one. And we got his website is mooperfilms.weebly.com. And everybody I've met who's got a Weebly address has been a good all-around guy and getting a lot of stuff there. And hey John, put the green thing back on. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. John, put the green thing on. Quickly, John. Quickly, get your Weebly. Go ahead. What's that steam? Put it on. Get hot in there. It's 83 degrees. Yeah, it is for me. Okay, so we got his Weebly website over here. Check it out, Weebly.com. Yeah, cool. There's his Weebly website. Powered by Weebly. Mooper Films is founded and created by Ryan and Melissa Reed. And once again, the Reed word ties perfectly into the book motif. Because he was reading a lot, he'd probably be a great writer. Small Hope is the story of S'more, who escapes his destroyed homeworld and finds himself on Earth and helps to heal a broken family. And the image, the thumbnail image for this video, shows this little hamster creature, and he's multiracial. And when you're as red-pilled as I am, when you've taken your daily dose of red pills, Sandman, is it still going? You start to pick up on things like this. Okay, you see an interracial couple in a Cheerios commercial, and you can't help but wonder. And so I wonder if this is a multiracial hedgehog creature. I wonder if the guy, if Ryan Reed is that's the other thing. Just like Angela Back, or Benke, the woman who's planning on destroying her daughter's innocence, these people, they drink the punch. Ryan Reed, he's probably programmed himself to be into all this diverse bullshit. Well, let's watch this faggot video.
I've always loved telling stories and bringing.
Okay, stop right there. I like him.
The characters to life, and the meaning behind the morals of it, and it's just it's been a wonderful experience. It was in the spring of 2008 when one of my guinea pigs became ill and unfortunately passed away. And I was so heartbroken that I went on my blog at the time I was working on, and I typed up the story about, what the guinea pig meant to me and how much he brought to my life and the joy and the fun.
This guy's got a severely cracked set of priorities. My prognosis is that you need to start lifting.
First of all, your body is garbage, okay? Your shoulders are baby status. Your chest is garbage. Your biceps are garbage. Your neck is not buff. It's thick like my neck, okay? In the Adult Swim pilot, I was drinking a gallon of milk a day. I was doing neck exercises for weeks before we shot it. So when you see the Adult Swim pilot, check out my neck. Ryan Reed, you need a thicker neck if you want to tangle with me. How are you going to protect your wife and your children from an apex predator like myself? Dude, you're 48. Why are you having feelings for guinea pigs? Is your life that sad? I mean, get a,
joy and the fun in it. And before I knew I had this story, and I posted it online, and so many of my readers just loved and enjoyed this story. But unfortunately, a few months later, I had to close the blog down due to personal, professional reasons, and I filed the story away. It was just after I'd finished my life as a comic book reader that I had come back across the story. And I was reading over it, and I was talking with some friends of mine and everything, and they looked at me and they said, you know, I think you need to tell this story in the way you want.
Kelly's a great storyteller because in the past 30 seconds he said the word story 15 times. And that's the mark of a great wordsmith. He's using the same word over and over again.
I wanted to tell it. And before I knew it, the tale of Small Hope came about. Small Hope is a story of S'more, who escapes his destroyed homeworld and finds himself on Earth. When he's discovered by a family, they see that he looks like a guinea pig, talks like a guinea pig,
at least acts like white.
So he must be a guinea pig who's been abandoned and looking for a new home.
And I'm not saying that to be racist, I'm just saying
he's an alien with
at least this guy isn't so
no matter how small. When S'more arrives in his new home, he finds a family that's lost their hope due to
got a
that
multiracial family.
Over the course of the story, he brings hope back in the family, especially for his daughter Janice.
Story.
S'more and Janice form a bond that is almost unbreakable between the two of them, and they become the best of friends without Janice knowing that her pet guinea pig is really from another planet. As the story continues, S'more must face a tough choice, with either remaining with his new family or leaving them to help others like Janice who have lost hope. Small Hope is a children's story about finding hope when it feels our world is caved in on us, where the tiniest creature...
That's a nice self-portrait on the right there. This vaguely male Playmobil person looks like he could be wearing a skirt. I don't see any line there showing that it's a pair of pants, a pair of khaki pants. So he's got like this dykish boy, lady, dick lady on the right, and then the on the left, this dark, gothic woman. Maybe that's his. Maybe his woman is like has that sort of bitchy mystique to her. I wonder what his sex life is like. Probably good.
It can bring a type of love that felt lost and about moving on and facing the challenges in life as we grow up. It's masterfully illustrated by Destiny Wagner, who really conveys the meaning of the story.
It's been a really cool experience for me working on the illustrations for Small Hope. I come from a graphic design background, and it's been really fun for me to make the transfer into the illustration world. And I'm definitely really excited that Small Hope is my first big project I'm taking on. I absolutely love the story, and I had 4 guinea pigs growing up actually. And as soon as I read Small Hope, I knew I had to be a part of it. My favorite thing so far from working on Small Hope is how well my personal art style has lent itself to creating the imagery for the illustrations.
Wow, look at that, look at page 2. That is awesome. My world was destroyed by a great global disaster. We do not know why. Now, I hope he snuck something in there about global warming. I hope he's, it's too bad he's not playing the transgender Native American card, because I think that would be worth another $500 extra. What the fuck? Oh, there's a trailer. Whoa. Alright, John, chill out then. His world was destroyed. This is cool. It's got like a Christopher Columbus motif. He traveled to a new world. Oh, there you go. That's a pretty big spaceship for a little hedgehog, where he would find a new family. This is actually Sonic the Hedgehog, the plot of Sonic the Hedgehog. readapted. A family that had lost hope. This is sickening. This is a sickening pile of shit. Man, he's, he's just a benevolent guy. He wants to share a story. He wants to, like, give people hope. Oh, and if you buy a t-shirt or a mug or a tote bag, that would also help out. Here's the list. Help us spread the word through Twitter, Facebook, Pinterest, Google, Instagram, LinkedIn, Reddit, Flickr, Voxer, You, Path, Frontback, Vine, Tumblr, VK, blog, email, and SMS. What the fuck is Frontback, and why is he mentioning VK? Like, he made $592 and right now it's blowing up big time on Russian Facebook. I'm surprised he didn't mention Snapchat or Kik. Send it to Puerto Rican girls on Kik. Sext it. Sext my children's book. Stretch goal 1. If we reach 4,000, everyone who's donated 7 or more will get the Small Hope calendar. $6,000 stretch goal is a new book called Quirky Goes to School. Quirky Goes to School. Stretch goal 10,000. We will write another short story called Hercules the Super Guinea Pig. This guy's got a busy imagination. Join Madeline from Small Hope as she talks about Hercules, the guinea pig with superpowers, facing the dastardly Captain Homework. Whoa. If we reach a stretch goal of 12,000, we get a podcast. All hosted by Mooper Films. That's fucking cool, man. You get a podcast hosted by Mooper Films. If he gets 15,000, Quirky and Hercules get their own print book along with a third story, Reggie the Hedgehog Comes Home. The story of a hedgehog, blah, 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 gay, finding a home. I love this, man. This guy's got a way overblown idea of how much his stupid story is. John, get in the blanket. Look, you need to sweat it out, man. You got a lot of water weight to lose. You got to lose all that water weight. Yeah. Okay. It's all funny. So this, I know we're gonna get you in the steam room, and you're gonna be like 160. Now I love when they have the goals. Like, if we get a full million, we're gonna do this bullshit that you don't want either. All right. For my next demonstration, I'm going to break this fan in half while it is on top of my assistant, John. Yeah, guard yourself with the blanket. All right, stuff that right there. All right, stop laughing. All right, can you hold it? All right, you can go. All right. You ready? Yeah, really right. Whoa, you okay? Yeah, fine. When I was in high school, cutest girl, easily. Oh God. And she's such a bitch now. She's I checked out her Facebook recently, and she's posting about rape culture and all this other shit. She was so adorable in high school, and I had a serious crush on her. I used to follow her out the parking lot. I would follow her in the car. But Asperger's, weeaboo, fucking homo, who he had like a Tai Chi symbol necklace, like these medieval like pewter necklaces and stuff, and he lost it in the field, and he rented a metal detector to find this fucking gay samurai necklace. But anyway, they were both. She was into Japanese shit too, and one time in the hallway, he was like trying to impress her and like flirt with her. So he had her stand still, and her head was right here. He was into like martial arts, obviously. His head was if her head was right here, he started punching to the sides of her head, like fast and hard, like punching like this. and it made her cry, and I just thought that was that was a pretty inventive way of trying to impress a girl. Focus up, we got one more project here, guys. I know it's been grueling, it's been a tough couple of weeks here, it's been a hard day's work. We're learning about kids' books, and right now we got Dalton Learns to Dance. And this little hound dog looks like he's ready to do a two-step for you. Guys, this is one cute little hound dog, Dalton. He's going to do a do-si-do for you. And this book is about children's poverty, and obviously he's helping the underprivileged. They raised $740 out of $3,500. Man, if you're an adult and you can't find $3,500, Blaine L. Short is the perpetrator of this nonsense. But Blaine L. Whoa, he's got a big family, and they're all wearing white tees. Get a zoom in on that. I'm Blaine L. Short, born and raised, blah blah, 30 years old, and have been driving over the road for 9 years now. As a trucker. Now I live with my wife and 3 kids in Georgetown, PA, and my support structure has held me together since I was 17. My oldest son is 7. We live a crazy, well-balanced life. Interesting. I volunteer at the fire department as an EMT. He doesn't sound like a bad guy. Is this a funny project? The actual project? He seems like a nice guy. He's got he's propagating La Raza. He's got 3 kids. His wife's not bad looking. She's kind of cute for him. He kind of looks like a what could be wrong with this project? John assures me that there's something wrong with this project here. So let's see what the description is. The tagline at the top. Dalton Learns to Dance. My first book, and I need to publish before truck driving kills me. Hello everyone, first I'm a truck driver. Live, breathe, and eat over-the-road trucking, and it's killing me, in all caps. I'm 30 years old and live with bipolar disorder, so I'm doing great considering, but I have a family to take care of and bills paid. My wife calls herself a married single mother because I'm gone so often. This is awful, dude. This poor bastard, man. Risks and challenges. Challenges are like the road. We take what we get and keep everything in perspective. When these challenges arise, I will work through them with God, my wife, my family, and my great illustrator. Eventually, every great endeavor will have an outcome, and I will make the best of what turns out. Fuck. We should start a GoFundMe for this guy. Get him some money. This is fucking brutal, dude.
Hi everyone, my name's Blaine Short, and this is Dalton Learns to Dance. It's my first children's book. I hope you'll be able to help me.
It looks pretty good for a guy who's borderline losing his mind. Where are the zippy sound effects?
Here's a preview of what you get to see. Dalton yawned and rolled out of bed. He shivered as his paws met the cold floor. Dalton stretched his long legs and wagged his tail.
It's kind of dark. His paws met the cold floor like he's in a concrete, prison cell or something. Dalton got in his truck and didn't see his family for the rest of the week. This sucks, and this is like the best looking. This looks like the best, well put together.
He was excited because today at school they were going to have a party.
He couldn't make it to the party because he had to drive in the truck. It was killing him.
And if you have suggestions or comments, please leave them on our Kickstarter page. Again, this is Blaine Short, and Dalton Learns to Dance.
Yowzers. Well, that's a great way to conclude the episode there. Oh, updates. A big thank you. The Sad Truth. The last update is called The Sad Truth. You will not be forgotten. I will get published even if it's saving my nickels one at a time. Man, I just hope his wife isn't a bitch.
That's all I hope for. Anywho, what's an exciting way to end this? I think if you should I kick John in the face, shit, punch me.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, please rise to the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so brightly you had at the twilight's last gleaming with bright stars and bright stars. Perilous fight.
Ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Rockets, red glare, bombs bursting in air.
O'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I wanna be. I walk a study.
KCR volume episode. What episode is it, John? Episode 15. That's right. Kickstarter TV volume. Very exciting show for you. What do we got in store for him, John? Monster kill. We got divas. That's right. We got the lovely ladies who make the world go round. The gorgeous women that you could possibly ever want to see. Some honeys. Folks, we got some honeys coming up. We got some beauties.
Ain't it bunker? Ain't it bunker?
We got some really gorgeous girls. Wow. You're gonna start nutting. Hey. The problem is I keep getting friend zoned. And the reason is because I haven't been taking my daily dose of red pills. I think that's what's going on. Not anymore though, because I'm about to make it physical. The final red pill. Take the final red pill. I'm tired of all these beautiful, gorgeous divas telling me that they just want to be friends. Anyway, episode 15, glorious dating, delicious divas. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. We got some beautiful, delightful, sweetie sweethearts coming up. We got some gorgeous divas. First up, Viva Diva, a trans short film about empathy. Guys, we raised over $3,000 for this, and I personally helped to raise the money for this one. We raised over $3,000, couldn't quite make the goal of $10,000. We got 54 backers. I'm sorry, Daniel Flores, he didn't make it. Native American young adult Rosine confronts her father about why he kicked her out for being transgender. Ooh, that's gotta hurt! Ooh! Now, I would expect to have gotten the full 10 grand, maybe even more, based on the fact that we got, boom, powerful trifecta. Young, Native American, and transgender. That's called the trifecta right there. When you go for the trifecta, you know you're gonna get your money's worth. Listen, this guy's hot. Okay, let's see. He's got what do they call a lollipop's a blowjob? What do they call the other things, right? What else do they have? How many roses? What do you get for 50 roses, Joel? Can I use your name or should I say your code name? What's the code name? What's the code name be? Okay, John, what do they call they have lollipops, what else do they have? Wow! John's in timeout right now.
Yow!
He's in the green zone. We'll talk to him later. We'll check him out later. Anyway, let's see what this little honey's got for us here. Hi guys, I'm super gay. No offense meant, and no offense taken.
Hi, my name is Daniel Flores, and I'm a filmmaker. Viva Diva is my third short film. It's about a trans girl named Rosine seeking understanding from her father as to why he kicked her out. The story takes place on a reservation in Arizona. The script got into the Sundance Native Lab, so this film connects with my personal journey. I became queer after high school, but that wasn't acceptable in my family.
Luscious
Like
lips.
Rosine, I was
yeah!
stop expressing myself or leave home. I'm trying to find out how I can be true to myself.
Dude, what are you talking about?
To Jehovah's Witnesses, to my religion.
Just freak out
I
of
want
the
to
base.
coexist with my religion, though, and create more understanding within it, because there are not many genderqueer Jehovah's Witnesses. My challenge as a filmmaker is to shed light onto the lives of those that are rarely seen or understood. I think the film needs to be made in order for people to see the challenges that one goes through in order to be themselves.
Shut up, man.
I'd like for Viva Diva to
Maggie,
carry more
nobody cares.
surreal elements in it.
More
compared
shit
to
I
the
don't
last
care
one.
about.
I'm also going to collaborate with other artists. The first is Michael Markowski.
Blah blah blah. I like penis in my butt. Blah blah blah.
Cool. That's cool. You deserve $10,000 for that. Wow.
These motifs will be superimposed onto the footage. I'm also collaborating with photographer and filmmaker Austin Young. Austin will be shooting the images that will showcase the film and its
jelly
senses,
in your
including
face.
the shirts and posters. Thank you for watching this, and I promise to make this the best film I can.
Oh yeah! Viva Diva! Why is it called Viva Diva? Is it like Viva Diva? That's another thing. It's got to be so over the top. When they decide that they are Chi-Chi-Mon instead of Pee-Pee-Mon, they need to be totally over the top. But you know, I'm supportive. Listen, here's essentially what it is. I'm transgendered myself. The problem is just, we've already talked about this. We've talked about this 1,000 times. It's when your identity, Joel, are you getting good footage back there? Alright, Joel, cut and restart it. Don't go in. We already talked about this 1,000 times. You know, get good at a craft. Be a good filmmaker. Don't be this thing where you need to. You're just stamping
It's like, Native American trans. It's that. You get it, okay? You get it. We get it. We all get it. I get it more than anybody. I get most of it. I get the most. Whoa, bio. My grandma would tell me I was mestizo with native Yaqui roots, instilling an interest in me for the culture. Damn. Don't do that to your kids. Don't imbue them with this sense of crap. Fuck you. Look, the United States of America is a very accepting country. Okay? I'm not even gonna get into this. I'm not gonna get into this. About the story. Viva Diva is written and directed by Sundance Institute Native Lab fellow Daniel Flores. Yaqui ancestry. Yaqui ancestry. Mestizo. Oh, ching chong ching. You know, the Chinese are very reasonable about this race stuff. The Chinese really have a handle on race. If you ask an old Chinese man, oh, what province are you from? Or what super oppressed? I'm Chinese. Get out of my face with that. I'll teach you. They don't have time, okay? The Chinese do not have time with this muck talk. All right? Get out of there. The Chinese very practical, very wise. Chinese, you go to a Chinese man, you tell him, hey, excuse me, Mr. Chinese man, I'm mestizo with Yaqui ancestry. Also, I'm transgender, which means my penis is a vagina. Whoa! Isn't that cool? You know what he's going to say to you? He's going to go, oh, I don't want to hit that. Why don't you hit the job? I have to go do laundry. Oh, that's all. Shit. That's what they say. That's why I like the Chinese more than any other group. Bang! All right, guys, let's get real with the race cam. Race cam. All right, y'all. It's Sammy D. We're about to rap about race. We're going to get real. Just you and me, yo. All right, check it out. The thing about race is that, I'll make it simple for you, okay? Whites are the best. Peace. Clean. What's going on in here? We're in some kind of space academy? All right, y'all. It's time we talk about race one more time. Race cam. Yo, that's just real race talk. Yo, check it out. Yo, man. All right. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Jehovah's Witness, blah, blah, blah. You know what? This is just a fucking pile of crap. This is just whining, okay? Everybody has problems. Normal people get kicked out of the house by their fathers, okay? Everybody has a batshit father who's going to kick him out of the house for wearing an Invader Zim t-shirt, okay? So when you tell your dad that you are a pee-pee man or a chi-chi man instead of a pee-pee man, you know what he's going to say? He's going to say, Aye, Daniel, what are you talking about? I don't understand. You tell me you have a vagina? No, you were a boy. You can't explain that type of stuff to an immigrant, all right? It's not going to work. A first-generation immigrant does not want to hear that their son or daughter had a penis or vagina vasectomy. They don't want to hear that, okay? They don't understand it. You can't. They understand corn chichitos, and that's not me being racist. That's based on statistical facts. All right. 98% of first-generation immigrant fathers do not want to hear about what you plan to surgically do with your corn chichitos. Okay. All right, what else we got? The music genius Brent Michael Davids. Brent Michael Davids, whose Mohican name is Blue Butterfly. Oh yeah. Oh boy, he's Native American steampunk. This is awesome. It's just everything coming together. Okay, you got Japanese rappers. It's so cool. It's so cool. Brent Michael Davis created music for Sherman Alexi's film Indian Killer. Why does it have to be so politically charged? Are Indians still being killed nowadays by anything other than their own various addictions and problems? I haven't killed any Indians. I don't know any of my friends don't kill them. John, you kill any Indians? No, he's shaking his head no, he didn't kill any Indians. Indian Killer. It's gotta be so politically charged, man. Oh, it's so good. I seriously don't think they shouldn't teach, let's get serious for a minute. Let's talk about race. Yo, Sandy D here. Let's talk about race. Nonsense. And get real. For a second. I don't think they should teach kids in school about slavery. They just shouldn't. You can't, if you're 12 years old, and you're a black kid, having a teacher tell you that your people were treated as animals, it's psychologically, you can't do that. You can't do that and expect to have any sort of integration or this faggot society you're trying to build here. I mean, obviously we could all be segregated, like the Black Lives Matter movement wants to create a new Africa inside the borders of the United States, which would be pretty cool. I would like that. They can take New York, they can take wherever else, Ferguson, whatever zones they want, and then have a totally bordered off Africa zone. And if the Black Lives Matter movement wants to do that, I say give it to them. Okay. However, you can't have this dreamland utopia faggot society that everybody wants. You can't be telling children about slavery. You just can't. Okay. If I had, especially people who are prone to this victim whining complex mentality, you can't give them fuel. Please help me! Please! There's only so long you can do that before society starts to fall apart. Anyway, that's what we're talking about. Okay, so thank you for watching, guys. Thank you so much for your support of a native trans film, and Viva D!
Ain't it funky? Ain't it funky? Ain't it funky? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're here in the studio filming. Folks, welcome back to Delicious, Delightful Divas. We're talking all about the beautiful lady, John. This next Kickstarter project is one I feel very personally strong about, as I personally donated over $300 of my own money to it, and it is redefining what the fuck. Bringing out your inner beauty. It's not all about what's outside, girls. It's about what's inside. For example, are you a virgin? Are you not a slut? Do you know how to be quiet? Do you know how to be still and silent, more or less, around your man? Do you know how to take care of a man? And if you have... Guys, this KSTV is a 3-for-1 special. it's not all fun and games. Sometimes it's genuine, real old-fashioned hard work. Alright, $900. Let's not call her. Let's call her a diva with immense inner beauty. Let's actually cut the bitch line out. So this lady needs $900. Hey, I'd give it to her personally myself, as I do have that sort of money laying around. But I don't want her to, like, you know, see that the money just comes from one source and get discouraged. So she needs to get this. She needs this money the old-fashioned way. She needs to get grassroots support for Redefining Diva, the book. Bringing your inner beauty out. Tip Williams. Hey, damn girl, you fine as hell. Cheers. Flower base. From my lips to yours. Alright. Let's go. Yes, the N-word, exactly. I know exactly what she's about to say. Aw, diva. Girl, tell me, trust me. I know, it is time for a change. Redefining diva. I'm tired of this word that describes my bad attitude. When you lack self-confidence, you can gain it back. Yes, I agree. I might need this book for myself. A diva represents a strong, beautiful, confident, and nurturing network of women. No, it's kind of like a bitch. This is the type of book that will appeal to women of all ages from all backgrounds of life. In other words, idiots. Just kidding, ladies. I've decided to self-publish my book and need a little financial help to assist me with editing, formatting, and printing of the book. Get a job folding clothes. It's $900. Stupid woman. Writing a motivational book for women has always been a dream of mine, so I blah, 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 blah. I want to make a lot of money. That's what that says. I want to sell a shitload of copies with my dumb idea, because I've seen other self-help woman books. We got a real diva there, I can see. I don't doubt that she's a diva. I don't know about her plan, though. It's your with an R-E, apostrophe R-E. Well, that was disappointing. I don't know why this. We need a video of the chick. But what we have here, a diva, is an acronym. It stands for divine, incredible, versatile, and amazing. Did you say that off? Did you do that on purpose? Because now the air conditioner's off. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot in here, Joel. What's going on? Can we get the air conditioner back on? Thank you. Thank you, Joel. Technical support. It's working. Oh, you had it. There we go. Now it's nice and cool in here. It's a nice cool 83 degrees in here. Cunt. Caring, universal, nurturing, thespian. I'm a cunt. It's just a woman who has lost her natural assets, okay? She's too old, she doesn't have a husband, and she has a bad attitude, and she's trying to rebrand, to use the parlance of an advertising agency. She's trying to rebrand the word that people called her. And when people call her a diva, they basically are saying this because she probably just turns down men that who she thinks are below her level when they're not. And that's why when people see that, they go, yeah, you're kind of a bitch, but I'm going to say that in a politically workplace acceptable way. Yeah, girl, you a diva. You a diva, girl. That means you're a bitch. Okay? It's like if, I get called fag a lot.
like all the time. I'm gonna rebrand that into like fun, action-oriented, go-getter. Yo, I'm a fag. Yo, check it out. I'm a big fag. I'm a fun. Anus guzzler. Yo, I'm a fun, aggressive goy. Okay, what is the book about? Nothing. It's I looked at bookstores. I saw covers of books that sold a lot on Oprah, and I think I can do the same thing. We will promote the book by having release parties, signing events at local bookstores and libraries. I will also promote the book on social media sites, video blogs, email lists, my website, and related groups. No, you won't. You have no idea how much work that is. My goal is to self-publish. Blah blah blah. Fuck you, man. More stupid shit. What do you get for $500? You get a handwritten thank you postcard. There's your value right there. There's your return on investment right there. Let's check if she's on Facebook. You stay in that blanket. You don't worry about that. All right, so here she is on Facebook. August 7th, launch day. My 4th branded product has made it to the warehouse and is now for sale. Let the marketing push begin. Man, what is with... It's black people specifically. Let's talk about race. Bring it in. Bring it in, my brother. My brother from another mother. We gotta talk about race one more time. John, can we get the race song? Yo. Alright, homeboy. We gotta talk about race one more time in this bitch, yo. Yo. It's your boy Sammy D. We about to get real with the race. Yo! Hey, yo! Look, I love black people. I love them so much. When I'm out in the street, I can't help but start kissing and hugging and touching all of them. But, what I want to see more than anything is I want to see black people not segregated, but doing their own thing. I want to see successful black businesses. I want to see, somewhere else, over there, successful black businesses. And the roadmap to getting there, to establish, to creating a black economy, is not by telling everybody that you're a record producer, or that I got a record label, you want to hear my records? Stop! That's not helping the quest for black sovereignty, okay? Which I support fully. I love it. But yo, we gotta talk about race right now. I was in a jewelry store the other day, getting a thing cleaned that I sold on eBay. Not that it matters, yo. It was about 100,000 worth of diamonds, yo. And I heard, and there was a black mom and her son, and the son it wasn't a boy, it was a teenage son, okay? And they looked very middle class, very Tyler Perry, they looked like they had their shit together. And the kid was going on and on about how he's going to be a professional basketball player. Look, yo, we got to talk about it, homie. Establish some realistic goals, man. You are not going to be a basketball player. You're not going to be... Launch day, my 4th branded product has made it to the warehouse and is now for sale. Let the marketing push begin. Bitch, you couldn't raise $900. You raised $0 out of $900 for your shitty book. You don't have a branded product, okay? Get a fucking real job. I'm sorry, man. Stop posturing like you got $1 million. I got $1 million worth of diamonds, boy. Stop. That's not helping you. That is hurting you. I think J. Cole would agree with me. And one day, when J. Cole has a nation, and we have our own nation, we can be friends across the border. Cheers. Hey, New Africa, okay? That's a stretch of territory that goes up from Ferguson all the way up, ensconces New York City, and that's it. It's walled off, okay? And they have to wall it off to keep the whites out, okay? Because this place is so happening, so fresh, so jive, that all the silly-ass white boys want to be getting in there, yo. So we got to keep them out with a wall.
So it's got a heavily patrolled military border to keep people like me out of there from stealing their culture. Cause yo, I'll be stealing their hip hop culture, yo. And in that future day, they'll be in there. They'll have their own economy with they won't have, everybody's not gonna be a record producer or a motherfucking clothing designer. Yo, I design clothes, motherfucker. What you gonna do with that? I got my 4th brand product launching, yo. Okay, no, you're not gonna have that, all right? There's gonna be actual businesses that produce things there. And I'll be looking at your antics on Twitter and TV, and I'll say, yo, what's up? And we'll shake hands through the fence. And that's my vision of peace. I'm like the new Martin Luther King. They call me Sammy King. The struggle when you have 2 great webinars overlapping each other and you want to be on both of them. Got to love internet marketing. Bitch, you were not making a motherfucking dime, ho. Let's be real, alright? If your dreams don't scare you, then they aren't big enough. Hashtag, I always dream big. Yo, you best to dream about getting that $900, bitch. You owe me motherfucking $40 for shit. We went to the Cheesecake Factory, we had that raspberry lemonade and that popcorn shrimp, and I paid for that shit. You owe me $40 motherfucking bitch. You better dream about giving me that money back. Bitch, you better dream about giving me my money back. Shit. Time wasters, man. Well, there's time wasters of all races. Tiffany Williams, you are an exemplary black time waster. But there's tons of white people like this. I don't know how to quantify it, okay? I'm not a statistician, okay? I don't look at the stats. I just look at the divas, baby. I'm all about the divas, girl! This is an adventure, okay? KSTV, we're going on a diversity adventure. We're learning about different cultures. We're learning about different penises and flipping them inside out and vaginas, and then telling your Hispanic father about that shit. We're talking about popcorn. We're talking about raspberry lemonade, and we're talking about some motherfucking dreams. Oh. It's time, guys. KSTV, episode 15. We're on our last project. We're on our 3rd diva. This one's gonna be really awesome and really excite you. You're gonna be going crazy when you see this final diva. Final diva begin! Oh! Dude. Hey. Diamond Perry presents The Woman Philosopher. Did you pick 2 black ladies for this? Is Diamond Perry black? I don't want to do another black woman. It's going to seem like I'm incredibly racist. Alright, we'll invert the video and we'll pretend that Diamond Perry, the woman philosopher, is white. Alright? I'm done bad-mouthing these beautiful black women. They, their lives matter. So Diamond Perry, we're gonna treat you like a white girl. The woman philosopher, is this a no video, no brains type deal? Yeah. Holy fucking shit, look at that face, dude. Author/poet, Diamond Perry. Okay, let's read what our stupid book says in the back. The woman philosopher, quote unquote. This is definitely an autobiography about how many dicks she sucked. You know it. Just to let you know in advance, yes, it's an autobiography where she talks about all the dicks she sucked. Better to attempt to achieve than not achieve at all. Quote, author Diamond Perry. It is those very words and quotes that allow this publication, Diamond Perry, the woman philosopher, in existence. It is possible, and one must believe in possibilities and self, period. For one who does not believe in self-worth and motivation, success will not exist. Quoted, author Diamond Perry. This book is filled with quotes from author Diamond Perry, giving you a formula for life success and self-worth. The non-existent of failure, period.
read, enjoy, and use the formula of life, success to succeed in life, for it is given to you in this extraordinary book. Diamond Perry is the woman philosopher. Fuck, that's a mouthful. Alright, bring it in. Let's talk about race for a second. Hi, bitch. Oh man, Diamond Perry. Look, if you're gonna be, you look to be about 33 years old. You're a native English speaker. Out of 10 sentences, 2 of them have the proper noun-verb structure. Okay? When I'm talking about predicates, I'm not talking about felonies. I'm talking about sentence structure, and you don't have it. Okay? That's why, Diamond Perry, I'm sorry. Girl, you're getting the belt. Diamond Perry, girl. Diamond Perry, girl, you're getting the belt, girl. I told you, child, you shouldn't have been making them books. Child, I'm gonna beat the devil out of you. Rebuke the devil. Rebuke the devil. That's what your daddy calls a whooping, girl. But yes, as usual, no video, no brains. Especially when you look like this is a straight bug face ghost. That's like a rap mixtape cover. That should be a rap mixtape cover. For $10, you get a thank you as well as an invite to the book signing. Awesome. Can't wait. I'll be there, Diamond. Check me out. You got my $10 coming your way. For $25, you got an ebook download. That's a pretty healthy profit margin. $25 for an ebook. For a shitty 60-page ebook. Let's be thorough. Let's read through her paragraph here. After working with women, men, and children who were poverty-stricken, abused, and homeless over a period of 10 years, doing what? I wanted to publish a tool to provide motivation for individuals. Life has many challenges, and sometimes our obstacles can overcome us with circumstance. I agree, yeah. Sometimes our life can overcome us with obstacles with circumstance. I know what you mean, Diamond. By writing this book, I am providing individuals with motivation and support elements needed to become successful in life. Without motivational tools as such, many would have limited options of support. Support is important in any goal or life task. This book is a guide to success and provides positive enrichment for the mind. It's heavy, man. Oh, the Diamond Perry show there are clips on YouTube. Okay, we got an overload of IQ points coming your way. We have the Diamond Perry interview talking about upcoming projects 2012.
What title do you hold in the industry?
R&B recording artist, film producer, screenplay writer, and author.
Here we go again.
What project are you?
And car designer, and brain surgeon, and...
My first feature production is called Jordan. I wrote and am the producer on Jordan and also the co-star as well. I'm currently working on my album. It is titled Reflections of Love, and Reflections of Love is due to release sometime after Jordan.
Where will you be promoting your film production?
Toxic aspirations. Look, if you're not talented, if you suck, no, you're not going to be a musician, you're not going to make it, be a graphic designer. You probably suck. You need to find a way to make money. You can't be walking around saying that you're a film producer or a record label owner or that you're going to be a graphic designer when you are not any good, okay? The economy doesn't scale that way, okay? We have 7 billion people in the world. That doesn't mean that we need 1 million graphic designers. You need, a handful of graphic designers designing good things. And then the rest of you just fucking die. Okay, get a job working at Wendy's. Find a way to make, realistically, find a way to make money, alright?
And don't be ashamed, it's a blue collar thing. Just try to save money and try to get yourself established. And you're not going to be a fucking graphic designer. You're not going to be an R&B singer, okay? Diamond Perry, I don't know what to tell you. Start a fucking hair braiding business or something. If your income is capped, is leveled off at welfare, and you start actually taking paychecks that aren't under the table, and you'll lose your welfare, then get a cash job. Stack them chips, girl. Buy them handbags. But this book is not a real thing, Diamond. And you raised $0 for a $1,500 goal, which means you didn't even have the self-respect and dignity to pledge $20 for your own project. Because you probably didn't have it. You probably didn't have that $20 bitch. You don't even have $20, you broke bitch. DiamondPerry.blog.com. I've never seen .blog.com. What is blog.com? Is this some kind of ghetto? This is the most ghetto-looking blog I've ever seen. Look how ghetto you are, Diamond. Oh, fuck, man. You are a diamond in the rough. Emphasis on rough. Oh, wow. I've seen this before. The Diamond Perry Show. Here she's interviewing a chef. Welcome Chef Aaron Scott of Atlanta, Georgia. Cooked his first dish at age 11 and has been whipping up signature dishes ever since. Scott, at 21, has mastered culinary excellence on every level. He's known for his signature sweet potato pie, red velvet cake, and baked macaroni and cheese. Epic Teen Awareness Showcase. Man, Diamond Perry is an activist. Too bad she doesn't even have 20 goddamn motherfucking dollars to put on her own project, girl. You broke bitch. Girl, you are a broke bitch. Teen Awareness Showcase. Powered by blog.com. This is the most low-budget ghetto web publishing platform I've ever seen.
Initial D.
Music is not an industry that can support a million broke bitches, okay? You have to be exceptional. If you're doing something creative, in music, you can take a music file and copy it, or put it on a CD and send it to somebody else. Okay, so we don't need like traveling bards to play live music. We don't need musicians toiling away at the music factory. We need like a small amount of really good musicians to make music, and then we'll just, you know, you can copy the files, you can just distribute them somehow. You can make records and tapes and things like that. So the economy can't support 20 million musicians in America. You're not good enough. You gotta be part of the top 1%. I'm a 1%er. Chef Aaron Scott, with his signature sweet potato pie and red velvet cake. And that's another thing. Let's talk about race for a second here. Yo, it's your boy. Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack. It's your boy saying crack is whack. And I'm back with the Black Attack. And I got one question for you, motherfucker. What's the deal with white people? Turn the monitor off, turn the speakers off for 30 seconds. I gotta talk to my brothers and my sisters out there real quick. Hey guys, what is the deal with red velvet cake? Why is that like a black cultural thing? Red velvet cake, why? Thank you, that's all. Just want to know. Email me. The one black MDE fan, email me. Tell me what the deal is with red velvet. Anyway, I think that's enough of my rambling. Economy 101 for blacks. I'm the white savior. I'm the white savior. Black people out there, listen to me. I'm your white savior. I'm also not racist, anti-racist. Love them. Kissing them. I was out there kissing and hugging them all day. And that's all I have to say about that. Yo, that's it for the divas, y'all. Your boy Sammy D's gotta get rolling, see? Peace.